What is happening, my fellow lovers of shiny metals, and welcome to another Saturday night stack chat with me, the Stack Collector, sponsored by Stackers Social, the only place to be when it comes to talking about all things shiny and round. And how are we all doing today? We've got some groin coin on the scoreboard, guys. I'm going to go through it quickly. Somebody's smashing it with these, but in last place, Cranky Stacker has got 5 points. In third place, we have a joint between CY Sterling, Point Blank Racer, Kevin Hawthorne, and Silver Digger. In second place, we have 365 on 20, but in first place, he is absolutely smashing it. He is halfway there to getting that first ounce of silver already. It's Ian Ritchie on 50 points. Congratulations to you, Ian. Well done to you, mate. That is the scores on the board when it comes to the groin coin up to yet. There's going to be some more chances to win tonight, guys. Do not worry about that. Let's see who we got in the live chat with us tonight. Of course, the first person to chat was Ian Ritchie, earning himself 10 groin coin. The first person to say hello going forward will get 10 points every single week, guys. We've also got CJO here as well. Luke's here, Show Me is here, Divinia is here, Kevin Hawthorne has come all the way from Florida. We've got Two Wheel Life here. We've also got Dave Richardson. Who else have we got here? Jumping into Silver is here, as well as Gold Silver Hunter. Let's have a look. Is there any more hiding away in there? D-Axis is here. BBA, of course. And I think that might be it. Let me just have a quick look. No, we've got Silver Stack Stacker. How you doing, buddy? True Legend is here. Macho Man Randy Stacker. Love your name. Fantastic to have you here, as it is with everybody else. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. It's wonderful to have each and every single one of you here. We've got a night full of things tonight. We're going to do the usual 7 o'clock till 8 o'clock. We're going to look at spot prices, what's been going off in the world of precious metals, that kind of thing. I've got a few unboxings to do, and then at 8 o'clock, I'm going to be joined by my good friend, 𝗀𝗵𝗵𝗿𝗂, aka Griff. He's on YouTube now. We've done it. We've brought him over to the dark side, but it's also, of course, got a fantastic TikTok channel as well. Links to both of those in the description below. Let's have a look at what's been going off with the spot prices, because that bull just keeps running. It just keeps running. It's storming. It cannot be stopped. My sound is very low, Divinia is telling me. I will turn it up for you, Divinia. That is no problem at all. Let me turn my mic up a little bit for you all. Okay, that hopefully should be a little bit better. If not, maybe, you know, might have to just turn your volume up as much as you can, mate. Right, okay, where are we? Yes, spot prices. As I say, the bull, it just keeps running. It just keeps running. Everything's in the green. You can see it all below. We've got gold now sitting at £2,389.04, or $3,090.07. Silver is standing proud at £26.43, or $34.19. Platinum is going strong again at £781.44 and $1,010.74, which is an increase on gold of 1.84% on the pound, 1.95% on the dollar. Silver has gone up 3.07% on the pound and 3.21% on the dollar, and platinum is up 2.41% on the pound and 2.52% on the dollar, which is an increase of £43.58 on gold, 80 pence on silver, and £18.60 on platinum. So what a fantastic week there, guys. It keeps going up, doesn't it? It just keeps going up, up, up and away. So let's see what's going to be happening next week. I've got an inkling we're going to keep seeing these prices doing what they're doing at the moment with everything we've got going off in the world right now. Speaking of which, let's have a look at this week's articles and see what is actually going off in the world of precious metals in the last week since I spoke to you last Saturday. First of all, we have the Wall Street braces for high metals prices as tariff war. Oh, 1 second. I've done a thing tonight. I forgot to do it. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, Brilliant. Okay. Excellent. Right. Get the right one. There we go. Okay. We're on it, guys. We're on it. Wall Street braces for higher metal prices as tariff war intensifies. The Wall Street Journal has this week reported on the significant surge in metal prices amid heightened trade tensions instigated by President Trump's tariff policies. Both base and precious metals are performing strongly, with gold and silver reaching new highs as investors seek safe financial hedges. Deep-sea miner eyes US path for mineral production. Staying with the Wall Street Journal, they have also published an article reporting on the metal company's intention to pursue a US path to mine deep-sea minerals following President Trump's executive order to boost domestic mineral production. The company plans to apply for permits for mining in international waters under the Deep Seabed Hard Mineral Resources Act. A mysterious $100 million trove of rare coins hidden from the Nazis to be auctioned, guys. Shocking revelations this week of the upcoming auction of a collection of approximately 15,000 rare coins valued at over $100 million, which was hidden underground by a collector during the Nazi invasion of Europe. The collection includes gold and silver coins from ancient Greece to 20th century Britain. How investors buy gold and what drives the market. Reuters have this week released an article which explores the various methods investors use to purchase gold and the factors influencing the gold market. It highlights the recent all-time high gold prices and discusses the impact of new auto tariffs announced by President Donald Trump. 𝗕𝗵𝗂 Precious Metals Market Report Q4 2024. 𝗕𝗵𝗂 have reported on analysis of the precious metals market in the fourth quarter of 2024, highlighting trends in the gold and silver prices, supply deficits, and market performances. And I think there's one thing in particular there, guys, that keeps popping up, isn't there? There's one name that keeps popping up, and that is, of course, President Donald Trump with his tariffs. Look at the effect it's having right now. This is why it's so difficult to predict what's going to happen with gold and silver at the moment. We are seeing they are definitely on a pretty steady high at the moment. But with everything we've got going off in the world, that could change on a sixpence, couldn't it? It really could. But that's what's been going off in the world of precious metals this week. You can, of course, read the full articles, the links of which are in the description below. So feel free to do that in your own leisure. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything out on the start here. Divinia says, when a 1 gram gold bar costs 600 or more to buy, I will be priced out. Yeah, I think a lot of us will when that happens, Divinia. Absolutely. Stack collector, blister model called Ventures in 365 days of silver, high from 7 stacks. Brilliant. Okay, let's have a quick look over at Stack Chat Interact just to make sure we're not missing anything. Where are we? Here we go. Brilliant. Agitate the system. Squeeze on Monday. Oh, well, yes, Scott Silver did a brilliant video about silver squeezes. I really highly recommend watching that if you haven't done so already. I've linked that or put a post linking to that in my community section on my channel there. Silver Digger's got some 40 Creek Niagara whiskey, 3 Rocks IPA, and a nice bunch of silver to go with it. That's fantastic, Silver Digger. Well done, mate. Jumping into silver, has got himself the 5 gram gold completer. Which we got here. Oh, yes. FKN Legend has been soaking a coloured silver coin, and he's been able to remove the colouring by soaking it in paint thinner, and he did a fantastic job of removing it. If we bump up very quickly, this is the before, so you can see we've got the wolf there. It's flaking away. It doesn't look particularly great. It's looking a bit forlorn. But right there, look at that. Look at the difference on that, guys. That's absolutely incredible. It truly is. So well done to you on that one. What else we got? Benson has shown some fantastic photos of his 50p collection. We've got jump-ins 5 gram gold 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗏. And as you know, guys, if you want to interact with us tonight, you can put any message, video or picture you want in the Stack Chat interact room. And yeah, I'll go back to that periodically throughout the evening, and we'll check what everyone's been saying in there. Nothing to look at with the Royal Mint this week, guys. There's been no new releases on either commemorative or bullion. The last new release on commemorative is the flying car from Harry Potter, which we've already discussed. And in bullion, it was still the 10 ounce and 1 kilo Britannias. So no new releases from Royal Mint. That is a rarity. That is a rarity. Normally we get about 15 new releases from Royal Mint every week. They've took a week off this week, but let's see if he's got any more new releases next Saturday when I'm joined with you all again. Amazing collection of bunks there, Benson. Absolutely fantastic. He did a video on his channel with that, so if anyone does want to see them, head over to Benson's channel, and as I say, he has got a video on there. Great rundown CSC, mate, from Luke. Thank you very much, Luke. I stammered on my own tongue there a little bit, but we got there in the end. I'll get better the more I do it. Yeah, we've done that one from Divinia. Sovereigns went up £10 in just a few days. Yeah, that's what's happening with gold, mate. That's the gold price increasing, that is, buddy. Absolutely 100%. Right, so what else have we got to do then? I'm a little bit lost because we've got no new releases from Royal Mint. That has put me a little bit well, yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. So let's have a look. So what do you reckon, guys? Who wants 10 groin coin? Who wants 10 groin coin? I've got a feeling we're going to be giving away this ounce of silver pretty soon. I'm going to make it dead easy, and all you have to do to get 10 groin coin is tell me what is my favourite flavour of Monster. It's got to be the full name. It's got to be the full name. But what is my favourite flavour of Monster? We all know this one, guys. There's an emoji about it. No, mango's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's got to be the full name. It's not just mango. It's blistering particles. It's put Maggi. Don't put Maggi. Come on. Come on, BBA. Correct it. Should we give it to BBA? I think we should give it to BBA. I think BBA should get that. Mango. He was clearly trying to go mango loco. Let's have a look. Silver Stag Stacker is the first person to get it correct. Absolutely correct. Caramel latte is definitely not my favourite flavour of Monster, Jamie, but fair play for trying there. So what I'm going to do, because I feel a bit harsh to BBA on that one, is I'm going to give Silver Stag Stacker, Silver Stag, he's going to get 10, because he was the first person to put it absolutely correctly. Mango Loco, and if you need proof of that, Mango Loco right there, guys. And but what I'm going to do, because BBA technically got it right, and he's a fantastic guy, and he's not on the board yet, BBA, you're getting 10 too. So there you go, 20 groin coin given out just like that, so early on. But yeah, we're going to be giving out some more towards the end. You've got to try, guys. Ian is storming away. He's halfway there already. So yeah, we've got to FK and Legend says cheers. No worries at all, mate. I'm really glad it sorted out. Divinity is calling that rigged. I don't know how that's rigged, but yeah, I said the full name. I did say it had to be the full name. Nessie's here. How are we doing, Nessie? Thank you very much for joining us tonight. Oh. Speaking of Mango Monster, a little bit just went down the wrong hole there. I do apologise about that, guys. I do apologise. What should we do, guys? So do you want to know what's going to be in the duck race bundle tonight? Who wants to know what's going to be, what we're going to be racing for later on today? I'll put the keyboard just there so I've got a bit more room. And we'll go through the duck race stuff. Tech is the Mango Loco Monster dealer. He sorted me out in Germany. I was so happy when he found the shop that sold Mango Monster. I really was. Right, let's have a look. So, duck race bundle this week, guys. I'm going to show you what I've got to hand. I've got a feeling this might not be everything, and it might be a little bit of something else being added into this when we do the pickups and mail calls in a little while. But I'm waving it around. But your first item is, of course, the Cardiff Gold. Come on, folks, you can do it, Cameron. Yeah, here we go. Cardiff Gold pen. There you go. So, and then what we've got for business cards, we've got Stacker Social. We've also got Coin Noob right there. Sticker wise, you've got a Coin Noob to go with his business card. You've got a Silver Sins right there. You've got a 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 You've got a Stephen God's Money right there. You've got a CY Sterling right there. You've got a addicted to precious metals right there. You've got a stack of social right there. And you've also got a stack collector right there as well. So there's your stickers. You've got a magnet, because Cranky sent me some magnets as well. Put them with the stickers. Because it's small, I nearly forgot it, but we've got a Cardiff Gold sticker as well. So we'll put that with your ones. For poker chips, we've got a Cranky Stacker wooden chip. You've got a Blistering Barnacle Adventures blue. You've got a 𝗕𝗂𝗃 there as well. And you've got an addicted to precious metals, as well as a Cardiff Gold. So coin-wise, as donated by Blistering Barnacles Adventures, we have a crown, aka a 25 shilling, or 5 shillings, sorry. I don't know where I got 25 from. But this is the, right here, this is the silver wedding anniversary of Elizabeth and Philip, right there. We've got Eros, the Greek god of love, right there between E and P, who Cupid is based on. And right there we've got the second Arnold Machin depiction of Queen Elizabeth. That was donated by BBA some time ago. I found it in my Duck Race bundle box. So I thought we'd get that out and put that in. So that's from BBA. Thank you so much for sending that across, BBA. BBA has also sent some lovely halfpennies. And this right here is a 1964 halfpenny in absolutely fantastic condition. Look at that. We've also got a King Charles coronation 50p right there. Once again in fantastic condition. Once again donated by BBA. So thank you so much for sending those across, BBA. That leaves me with the items I'm popping in, which is going to be an 1896 penny. So that's a old-headed Queen Victoria right there. You've also got a 1943 steel 1 cent coin right there as well. You've also got a 1967 last of the large pennies right there as well. That's going in there. And you've also got a 1 ounce copper 2024 Lunar Year of the Dragon round right there. Throw that in. And for your little bit of silver, we've got a sterling silver 1918 threepenny bit. It is hold. It looks like someone's used it as a charm at one point in its life, but otherwise it's in great condition. George V right there, and it is 925 silver as well. So that's the Duck Race bundle as it stands, guys. As it stands. Now, as I say, there might be a couple more extra pieces being put in. Luke says it's an awesome bundle, that TSC. Thank you very much, Luke. But as I say, it might just be getting a little bit better later, guys. It might just be. So keep your eyes out for that. Let me just make sure we're not missing anything important here. Do you say, weirdly, I have 2-second lag right next to the internet modem compared to others in the house. Work that one out. That is strange. That is strange, GSA, buddy. That is very strange. I'm at an advantage with the put in the chat because I'm on a 2-second lag. Well, lag affects everyone, Jamie. Everyone, you know, there's always lag. It takes time from the live stream to hit people. So you know, it's you've probably not got you know, any more or less lag than other people. But yeah, it's fastest fingers first, I'm afraid, mate. But yes, moving on. Let's get some items open because, as I say, I've got a few here. Should we start off with 50p, guys? Let's start off with some 50p's. Here we go. Just get the box open for roaming and get the invoice out so we don't share any private details there. And let's see what we've sent across. So this one I've been looking forward to for a little while because I really like this one. It takes me back to my youth as an RAF reserve. And right here we've got the Red Arrows. I used to love watching the Red Arrows perform and practice their manoeuvres. Absolutely fantastic what they're able to do. It really is. But this right here is the coloured, brilliant uncirculated Red Arrows coin. And as you can see right there, that's limited to 12,500. Was designed by Tuck Designs, and obviously the obverse's got the Martin Jennings King Charles, as we have on all the British coins. But a lovely little coin there. To go with that, we do have both the standard bunk and the coloured bunk, and as well, keeping it on the military theme, another one that I really do like, and that is the Stories of the Second World War. with it's got the medals across. We've got a couple of King George VI right there. That's his coronation, in his coronation crown. 1 second, guys. It's not focusing very well on that one. So let's go over here. So yeah, you've got he's in his coronation crown right there. That's the Thomas Humphrey Paget depiction that was on our coinage, and then you've got the George Star there as well. Stories of the Second World War below, and once again it will just have the standard Martin Jennings depiction on the back. So I've got that brilliant uncirculated. I do not believe that they're doing a coloured version of this one. There's not really a lot that you could colour on it, so I think this is just the only version you can get of this coin. They do that every now and again. Not all of them do have a coloured version, so I haven't seen a coloured version. If I'm wrong about that, do let me know in the chat, guys. I'm very happy with 50p I got last night, TSC on Kov's auction. You got a very nice 50p, mate. Very nice 50p. It was a 2024 Snowman, Strike Your Own. And that's one I picked up when I was down at the Royal Mint last November. And yeah, it's in brilliant condition, mate. It's everyone who's purchased something from me on Kov's auction last night, the items have all been posted out to Cobra, so he'll sort that out with you. So he can, he'll box them for you to bundle with other items, or you can pay posting and get them sent out as soon as you like. But thank you for everyone who did come across and joined us last night on Cobra's auction. That was absolutely fantastic. It really was. I had an absolute blast doing it. We had a lot of technical issues before we started getting it set up on OBS. But we got there in the end. That's why there was a bit of an echo to my voice, and unfortunately we couldn't help that at the time. But regardless of that, I think it did really, really well. I do think it did really well. Not seeing a coloured version of the World War II. No, I don't think they've done one, Davinia. As I say, it's not unknown. They have done it in the past where they only do the standard version, because I think the NHS is one that wasn't coloured as well. But there's not a lot on the coin to colour, you know what I mean? So I don't think there's a colour one. Love the stories of World War II. Yeah, it's lovely, that is. I think it's going to go very well with the D-Day coin that we saw earlier on, the 80th anniversary of D-Day. Them two and the Red Arrows are three of my favourites of the recent releases on the 50p's. I do like a military-esque coin, and I do like a naval coin as well. Mary Poppins, I wasn't overly fussed about that. I will get it. I will, of course, get it, because I get them all. I'm a completist, but yeah, I haven't picked up Mary Poppins yet, but I will get that one. Not yet. Okay, nope. I don't think there has been a Davidian. No, there hasn't, guys. It was like watching the Cratons, says Sandy Millington. Is that last night? Is that the auction last night, buddy? I love that. I love that. NHS colour one was a proof. Okay, but did they do? Yeah, but I don't think they did a bong. Is it NHS? I might be thinking of a different one, mate. But there's one not too long ago that they didn't do a coloured bunk on it. I cannot see the coins anyway without a magnifying glass. Fair enough. I'm getting that way nowadays. I got the Mary Poppins. I will get it. But yeah, it's just I get them all, but I don't necessarily like them all. And if it wasn't for the fact that I get every single 50p, I wouldn't be picking up the Mary Poppins. But if you guys like it, it's very subjective, and I can completely understand that. It's just not really my bag on that one. But yeah, no, I should be showing it soon on the channel. Shall we do another unboxing, guys? What do you reckon? This next one. Oh, you know what? I'll leave that one. We'll do this one, because this right here, I mentioned this a little while ago on the channel, and I think it was last week. I think it was last week, and it's because somebody had very kindly offered to donate some items for duck races to celebrate Stacker Social hitting 1,000 members. Yeah, I believe it was the Animist. Let me just double check that. I'm sure it was the Animist, but I'll just double check that. Yes, it was. It was absolutely was the Animist. So yeah. And he's sending across some bits for the stack. What's this? Addicted Pressman. TC's, when's your B-Day, buddy? I can't remember, but feel like it's around this time of year. It might be. It might be like around exactly this time of year. But I'm not telling you. The 250th anniversary of the US is in 2026. How fantastic. There are any significant anniversary coins coming up from the Royal Mint? Not that I can think of right now, Broke Stacker. There will be. I mean, most of what they do is commemorating something's anniversary. You know, whether or not it's the birth of an author or an artist, or you know, somebody who made specific advancements in science. So there will be some, but none that I can particularly think of. We all love the Animus. Yeah, absolutely. He's a fantastic guy. Need to know when to send your B-Day present. That's been sitting in my drawer. I'm worried. Well, don't you get me scared when you send me stuff across APM. Not going to lie. I'd send it now, mate. I'd send it now, is what I'd say if you wanted to get that to me for my birthday. But thank you very much. You don't have to. Please don't feel like you have to, mate. You really don't. But whenever you say you're sending something to me, I get equally parts excited and terrified at the same time. And if anyone watched the Christmas special I did with APM, you will know exactly what I'm referring to there. But back to the unboxing right here. Right, there's some. Oh, I've got some extras in there. Look at this, guys. Look at this, 𝗕𝗵𝗇𝗃. Kids and grown-ups love it so. A happy word of 𝗕𝗵𝗇𝗃. I'm happy about that. I love my sweeties too much. I really do, guys. So if you thought that maybe we're going to end up in the duck creases, got another thing coming. I'm eating them. Look right here. We've got the 𝗕𝗵𝗇𝗃 logo, a little Chewy. I feel like I haven't done my Chewy in ages, have I? I really haven't. So we do it. Should we do it? Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I had to. We've got a little thank you there as well. Jamie moved to Japan 23 years ago yesterday. Fantastic work, mate. Fantastic work. It's totally legit this time, buddy. Don't worry. Oh, fair enough. But please don't feel like you have to, mate. I got some stuff off the Animus. Nice coins. Nice guy to deal with. Absolutely fantastic guy. Fantastic. I just scared Silver Digger's dogs. I'm sorry, Silver Digger. I'm really sorry, mate. It's time to retire to you. It's getting there, isn't it, Ian? Isn't it, Ian? Shall we keep going until you win the Answer Silver? I don't want to quit just yet. And by the way, let me know what kind of silver you like, Ian, because the way things are going, it's a good chance. I know who's going to be taking that home, but fantastic work on it. But look at these guys. Check these out. Absolutely beautiful coins these are. We've got the British one right there, Britannia and the lion right there. Absolutely stunning. High relief on it. It's like it's a little bit 3D. Absolutely gorgeous coin. You flip it over and look at Britannia right there, like you've never seen her before. The Golden Hind, the ship of, I believe, Sir Francis Drake. That's on the halfpennies. Look, it's BBE sent us a halfpenny, made it easy for us. We've got, I reckon that's the Golden Hind, which is that ship right there. That looks like the same one to me, doesn't it, guys? But yeah, look at that. That's absolutely gorgeous. At the top it says, Britannia rules the waves, for God and country at the bottom. And get these while you can, guys. Get these while you can. They've made a little faux pas right there, haven't they? Britannia rules the waves. So as soon as Royal Mint sees that, this coin's getting banned, guys. This coin's getting banned, just like the 𝗵𝗁 Britannia, because the Royal Mint have trademarked Britannia, haven't they? So, good chance these coins might be taken off the market, mate. Let's have a look. On the other side, it says, oh, 𝗬𝗂𝗪𝗓 Deus Gressus Meus, which I do believe, if I'm not too rusty, is may God lead my step, or something along those lines. And at the bottom it says 1 ounce 999 fine copper. Wow, honestly guys, absolutely beautiful coin right there. Beautiful coin. And right here we've got the US version, and we've got Lady Liberty right there with her musket in hand. She looks ferocious, doesn't she? She really does. And right there it says United States of America at the top, liberty or death at the bottom, 1776. And on the other side, we've got the American Eagle with a sabre in its talon. And at the bottom of that, it says E pluribus unum, which of course means from many comes one. And it's on 1 avoirdupois ounce, 999 fine copper. Absolutely stunning, guys. I'm so happy to have those in my collection. So Animus, thank you very, very much. Do your Sean Connery impression. I must ask you a question, but I'll shave it for later. There you go, Scots. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. But anyway, back to his coins, because they are beautiful. So thank you so much to the animist for sorting those out for me. But I think that means we'll have to move straight on to this one, guys. Straight on to this one, because I've given a few clues already. But let me get my knife. Let me get my knife in. I think we're going to be adding a little something to the duck race, courtesy of the animist, in celebration of the 1,000 member milestone on Stackers Social. 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃's here, my good friend 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃. Thank you very much for joining us. Hey TC and everyone else, 𝘫ici's here as well. Thank you very much. If there's anyone in this chat I have missed because I'm doing other things, do let us know. Do let us know. Right, Scots, I'ma trust you. I'ma trust you. All right. Don't betray my trust. Do not betray my trust on this one. All right. I know you Scots and I love you, so I'm going to trust you. So let's find out what this little audio file right here is saying.
Oh, he's outstanding, young man. You certainly are. I say for sure.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Thank you very much, Scots. Yeah, we're all right. I knew we'd be all right with Scots. I knew we'd be all right with Scots. But I'm in the package, guys. I'm in the package. And guess what? You're all right. You're lucky, because I am keeping these Haribo's, but this package isn't for me. This is for you guys. So, check it out. Check it out. The animist has sent you some goodies, and you're going to get one of each of these. Let's have a look. We've got you've got giant strawberries and star mix right there. So they're going in the duck race bundle. Right, the other two go one side. But what we do have is 3 little parcels right here, guys. 3 little parcels. Right, 2 of them are going with the Haribo's, and they're going to go into my duck race bundle box for future weeks. So keep an eye out for them next week. But for this week, and I'm not doing Chewy again. I'm not doing Chewy again. We've got Chewy. We've got Thank You. We've got Stackers Social on there. We've got 1,000 member giveaway right there, because this is being donated for to celebrate the 1,000 member giveaway. So I'm going to get them open, and I know suspense is killing us all, but I'm about there. I'm nearly there. This is through my incapability of opening them at this point. I'm not trying to draw it out for dramatic effect or anything, but right here, guys, you're going to get your own set of the Britannia and the Liberty copper rounds are going in. The animist has donated these completely free of charge to celebrate Stackers Social hitting 1,000 members. How incredibly generous is that? These are absolutely beautiful. So beautiful that the second I saw them, when he said he was sending them across, I was like, mate, you've got to please sell me a set. Please do sell me a set. Which he did, so thank you so much. But he has donated these completely free of charge, so they are going into the duck race bundle as well. So what a bundle we've got this week, guys. You've got 3 ounces of copper, 2 incredible ounces, and then the Lunar Dragon, which is a nice coin. It's a nice coin in its own back, but it just doesn't look quite as nice when you put it next to those two, doesn't it? It really doesn't. They are the stars of the show this week, if you ask me. But you've got 3 ounces of copper. You've also got the Elizabeth and Philip crown right there from BBA. BBA's got some fantastic coins in there. So you've got 50p and the halfpenny, and then you've got all the coins that I've put in, which is the 1 ounce Lunar Dragon, the sterling silver threepence, the 1896 and the 1967 penny, and the steel 1 cent. All the stickers, the poker chips, the business cards, Haribo, and a pen to write down to. So well done, guys. Well done. Fantastic work right there. And thank you very much to the animist. Hey TC and everyone. Oh, yeah, I've done that. Oh, my chat's not keeping up. I wondered why it'd gone really slow. Are the sweets you don't like, TC? There are no sweets I don't like. That is the problem. There are no sweets that I don't like. But these ones are yours. I will not eat them. I will not eat any of the green or blue Haribo's. I swear to you, I will not do it. They are yours, but yeah, no, they are at risk at all times. But I've got loads of biscuits and stuff in, so you're safe right now. Jamie Divinia, Queen, Diexus Luke, love your, and the cranky one is here. Thank you very much for joining us, cranky. Let's have a look. How are we doing on the likes, guys? Do not forget to lick that like button. Do it right now. Give that like button a good old licking, and we'll see how many likes we can get by the end of the stat chat tonight, guys. Can we do 50? Can we beat 50? We've done it once, haven't we? We have done it once. So can we do 50? Can we beat 50? We've done it once, haven't we? Well, we're at now. We're at 24. So we're almost halfway. And we're only 35 minutes into the show. So let's see if we can do 50 by the end. That would be fantastic. Let's have a look. Jump in. I was going to do April Fool's stunt, but thought of it too late. Was going to pretend I'd been sent Oz completer instead of a 5 gram, but didn't have enough time to pull it off. Oh well, mate. Oh well, that it would have been quite funny. That would have been, buddy. What an awesome prize, says Luke. Very generous. Yeah, it is absolutely fantastic. It made all the more better by the 𝗕𝗏𝗻's generosity and BBA's generosity. He's put some fantastic coins in there, and the generosity of other people who have just sent you know, stickers or poker chips, that kind of thing. It really does help me to bump them up a little bit, so I can't tell you how much I appreciate them all. Well, what a legend, absolutely gorgeous. Mrs. GSH is going to be well happy with them. Yeah. Well, yeah, come on. She's not won one now in like a week. No, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. So I think the run is over now, guys. I think it's over. What else we got in here? What a lovely Wookiee. Nice one, Animus. Absolutely, 100%. Gold Silver Hunter, there's us all thinking you banned her from taking part so you could win one. I think that's maybe what happened. I think that is maybe what happened. Or maybe he got her to enter, but using his YouTube account, so he stole her look. But it seems to have ended now. I've forgotten where is the like button. It all depends what you're watching on, mate. If you're watching on a TV, a phone, or a laptop or tablet, etc. But normally it's below the video, just below the video, mate. Let's have a look. Hi, 𝘂𝗏𝗍𝗵. Hi, buddy. I haven't forgotten the crystals. Awesome. I like those Haribo hen's teeth sweets. They're really hard to find. Which ones are they? Which ones are they? I know they're saying rare is hen's teeth, so I don't know which one of the rare ones, mate. Let me know. Let me know. My favourite of the ones that I've got, I love the Tangfastics. Yeah, that's quite funny. That's a bit similar to what I did with a lick for like button. Right there. Hey, Kent's here. Hey all, my friend was sent an extra 2017 Proof Sovereign by the Royal Mint, and they never caught it. Get in. I could do with some of that, Royal Mint. I don't know if that guy's still working there who sent that one out, but he can send my orders in the future. That's fantastic. Let's have a look. Ambassador, you are spoiling us. That's the old Ferrero Rocher, isn't it? I'll stick with me Audi's big mixed ones. Yeah, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Although I'm better off buying the little bags, because if I buy the big bags, I'll eat them in just the same amount of time. I'm awful for it. I'll start watching telly or I'll get working and I'll just sit there grazing. And I don't even realise, because I'm having a little bit at a time, I don't even realise how much I'm eating. And but you know, before long I look down, there's none left. I'm like, oh my God, how have I just finished a whole cash and carry bag full of gold coins that I stole from whatnot? I still do not know how I pulled that one off. One sitting, guys, a full cash and carry bag full of them. I was disgusted myself. I truly was disgusted in myself when I did that. He's been moved to QC now. Quality control. Yeah, fantastic. Right, we have got one more little package right here. It came the other day, but I thought I'd leave it till the live stream so we could all look at it together. I know you've started to see it on other people's channels now. And it is a fantastic piece. Jumpin has mentioned it a little earlier himself, and the Royal Mint have sent me an extra envelope for some reason. I'm not sure why, but thank you very much, Royal Mint. Let's open that one up. Here we go. Let's see if we can get it open. Oh, look at you. Right here, what we have is the brand spanking new 1 ounce. Oh, come on, hurry up. With a 1 ounce Queen's Beast completer. In fact, let's get it under here. And have a good old look at it. Where's my close-up camera? Here we go. So yeah, right here, as you can see, you've got all the heraldic beasts in it. A little bit like a clock going around Queen Elizabeth right there. I'm trying to save the glare. Let me see if I can do something to stop the glare right here. That's not helping. Oof. No, I think we'll go back to the phone camera. The glare's too much because of the plastic packaging. But right here at the top, you can see we've got the Lion of England. Next to that, you've got the Dragon of Wales. You've also got the Unicorn of Scotland right there. You've got the Bull of Clarence right there. You've got the Griffin at the bottom. You've got the 𝗂𝗵𝗃𝗃 right there. Lion again. I'm just making sure it is a lion at the top. I do believe it is. Right there, we've got the stallion and the greyhound as well. The original Mary Gillick depiction of Queen Elizabeth in the centre of the coin right there, and it says the Queen's Beast going round like that. And this is the assay carded version, the TEP version that the Royal Mint are issuing. If you buy it directly from the Royal Mint, the bar will be available, but through other dealerships. But normally when it is, it just comes in the capsule and not in the TEP packaging. But we'll pop. Oh, watch my camera. We'll pop that up here. I took Odin down. Odin's gone back in the box because I thought we'd leave. That'd leave a nice little bit of space right there for the Queen's Beast 1 ounce completer. Let me know, guys. What is your thoughts of it? I don't think there's going to be anyone there who particularly dislikes it. Is there? The Queen's Beast completer coin was a fan favourite, wasn't it? It's the only one I've got of the Queen's Beast. It's the only one I've got of the Queen's Beast. I have been doing the Tudor Beast, but with Queen's Beast I've only got the completer. I might go back and backstack them at some point in the future, but it's not massively high on my priority list right now. Sandy's saying it's gorgeous. Jumping saying it's gorgeous as well. Queen Nessie says, oh wow. It really is a beautiful piece, isn't it, guys? I want to get that 1 Oz, but at 45 quid, it's too much. Yeah, they do carry a premium in the TEP. They do carry a premium, that is for sure. Lovely those are, mate, says Luke. Thank you very much. Magnificent completed TSC. Thank you very much, Ian. Looks well chunky for a 1 Oz. It does, doesn't it? It does look well chunky. If you get it, see if we get the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. It does look quite a bit chunkier. But I don't know if that's just because it's been pressed forward more, because it's not flush at the back, look. So yeah, it might just be because of that. But even if you look directly at the side, it does look a little bit chunkier than your standard 1 ounce. But I suppose that's just because it's a lot shorter than a 1 ounce. But it is fatter. But is it much fatter? It's not much fatter, but it's quite a bit shorter. So yeah, it is. It will be a little bit chunkier than your usual 1 ounce 1 ounce bar, mate. Lovely those are, mate, says Luke. Yep, yeah, we've done that. Looks a lot better in the hand there, and in some pics I've seen posting Stacker Social, the Royal Mint don't do themselves any favours with their photos. They don't a lot of the time, Luke. They really, really don't, buddy. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong. I've looked at quite a few photos by the Royal Mint and thought, oh my God, what are you doing there? One perfect example of that is, can we all remember this? And the photo that the Royal Mint put up, it doesn't look, it's not that terrible in the hand. It's not brilliant. It is based on a comic book design, which is why it does look a bit cartoonish. But it looks so much worse on the Royal Mint's website. It truly did, mate. It really did. So you're not wrong there. You're really not wrong there. I think these will send the original completers even higher. Tends to happen, Ken. It really does tend to happen when you look at collectibles. When you've got something popular like the Queen's Beast, and something comes out that's related to it, then very often it will drive the price up of that original, because people will see the new one, they'll think, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, there's a coin it's based on. I want to buy the coin so I can got them together, and then we look to try and backstack it, and that puts the prices up a little bit with the stuff in the past. 𝗀𝗶𝗃 talks about it all the time. You say when you get your second series come out, your third series, people get into it. You've got new eyes on it. They think, oh well, I want them all if I'm getting into it, so I need to get the original ones, and it does. It can very often drive that price up there, Kent. So you're 100% right on that, mate. Wales near the bottom, all things in balance. It's not, is it? Oh God, you see what you're making me do now? Here, look. Now Wales is right at top. Look, you've got Dragon of Wales right there. Look how northern I've gone. But yeah, you got Griffin at the bottom, Dragon at the top. The lion is on twice for some reason. I'm not sure why the lion gets two positions on the coin, but still, it's gorgeous, isn't it? You know, I'm not complaining at all. Let's have a look. I love the 𝗖𝗍 and the gold one is the same size. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the gold bar won't be exactly the same size, mate. It'll be a little bit smaller than the silver one. Gold's a slightly denser metal, so if you get a 1 ounce gold coin and 1 ounce silver coin, the gold coin will be a little tiny bit smaller just because it's denser. But they will weigh the same. They will both be a tri-ounce. The G and D silver coin was same for me, mate. G and D silver coin. Which one was that, buddy? Let me know. Let me know. I'm so useless at forgetting what we were talking about 10 seconds ago in the chat. I really am. My sound is at 50 and I'm still struggling to hear you. I mean, you can go up to 100, Davinia, if you're only on halfway on your sound. Is anybody else struggling to hear me? I'm not seeing anything else in the comment. If people let me know. I mean, on my system right here, it looks to be coming through pretty well. But do let us know, guys. Are you hearing me perfectly fine, or am I I'm a little bit quiet for you? You're loud enough, mate, says Tech. Sounds perfect. 5x5 here. Fine, my friend. It could be because I'm eating. It may be. I get that. Do you know when you're eating, you hear the sounds of your mouth, and it gets very difficult to hear things. On a computer and sound on about 10, PC no trouble, and even with the in-laws. Cool. Okay, yeah, so may just be that, Davinia. It seems like it's okay for most people. Not got you on the TV, fine at 15, fantastic. Sounds good, says Jamie, fantastic, brilliant. So guys, in 14 minutes time, I'm going to be joined by a good friend of the channel, someone who's come across and chatted with me many times in the past. He hasn't been on for a little while, and that is, of course, my good friend Griff, aka 𝗁𝗵𝗿𝗂𝗵𝗿, who I got to meet in person in Germany. We talk all the time anyway, on and off of YouTube, and meeting him in Germany face to face was absolutely a pleasure. It really was. He's a fantastic guy, but he's going to be joining us in 30 minutes time. There's links to both of his channels in the description. We've got his YouTube and his TikTok in there, so please do head on over and show him some love. I would really appreciate that. He's a fantastic guy, just good, honest, down-to-earth content, no agenda. He just shows you what silver he's got, and he does a lot of research to his videos as well. So I do really highly recommend them. I was on about the size of the 𝗖𝗍. Oh, okay. Well, I like that then, mate. That's fantastic, because it is really awkward when you get like slightly different 𝗖𝗍 cards, isn't it? You know what I mean? When you try and store them all together and there's one that's just a little bit bigger, that can be really annoying. So it's great to know that the gold 𝗖𝗍 card is the same size, mate. Sorry, I thought you meant the actual piece itself inside the card, mate. I think I overdid my French fries. Oh, well, I like them a little bit I like them to be crispy on the outside, but still a little bit soft on the inside. But if you've got it so it's just pure crunch, then maybe a little overdone. Yes, it's very good. Yeah, it is. No, that is handy. That's one thing I noticed with the 𝗖𝗍 cards. You know, I do like them more to be the same size. I want to go to Tokyo Coin Fair next month, but no funds. Oh, that's guttering, Jamie. That is guttering. These things always do happen when you've got no money, don't they? They generally do. It's sod's law. It happens to me all the time. The new release will come out, but I absolutely love it. It'll be when I'm skint. You know, I'll have money in 2 weeks' time by which it's sold out. So yeah, I feel your pain on that one, Jamie. I really do, mate. I like sweet potato French fries. Yeah, they're all right. I'm not a huge fan of sweet potato French fries. I'd rather just have a proper. Well, to be honest with you guys, I'd rather have a chip. I'm more of a chip guy than a French fry guy. I do like a nice chunky chip with a crispy golden brown outer skin and lovely soft fluffy potato inside. That's my favourite way to enjoy a chip, that is. Can't have normal potatoes. Oh, well, very well. If that's the case, mate, it is very lucky that you like this sweet potato ones, isn't it? So fantastic on that one, mate. Let me just disappear very quickly so you guys can see the fantastic Odin bar that GSH sold to me a little while ago. Really do love it. You've got the proper Odin right there, but I've called that one the Odin bar because he's missing the eye, and as you can see from the proper bar, Odin only had one eye. He had to pluck out one of his eyes to gain the knowledge from Mimi's pond. So yeah, you know where I'm at, guys. I love my Vikings. I prefer proper chips too, says Divinia. Fantastic. Makes me sad that the Royal Mint produced something as iconic as the 𝗕𝗂𝗀𝗃 and the Britannia and completely miss a trick by now doing something like that. Lithuanian mint, Guardian of Even Apple. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like I said to you before, mate. You know, I think the Royal Mint, they need to take a look and see what other mints are doing. And seeing the way that the industry is kind of changing a little bit. I think for me personally, and let me know what you guys think of this as well, but for me personally, I think the Royal Mint stuff is getting a bit sameish. There's not a huge amount of difference in things. Even when like you've got two totally different type of genres, like just the design element, it's getting the choice we're getting is quite bland in my opinion when you look at some of the designs that some of the other mints are doing. So, you know, maybe they'll look into that further. The Britannia on its own as a standard bullion, I think the Britannia is absolutely fantastic. I think it's one of the most beautiful in the world. I truly do. It really is up there with the Maple and the American Silver Eagle. But the series bullion that they're doing, I've not been hugely, massively impressed with. I really haven't. A lot of derivative series. If you look at the Tudor Beast, very derivative of the Queen's Beast. You know, you've got the new Ŵyn and the Lion bar they did not too long ago, because the 2021 Ŵyn and the Lion bar was very popular. The Queen's Beast Complete was very popular, so now we've got a 1 ounce Queen's Beast Complete bar. And yeah, it's a beautiful design. It was a beautiful design of a coin. It's a beautiful design of a bar, but it is, in my opinion, very derivative. But do let me know what you guys think in the comments. But a brilliant point raised by Scott Silver there. Rex is here. Says even TSC evening or not on for long. But thought I'd pop in to say hello. I appreciate that, Rex, mate. Thank you very much for popping in. Chip butty in Newcastle, a roll and chips in Glasgow. It's a chip cob. It's a chip cob, guys. There's only one correct answer there, and it's a chip cob. Even though I live in pretty much the only place in the world that calls it a cob, which is where Robin Hood is from. He's not from Sheffield. He's not from Skegness. He's not from Leeds. He's not from anywhere else. He's from Nottingham, as we all know. I feel that might be a groin coin question in the future. Not right now, but in the future. Cobb indeed, TSC, says Ian. I like you. Good work, Ian. Good work. What's the odds on Royal Mint doing a hexagonal completer next? I mean, my money would be probably, mate. Probably. Yeah, absolutely, Scott. I think you're looking at it there. Robin of Locksley. Robin of Nottingham, Silverpunk. It's Robin of Nottingham. What's up, Dave? Says Sean. My favourite silver sovereign is the 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃. The 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃 is gorgeous, mate. I assume you just meant silver coin there, but the 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃 is a. Oh, you mean a standard silver? I get what you mean by silver sovereign. 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃 is beautiful. Personally, I think Britannia is maybe a little bit more beautiful than the 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃, but the 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃 to me is a little bit more special because they're hardest to get hold of. You can, over here in the UK, I can get a Britannia whenever I want, but the 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃s being from Mexico are a little bit harder to get hold of. You have a little bit more of a premium over here. They're a little bit rarer, so I do, I do like a 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃. I really do. I don't eat them, TC. I get a cob on after eating them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Means he gets his sweat on. Get a cob on, guys. Jamie, same problem for me next weekend. There's a money expo near me, and Perth Mint have made a limited edition for it. Oh no, gutted. Unlucky 2 wheels, mate. Unlucky. Always thought Robin Hood was French. My bad. Says Silver Digger. Well, Silver Digger, French? No. He's from Nottingham. It's from just down the road from me, from Edwinstowe, specifically. As we all know, he lived in the Maze Roke. That's where he lived. He moved in there with all his mates, apparently. He didn't. He just hid him there, as the legend says. Let's have a look what else we got. Was Robin not American or an Aussie? No, he definitely wasn't. Robin Hood wasn't real, neither is a cob. Both of them are very much real. I promise you, cobs are very real. I've eaten one today, so my stomach's telling me it was real. Who won the duck race? Can't tell you yet, Punk. I can't tell you until I actually play it later. But you know, who's been good to me this week? Who's looked after me? You know, that's it goes places. You know, it does stuff when people are nice to me. I'm only joking. It's not Rick, guys. Don't forget clock. Yes. Thank you, Ďvině. You've just reminded me one of the announcements I was supposed to make earlier. Don't forget, everybody, the clocks go forward tonight. So if you wake up tomorrow morning feeling like somebody's coming to your bedroom in the middle of the night and stolen an hour of your sleep, it's because they have. Who else agrees daylight saving time just needs to end? It doesn't serve any purpose anymore. It's archaic, it's obsolete, and we just need to get rid of it. It's an absolute farce, changing the clocks twice a year for no good reason. Yeah, in the day, you know, it was required so we could get the ploughs in, get the harvesting, etc. But now with modern day LED lighting, there honestly is no need for daylight saving anymore. It really isn't. Let's have a look what else we've got here. He was from Durham, says Ďvině. Absolutely was not. Every culture has their version of Robin Hood. Not really. There's one Robin Hood. There's other similar stories, but Robin Hood is from Nottingham. It's just that everybody seems to want to steal him from us. Great Yarmouth, no chance, Dave, not a chance. I heard Robin Hood came from Falkirk. You guys anglicised his name from Rabbi Tammy. Absolutely brilliant, Scott. I love it. Ian says, I completely agree. We already did our clocks, says 𝘂𝗏𝗏. You're ahead of the game. You're not going to wake up feeling like you've had an hour of your sleep stolen. We only do it for a few Scottish cow farmers. right up there in the Highlands. I think it's Scott Silver is who we do it for, actually. If Robin Hood isn't real and from Nottingham, why is he on the Nottingham flag? And why is there a big old statue of him outside Nottingham Castle? Exactly, BBA. BBA knows. He's from Nottingham as well. He knows. BBA is marketing a brand like Robin Hood flour. I love it. Jamie the Unicorn is on Scotland's. It absolutely is. Yeah, 100%. They should move the clocks forward. Yeah, but hold on, Queen Nessie. The unicorn was real. It was real. It used to exist. Not in the same sense, but there used to be the longhorned rhino or whatever it was. It's called a unicorn, isn't it? From the Ice Age. They should move the clocks forward every Monday, but just Monday. No, we should move the clocks back every Monday. Monday night and then move them forward every Monday daytime. I think that would be perfect. I thought Robin Hood was from Palestine, says Ken. I only got one clock to put forward. Restaurant. I don't think I have any anymore. It's so much easier these days, guys. So much easier. Back in the day, Ďvině will tell you, back in the day, you used to have to go through the house, changing your VCR, changing the oven, changing the TV, changing your bedside clock, changing the main clock in the living room, one in the kitchen, one in every single room of your house. You had to go round. It was a right palaver. It really was. Nowadays, you wake up and it's already done it for you. It's fantastic. It really is. They should get rid of a 5-day, 9-to-5 working week. That's not a bad call either, Rex. That's not a bad call. There's many studies have shown there's a lot of benefits to moving away from the 5-day, 9-to-5 working week and being more flexible in it. You're 100% right on that. Sean, you picked a long enough name, you little bugger. Well, that's why I just said Sean. Why were they called merry men? Were they really happy being on the run? No, they were a little bit drunk all the time jumping. They were a little bit merry, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I think it was Friar Tuck with his mead. You know what I mean? So yeah. What do you mean back in the day? You know, back when I were a lad, when I was knee-high to a grasshopper, back in the day when I was running around the meadows of Sherwood Forest with me good mate, Robin Hood and Will Scarlett and Little John and all that. You know, back in the day, mate. Only for working week is Tuesday to Friday. I'd prefer Thursday to Friday, me personally, Ďvině. No, I wouldn't. Joking aside, I wouldn't. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if if I had that much time on my hands. 2 of my clocks stopped last week. I'll change the batteries when I put the clocks away. Good call, good call. Let's go over to Stacker Social very quickly. Scott Silver's unicorn right here. There you go, so you can see it. I love that. Oh, I love the coin as well. What we got there? What we got? That looks like a unicorn. I can't tell. I think is that the Queen's Beast unicorn? I can't quite see, Scott, so let me know. But that looks like either a Queen's Beast or a 𝗬𝗓𝗏 to me. That does. But brilliant, beautiful little stand there. Right, guys, let me go to Skype, and I will do my very best to get this over and done very quickly. Let me put my virtual camera on for him. Here we go. Oh, what is going off there? Let's have a look. I don't like the way that played through my speaker. It's saying he's not online. I haven't seen him in the chat, actually. I haven't seen him in the chat. So, have I got a message from him or anything? Don't think so. I'm not sure. Not sure. We'll try him again later. If you are listening, mate, I'm trying to call you on Skype and it's saying you're not online, my friend. So just sign into Skype on your mobile or laptop for me, Griff, mate. Oh, here he comes. Look, here he comes. How you doing, buddy? What's going off here?
Hello, man.
Hold on, mate. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on.
Hold on, mate. 1 second. 1 second.
Why is... What's going off here? Hold on, Griff. Just one. Bear with for 1 second, mate.
What's going off here? Hold on, Griff.
Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's coming out my speakers. Let me try something real quick.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afford this.
Speakers are working, so Skype, what are you doing? Why are you trying to take me down? Go on to the settings. Go into Skype. Audio and video. Speakers, but how do I test which speaker?
You alright?
Yeah, the problem is your sound's coming out my monitor speakers and not into my headphones.
It's because I had you on in the TV in the background, but I've turned it down now.
No. It's a problem my end, mate. It's you're coming out my monitor speakers and not into my headphones.
Oh yeah, I thought that was weird when I heard the Skype sound coming out of your YouTube video.
Yeah, you see, people will be able to hear you right now because we'll be able to hear you through my microphone. And as soon as I bring you on, it will cause a really bad headache. Choose where to play sounds. Headphones. Headphones. Yeah. Audio. Why? What's happened here? What's happened here, guys? Right, just bear with me 1 second, mate. I don't know why it's doing that. Technology, eh, people? We do this every single week. Never had this as a problem. But for some reason, it says you're coming through my headphones, but you're clearly not. You're coming through my speakers. So let me...
Is it because I rang you?
No, it shouldn't be. No, because when I rang you, I could hear it ringing on my...
Yeah.
Can I mute? Let's see. I want to mute that. Audio, sound. Where are we? System, sound. Right. Let me try this. Right, just talk for me now, mate.
How you doing?
No, that's still coming. It's still coming through my speakers.
Jamie said, put your speakers on your head.
Bear with me, guys. Bear with me.
You're alright. You're the technical guy. I ain't got clues.
I no idea why it's doing that. Let's have a look. Troubleshoot audio issues in Windows. No, I want to know why Skype is not using the headphones it claims it is using. This is bizarre. This is bizarre. It's because, do you know why it is? It's because we're closing Skype down in a month's time and we can't be bothered with it anymore, isn't it?
Maybe.
Right, I'm going to try it a different way, mate. You've got a Google account, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to send you an email link in a second to your email, buddy, okay?
Okay.
All right, mate. Sorry about that, guys. That's very, very bizarre. That's never happened before. I don't know why Skype's playing about with that. Trying in SoundMix on PC. I tried SoundMix on PC. I tried the settings on Skype. Yeah, no, I did both of those things, Diaxis, mate. I don't know why. I think they're just not, you know, Skype is shutting down on the 5th of May. They're ending it after over 20 years. And I think they're just not putting the effort into it anymore, are they? So don't worry about that, guys. Let me go to. I've got backups. And I've got a backup of the backup. If this doesn't work, start an instant meeting. Let's have a look. Okay. Right. Add others. Let's add the Griffster. There we go. Send that bad boy there. Griff, if you can still hear me, if you're still watching through YouTube, mate, I've sent it across to you, mate, to you now, buddy. And if you can accept that, we'll get this 𝗪𝗵𝗁𝗃. Now, that's because he was coming through my monitor speakers and going into my microphone. But hopefully, 𝗀𝗏𝗏 will be with us very, very soon. Very, very soon. Backup of a backup sounds like the start of another SS error run. Yeah, not quite. If Skype doesn't work, I can fall back onto Google Meets. If Google Meets doesn't work, I can fall back to Zoom. But obviously, they'll be my main two going forward. Griff is with me right now. I'm just waiting for him to turn his camera on for me. I can't hear him either. Are you in there, Griff? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'm just sorting out the. I've never used this app before.
No worries, mate. No worries.
Go.
Fantastic.
Turn that round. Yeah, I'm just sorting out the. There you go.
Brilliant. Okay. Oh no, what's going off here? Press the wrong one. Right, it should be on that. Let's go there. There we go. Okay. Right. There we go. Brilliant. Here we go. Let's get you added in then. Window capture. Griff. Let's pop you out of there. So you've got your own window. Okay. Let's have a look. That should be, yeah, brilliant. Got you perfect. Right. Let's resize you down, which gets difficult because I can barely see what I'm doing. It's so small. Maybe smaller. Maybe a bit smaller. There. Cool. We're almost there, Griff. We're almost there, buddy.
No worries.
Blame Skype, guys. Don't blame me. There, that looks good. That looks good to me. Right, okay. Let's just bring you in. There we go, guys. There we go. That should have sorted that out. Thank you for everyone for being with me. Griff, speak for me.
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm good, buddy. I am good. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm glad you're technical because I'm not.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't feel very technical right now. But we've got it.
I could only take turn it off and turn it on again. That's my limit.
I don't know what Skype's playing about at, but Skype, you're done. You're gone. Get out of here.
They're gone. They don't care.
Get out of here. Google Meets now. He's replaced you.
Hello, everyone. Sorry.
Still hearing the delay feedback. You shouldn't be right now. Look. Just speak for me, mate.
Hello.
Yeah, it's only coming back on one. It's only coming through on one channel, so there shouldn't be any echo with that. Oh, it says better now. Yeah, I think it's when you came back on, it was back. It was an echo there for a second, wasn't there?
Yeah, because I had the volume up again.
I'd be totally unable to do any of this. This is so technical. It gets to be a lot. it's why there's always like a little error here or there, guys. You know, when you're going from room to room and doing different things, having duck races, Stacker Social gets involved. It's quite a lot for one person to do. Most of the time, you have one person on camera, like Joe Rogan, and then he's got Jamie in the background doing all the other stuff. So there's a lot of multitasking involved, which is why every now and again you'll have to bear with, because there is the odd issue here and there. Joys of streaming, having a bug fix on the fly. Yeah, absolutely. Diaxis knows it. I think he used to do Twitch streaming, wasn't it, Diaxis? Barry Wiggins is here. Barry, thank you very much for joining us, mate, and thank you very much for purchasing one of the coins from me last night in Cobra's auction. But all the coins have been sent over to Cobra, and then he'll include them with any items or box them, etc. So you know, still payments go to Cobra, and then I'll sort it out with Cobra afterwards as well. Forrest just won. Nice one, Darren. Thank you for letting me know, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm not a huge follower of football, but I do. Oh, what have I done? Oh, you're joking me. Oh dear. That's annoying. That is annoying. That is, Griff. That is annoying.
What have you done?
I can't. Last time I did this, I could move the window, and it didn't affect anything. But now, when I do this, okay, if I do this, right, bear with, guys, bear with. Right, where's Griff? Where are you, Griff? Griff. Where have I put you, Griff? I can't find you now. Oh, I bloody hid you in one of the groups. There we go. Right, cool. Let's Oh, no, that's not the right one. Bloody hell. Oh, TSC, you're an absolute bloody idiot. There we go. So what have I done? Why have I put Griff now? Where? Right, okay. Let's try this again.
I'm a little bit on the screen. I'm a little bit there.
No, you're gonna be way more on the screen in a minute, buddy. We're gonna sort this out for you, buddy. We will get there, guys. We will get there. I can't be bothered to go into studio mode again, so you can just watch. Here we go. This is what I have to do. I have to resize it, and then I have to. Then we put it in there. I make sure it's the right width. Then we'll go about there, and then I have to crop it in from the sides. Lock that off, and then pop you below the frame. And there we go, mate. Absolutely perfect. Right, okay, so now I can move that around. That won't affect you. I can put ones on top of that. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do that. Okay. Stacker Social is out of bounds for a little while, guys, because we'll lose. Well, in fact, it won't matter when we go across there, will it? So yeah. Coin Noob, lovely selection of pieces in the background. Yeah, we're going to get to that very shortly, APM, mate. We are. I got the 50p. Well, happy with that TSC. Oh, fantastic, mate. Absolutely brilliant. Is it okay to ask if you have anything from 1937 and 1938? There is a good reason. Yeah, I can certainly check. Pennies, I definitely will have coppers, etc. Silver, I'm not too sure about. But if you would like to message me, Barry, feel free to do so through either direct message on Stacker Social, or I've got an email address in the description of the video. And if anyone is looking for anything in particular, let me know. And if I can help you out, I will always be more than happy to do so. I'm a Bristol Rovers fan. Fantastic work, Sulphur. There we go. Okay, right. Let's just have a look at this right here, Griff. My word, mate. Not messing about tonight, are you?
Well, I'm getting ready I'm doing something with CPM tomorrow, so I'm just getting a few things organised. I've been doing a massive stock check as well, so finding things I've added to my list that I don't actually have, and things that I have got not on my list. So I don't know how I've messed it up so much, but yeah, there's a fair bit. You've cut a lot of it off, but there's a lot of stuff out at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff I've cut off, it's just the stuff in the capsules at the sides, mainly. But I had to cut a bit of the sides off to get you on screen. But we can see nearly all of most of it. There's a little bit of a top we can't see.
Yeah.
We're covering up the boobies, which is probably a good thing of the lady torso there.
It's art. It's art.
It's still boobies. You know what I mean? Call them what you want. The boobies to me, mate. But no, look. What's your favourite now, mate? Out of all these, because you're doing such a fantastic job of collecting these. You really are.
it keeps changing all the time. And you'd obviously pick one of the swords probably, but it's the mask. It just has to be the mask. I wanted that for so long.
You did, didn't you?
But I think that the new Goddess series, that Venus is coming out. That's stunning. That is.
Yeah, it is.
I ordered that on day of release, so I'll be looking forward to get that one. There's a few more that I've got that haven't made it to video yet because I'm a bit. But you get a bit behind, don't you? You're filming videos all the time, but they're not necessarily all coming out at the same time. Yeah. So there's stuff that isn't on screen yet because I don't like to show anything live that I haven't done a video about first, if you know what I mean. But
yeah,
there's a fair old lump there just to do a little something with CPM over the weekend.
Yeah. I you're definitely doing that right way around. If you look at it before you go, if you do it live, you look at it and you're like, never seen one of these before in my life. Let's what do we say about it? But you absolutely do.
I'll just start to jump in. This one jumping is the Shield of Victory, which is the biggest stacker they do. Still 2 ounce, but yeah, it was. It missed. I didn't really see the release of this one. It just suddenly popped up when I grabbed it. But it's absolutely stunning. Huge piece, but still 2 ounce like all the other pieces, apart from the swords, which are all 2.5. But yeah, Shield of Victory, absolutely stunning piece. Try and find one.
Yeah, good luck. They are. It is a beautiful piece. It really is. I was going to talk about that actually, but we've done that now, so no trouble. Speaking of videos, one thing I did want to speak about earlier and let people know, in case you weren't aware as of yet, myself and the guys over at Bits and Bobs have each released a video today. We did a mystery box exchange of a £50 box of coins. I had no idea what was in theirs, or they had no idea what was in mine. Have you had a chance to watch either of those yet? Or you've been too busy today?
I've watched yours and saw some of the coins you've got, some of the older ones which had some good detail on.
Oh yeah.
And your little silver pieces. Yeah, it's nice. And then your set that you've got on your background there, the old style and the new style 50p in sterling silver. Lovely set.
Yeah, so the older ones, they're all it's all there. I've left it all out because I only filmed it yesterday. I filmed that and then went straight over to 𝘂𝗏's auction. So you'll notice I'm wearing the exact same things as while in the auction. But yeah, some fantastic, really old halfpennies there, going back to like George II, George III. Absolutely fantastic pieces, like you say. But yeah, definitely. If you haven't done so as of yet, definitely watch theirs as well, because you'll see them unboxing the package I sent across to them, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, I meant to bring that up earlier, and I completely forgot. I'm all over the place tonight, guys. Anyone else ever done edibles while bidding on whatnot? Bought a 5 gram piece, thinking it was an Oz. Good times, says Token Dave. Not to be recommended. Bidding and edibles, not normally something that's great to mix, buddy. But thanks for sharing. I hope you didn't. I hope it didn't cost you too much money. Let's have a look. Or if it's the same size as the St. Michael shield, it'll be. It's quite a bit larger than the same St. Michael shield, isn't it?
The St. Michael shield is it's quite small. The St. Michael shield.
Yeah,
no. The Uriel shield is not going to be as big as that.
Yeah, no. As I'm trying to say, mate, it's. I was responding to Edward, and it wasn't that shield. It was the Uriel shield. Is the same size. So sorry about that, Edward, buddy. No, I reckon the Uriel shield will be the same size as Michael's shield. What do you reckon?
I don't know. That's quite small, isn't it? The Michael shield is the smallest stacker of all of them. It may be sort of between that and the Trellis Taj type size.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be more towards that than the one you in the bottom right, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Victory one. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be.
Stunning piece.
Yeah, it is. I think that is certainly one of my favourites of what you've been able to pick up recently. So we've got the David, your favourite, and I understand because you're right. You were trying to get that for absolutely ages. What would be the rest of your top 3?
Oh, well, obviously the shield is absolutely beautiful. Yeah. The Ankh is absolutely gorgeous. Obviously, you've got the Ankh now, haven't you?
Yeah, right here, buddy.
Yeah, and I do love the Pieta. It's so detailed.
Yeah,
it really is. It's one of my favourites. It's so deep, this one, with the relief on it and how it comes out, you know, with all the stars and everything like that. It's the ascension of Jesus to heaven with the angels lifting him up. I'm not particularly religious, but I just think it's an absolutely stunning piece, taken from the Milan Cathedral door. It's one of the panels on the door, brass door. Yeah, it's really, really stunning. I mean, the swords are gorgeous, but I put them in a different league, the swords, because they're a bit heavier as well. But yeah, and we've got some new stuff coming, haven't we? So that's going to be exciting when they come.
Oh God, yeah.
I love the simplicity of the mask.
It is a stunning piece, and I can't fault you for all your top three, baby. Like you say, the Yankee, it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. I mean, the thing is with these things, they're all beautiful. Every single one of them is beautiful. So it's very subjective when you start talking about which one's your favourite, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like I can completely see why you know the Yanks in your top three. It's not my favourite of ones I've got.
Oh, I thought you'd really like that. I think the detail on it is amazing with all the hieroglyphics coming down, and I thought you'd really like that one.
I do. Don't get me wrong.
Beetle.
I do really like it, but I love my Milner. I just love my Milner.
Yeah, I see. The Milner's nice, but it's nowhere near as detailed as the Yank. I don't think it's a very nice piece. But you're into your Viking-y stuff, aren't you?
Yeah, I think it's fairly well detailed. Maybe not quite as detailed as the Yank, but like you say, you know, it's subjective. You know, I'm into my Vikings, and that definitely goes a long way as to why it's my favourite. I'd probably say my favourite three would be Milner, number one.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I'd probably have to go with Ganesh, number two. Really love it.
Ganesh is nice.
It really is.
Very detailed.
And then Ankh would be my top three. Definitely would be in my top three.
It makes your top three. That's good then.
Yeah, of course. It is. Don't get me wrong, it's
don't get me
beautiful.
wrong. I love them all. I really do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I did a video recently of my top 10 favourite silver pieces out of bars, poured, stackables, proofs, everything.
Yeah.
And I've probably changed my mind since then. But
Salford's saying he loves the legendary sword of Chiwu. Do you want to go back a bit closer so people can have a closer look? Because this isn't part of the angelic weapon series, but it's just as beautiful, isn't it? It really is. The more I look at the Chiwu sword, the more I'm falling in love with it.
It is good. I wish it was part of the same range, but it's not. It's just, I mean, even the teeth in the dragon's head is just, you can see every tooth. They are, you know, for the money, they're incredible.
They are.
Considering what they charge for certain 2-ounce pieces with, you know, silly TV characters on, $200 or $300. Do you know what I mean? They're crazy. So to get 2.5 ounces of silver with this level of detail for the prices that we're paying, I think they were too cheap to start with. I picked a lot of these up for £55, £60, and quite rightly they're going up. I mean, I don't want to pay more for them, but you know they are. You know they should be more money, and of course they are all going up now as more people sort of go back and try and collect them now. They're all sort of, you know, 80, 90, £100 mark now. A lot of them, which is good for me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's always beneficial to get into these things early, isn't it? When you look at collectibles.
Oh, 100%.
Always.
100%. Trying to backdate. If you like the start of a series, start it and get everyone from then on. Because going back, I mean, even with the Perth Mint stuff, going back now, getting all the old kookaburras and things like that and kangaroos can get really expensive. And then if you get down to the last one or two, you'll end up paying silly money for them because you just want to complete your collection.
You do, yeah.
So not advisable, but we all do it, and I've done it before, and I'll do it again. Do you know what I mean? If I want to complete a collection, I'll pay silly money. But I'm pretty frugal otherwise. I like to do my research and find the best prices and where to buy from and stuff. So
yeah.
And I used to share that information a lot in my earlier videos, you know, because I just see people overpaying so much on stuff, and I'm way too tight for that.
Yeah, no, I get that. Tolkien Dave said, have you all seen the Divine Weapon series? The Thunderbolt is ridiculously cool. It so is. The Thunderbolt by the Mint of Poland. I've got that on pre-order. I've also got the Gunryr, the Odin Spear, which has been done by Spectres as well. So yeah, there's some fantastic. They're not all by the same people. It's not all in the same series, but I think they'll look. You know, if you displayed them together, just like you have with this sort of Chewie with the
exactly, you wouldn't know. I mean, I am staunchly today Mint. You know what I mean? Obviously, we've got the Chewie sword, but that Thunderbolt one, I had to order that as well. It's just Yeah, it's really nice, isn't it? And it'll fit. I mean, look how well the 𝗕𝗂𝗃 fits in with all the other swords. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. If it's silver and I like it, I'm buying it. It doesn't really matter where it's from.
Fair play. Well, I tell you one I haven't gone for yet. I might change my mind on it. I might end up getting it. But I haven't got the 𝗬𝗪𝗔. How about you?
I don't think I've seen it.
It's one with a colour.
I don't really like the coloured stuff, to be fair. It makes it look a bit too cartoony and not.
It's UV coloured. So it's normal silver, and then if you shine a black light on it, the centre of the blade either glows like blue or orange.
Yeah, I ain't got a black light, so I wouldn't see it, would I?
Well, you can borrow me Germania one, mate. No, I did. Yeah.
Mr. TOC, may I interject?
Well done.
I won't tell them the date very soon about your birthday. But talking of, well, first, I'll show this piece first. You peed on my chips a little bit by showing you your Red Arrows coin, but I do get you a Red Arrows 50p. So you can either keep this one, take it out of the packet and lick it, or you can give it away in the duck race. I'll leave it to you. And I'm going to put this one in your box for you to either keep or do a giveaway. But for your birthday, I saw this piece and I just, you know what I'm like about picking up pieces that mean something to people. No, I don't know if you've seen this before, but this is Odin.
Oh, Griff, I love you.
Look at the detail on it with the wolves in the background and the crows and everything. It's so beautiful. Wow. It's very hard to send it to you, but I'm going to for your birthday.
Is that Odin's wolves Geri and Freki and his crows Hugin and Moonin?
If you say so, then yes.
Oh, I do love a Viking. It is.
Look at his eye. Look. So that's for you. That's going in your box.
Mate, thank you.
With the Red Arrows to do with as you will. Either keep it or duck race it, but obviously don't duck race the Odin.
No chance. No chance. That's staying right in my deep stack, mate. Oh, thank you so much, Griff. You're unbelievably generous.
You'll like that. It's really detailed.
No,
happy birthday.
I love it already.
It's not today, everyone, but it is coming up very soon.
Yeah, very, very soon. Very soon. But no, mate, thank you. I'm all flustered now. Look at you.
It's Odin. How could I not get it for you?
I know. That's so very cool. That is so very.
I hope you haven't got that coin already.
No, God, no. Coins like that, I need to be a little bit careful because if that's part of a series, I'll have to get the rest of the series now. You know what I mean?
But, that I don't know. It's silver and it's nice, so you can have it.
No, and it will be so appreciated, mate. It really will. Honestly, that's unbelievably generous of you, mate. I cannot thank you enough. I cannot wait to share that on the channel. Oh,
you'll have to try and find it in your box of lovely foam capsules and things. I'm telling you. So good luck in finding it.
very much needed. That is. I'm always short on capsules and the foam inserts, especially because I've got the older coins, which are all various different sizes. You know, half-crowns, florins, shillings, sixpence. The foam inserts are really handy for those kind of things. But if you just like you, if you just stick to the bullying stuff, what you generally tend to find is the only one you use is the outer ring, and then you've just got a huge pile of these foam inserts. It's like, well, what do I do with them? So, I do appreciate you sending them across.
I'm sure you'll find a use for them.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Thank you so very much, mate. Honestly, that Odin is gorgeous. It really is. I can't wait to get it next to the Eric Blood Axe that I got sent by Diaxis for Secret Santa, and the Odin bar and my other Viking related stuff. So thank you so much. My biggest one at the moment, I think I'm most excited at the moment, is the Odin spear, the Gunryr.
Yes. Yeah.
It's gorgeous. It really is gorgeous. But that Thunderbolt of Zeus, just as gorgeous. I think it does it for me. It doesn't matter where it comes from. If it's a divine weapon and it's done to that quality, it's going in that collection for me. You know what I mean?
100%. I don't blame you at all.
Yeah, I'm with these new weapons. I'm like you were with the stackables when they first came out. I'm so smitten by them, and it's like, I'm just gonna get them. I'm just gonna keep getting them and not make myself have to backstack them because like you said, it gets so expensive. And I wish to God when I saw these first, because I'll be honest with you, everyone, the first place I ever saw these stackables was on 𝘂𝗶𝗄's auction, Never seen them before. I don't know if that was the first place you've seen them or if you'd seen them elsewhere. But for me, the first place I saw them was on 𝗂𝗂𝗧𝗏's auction, and it kind of started off. The first ones were like the masks, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the masks, I weren't too bothered about them. So you can see on Griff's screen, you've got the bunny mask in the centre, right just above the ear of the bunny. You've got that one's anonymous, isn't it? And then you've got the Guy Fawkes or the V for Vendetta at the bottom left, haven't you? And then you've got 𝗕𝗂𝗀𝗧𝗏.
Kitsune fox mask at the top there.
Absolutely, yeah. So the masks, I weren't too bothered about them. And then the first couple of the stackables, like the first ones I remember were like the bear claw, you've got middle centre at the bottom, and the Hamza hand and the Ganesh were around that time, and also the turtle shell. And I did like the Hamza and I did like the Ganesh. The bear and the turtle shell, I wasn't too fussed about them back then. The turtle shell has definitely grown on me in a big way. In a big way. Tolkien says, I think you've sold me on the only. It's premium. It is a premium piece. It does have a price tag to it, even compared to the other angelic weapons and 𝗁𝗰𝗏, etc. But it is a beautiful, beautiful piece, and I can understand you getting it, Tolkien, mate. I really can. Shiny stacker. You seen what shiny stackers just put in the chat? Imagine if that's GNS.
No,
Imagine it's GNS from 𝗂𝗂𝗧𝗏's auction. It says, any masks? Lol. he was doing it last night, wasn't he? He came in and said, any masks? Like, let's not do that again. Yeah. Let's not do that again. But yeah, honestly, that collection, mate, I'm jealous. I'm truly jealous of it. I really am, because it's absolutely gorgeous. It really is. I'm going to keep grabbing the ones I really like going forwards. The one you've got on show there, or the two you've got on show there that I'm more bothered about getting than any others, is the ram and the polygonal dragon.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, the dragon's gorgeous, but the ram, when I first saw it, I thought, oh, that's a bit of rubbish. But it's very detailed, and it really sticks out. Probably one of the furthest ones, depth-wise. It's just really cool. Yeah, I love the ram now. I hope they do more of these. Well, they've done the lion, haven't they? So
yes, yeah, and the wolf.
Which I haven't done a video about yet, but that'll be on there soon. I'm running out of room on this stand.
You are. You're gonna have to get another one. Get another one printed up or something. I love your stand you got made from. Was it Nerd or Tech? Was it Nerd?
Tech done. And we've done me two. Done the coin noob one, and then me one for Trusty Metrics, because I do. I am a brand ambassador for them, and links in bio on my channel. Quick plug there. Sorry.
Absolutely, and if you're in the market to get yourself a Sigma machine, Griff has got a very handy referral code that people can use. Edward says, well, some of the 𝗵𝗵𝗿 bars have even higher premiums. Absolutely. There's pieces out there that smash the Odin spear out of the water when it comes to premiums. But in comparison to like the angelic weapons and the 𝗁𝗁𝗏, the Odin spear is quite a bit higher premium than them, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Ken, no, it's only the 𝗁𝗁𝗏 sword that's 𝗵𝗂𝗀. All of them are today mint.
Yeah. Now, there was a bit of confusion about that when they first came out, because 𝗵𝗂𝗀 were a distributor for the today mint, weren't they? And because 𝗵𝗂𝗀 were the people selling them to people, there were a lot of people out there got the association with 𝗵𝗂𝗀, which was nothing, 𝗵𝗂𝗀 never actually produced pieces. All they did was sell them. Cobra, I know you did a lot of research on it yourself. Cobra also confirmed this because he actually met with the Today Mint personally, didn't he? And
in Berlin last year.
Yeah, absolutely. And he asked them straight out and says, "Look, you and 𝗵𝗂𝗀?" And they were like, "No, we're not the same company. Nothing to do with each other. Completely different." Entities, but there was a lot of confusion when they first started hitting the market, which I think has been cleared up a bit more.
It's understandable, because when you go on second-hand sellers' pages, bullion dealers, they all say, "Oh, 𝗵𝗂𝗀 stacker," and you're like, "Oh God, I'm not even fighting this battle anymore." They've just become generically known as 𝗵𝗂𝗀 stackers.
Yes, they have.
So I'm letting it go a bit now, but I mean, they're not 𝗵𝗂𝗀. The only one that is that Kiwi, and they've clearly put 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗀.
Yeah, they've made sure you know.
They made sure there was different, weren't they?
I mean,
it's up the top next summer, isn't it?
It's on the hill. Yeah, it's only on one side of a hill though, so you might have to turn it over.
There
Oh no, it's on that side. Yeah,
right there.
Yeah,
big letters. It's gone blue. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean,
so they wanted to differentiate it from the other ones, but it does fit well with them. So I'm happy.
It really does. But Today Mint have never felt the need to put Today Mint on any of theirs, have we? But 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗃, we just need to be sure.
It was only Today Mint they were doing them, so they didn't really have any competition. It's only recently now with 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗀 jumping on the bandwagon, and now obviously some other places have started to do their own versions of things. But I'll obviously always get the Today ones now that I've got this far with them. But any other ones, the same as you with that spear. If something comes up that I like and it's silver and shiny, I'm going to buy it if I like it.
That's the most important thing when it comes to collectibles, though, isn't it?
It is. Yeah.
It really is. I mean, when you look at premiums, is something too high or etc. It's completely subjective. To some people, they need it in their life, they want it in their life. The other thing about collectibles is you shouldn't be really buying them with an idea to flip them. It's a very difficult game, collectibles is. It's impossible to know which collectible is going to really take off and which one's going to lose money. Because a lot of them, guys, out there, they will lose their premium, on the secondary market over time if they don't keep that popularity. But when you look at things like what Griff's got in his backdrop there, all these Today Mint stackables and similar things from other companies, they've got universal appeal, haven't they? You know what I mean? Because that's
the trick, isn't it? I try and a lot of my pieces I buy are things, not that I'm selling them, I may have to in the future for whatever reason, but I try and buy things that lots of people will like. Do you know what I mean? I don't fall into these little traps of TV series and film franchises and stuff that's going to be forgotten about in a year.
Yes.
I just I just stick to pieces that I think there's a lot of people that would like that.
Yeah.
And there's so much detail in all of them. Why wouldn't you like them? Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
I guess they're not everyone's cup of tea, but I just think I think they're stunning. And obviously, the vast majority of them came at an amazing price.
Oh, they did.
Just above spot, really. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And it's for the level of detail that's on there, they're bloody impressive. You held that Ganesh up to your screen, and the detail is just incredible, isn't it? I think they're nice. Do you know what I mean? I don't think I'm going to lose any money on any of these at all.
Oh God, you couldn't possibly, mate.
Personally.
Mate, if you lose money on them, I'm dragging you down doctors to get your head checked because there's no way you can lose money on them. These have been such a safe investment. They really are because of the price they started with and the level of detail to them. And I know, like you say, you say they're not for everyone, but I challenge anyone to look at them and just say, "Oh no, they're not beautiful." You couldn't. You know what I mean?
Every time I mention them or ask about them or do videos about stuff, and people always pick out their favourites.
Yes.
Always.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So everyone, there's got to be something for everybody here. Do you know what I mean? Whatever it is.
Yeah.
I know the Hamza's incredibly popular, isn't it?
Yes.
As a design, it's a well-known design.
Yeah.
And it's really popular. The rabbit is iconic.
Yeah.
That mask is really, really popular and obviously very hard to get. I'm missing the male torso. I really want the male torso.
Yes.
And the other one, which I might have sorted out today, actually, is the sunstone. I don't have the sunstone, which is annoying. I know Jumpin's got one. He's got the gilded one, which the gilded one is nice, but it wouldn't fit with all mine, with them all being just plain silver.
No,
So I don't really want the gilded one, but I do want the normal one. I know the James Webb telescope has got that 24-karat gold on, but that's how the mirror is on the telescope.
Yes,
so you've got no choice in that. You can't get a plain one of them. But people think, oh, it's a beehive. It's a beehive. It's not a bloody beehive. It's a James Webb telescope mirror.
Well, the thing is, you're right. It's the James Webb telescope, but if you put that next to the Germanium Mint B that they did for Malta. They are actually quite similar looking. It does look very much like a honeycomb, doesn't it?
Don't you start.
Well, it does. It does. It is James Webb. Don't get me wrong. It is. That is definitely what James Webb looks like. But I can understand people looking at it and just at a glance thinking it's a honeycomb. You know what I mean? But no, I'm with you, mate. A lot of the time I stay away from the gold gilded stuff. For one, for me, it doesn't particularly make the item any more beautiful. You know what I mean? It's for detail. I love silver anyway. I love the way silver looks, and
I do.
You know, and it's for detail of the pieces that makes them as beautiful as they are for me. So personally, I do try and stay away from gold gilded pieces because you get the same thing, but you tend to find, especially at the initial release, the gold gild has such a higher premium to it. You know what I mean? For me, I just, you know, as I say, I just prefer to get the standard pieces. But if it's your thing, it's like we've said, you know, when it comes to these collectibles, it's all about personal preference. It's all about what makes you happy, because that's what you should be doing to buy them.
100%. It always worries me when you see people. Somebody did it in somebody's chat the other day. They were saying, you know, I've got this amount of money. Should I buy a sovereign or should I buy silver? It's up to you. Yeah. There's no right or wrong. I mean, I don't look at the maths behind it all and the markets and all that kind of rubbish. I'm a magpie. I see something shiny in silver. I like it. I want it. I don't care about the price. I try and get the best price I can. Obviously, don't get me wrong, but there's no rights or wrong. Do you know what I mean? The people say, oh, if the brown stuff hits the fan and you've got to run down the road carrying your silver. I mean, I just don't envisage any. I don't sign up to all that kind of rubbish. I like it. I buy it. I want it. You know, anybody else can buy whatever they want. There's people out there that just collect gold. You know, there's people out there that just collect 3 decimals and whatever you want to buy. It's up to you. There's no right or wrong. You don't need to copy anybody else. You don't need to, you know, make it a competition. You just, you know, fit with your budget, buy what you like. Whatever rate you can afford, and you won't go wrong with silver. Do you know what I mean? But as you say, the more sort of high-end premium stuff is a tricky old market. You know, somebody, you know, 1 in 1,000 people might be happy to pay £300 for 2 ounces of silver. Yeah. I'm not one of those people. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? You've got to pick up the right pieces. There are some fantastic, obviously, proof pieces out there that are a bit of a premium to them. You probably will get your money back, but even if you watch Backyard Bullion, he spent a lot of money on a range of coins, and he lost on all of them when he sold them on eBay. Even with his level of fame being, you know, over 70,000 followers, you know what I mean, and hyping them up on his own channel, he still didn't get the money from that he paid for them. No, it's a bit. If you like them, you know, it's like Christopher Collects says. He collects every single proof coin that comes out, doesn't he? In the 1 ounce. And people say, oh, you're going to lose your. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about them. He knows he's not going to get his money back on them, but that's not the point. He likes them. He likes collecting them. He's got them all, and he will continue. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So when people go on his channel moaning about, you ain't going to get your money back, he doesn't give them monkeys nuts. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. He just likes them. And I'll say that to anybody. Just buy what you like.
Exactly. I mean, I bought loads of silver proofs. I've not as many as Christopher Collects has, not by a long shot, but I have got a lot of silver proofs. But I always said the whole way through, I don't expect them to retain the value. I'm not buying them to sell them down the line. I'm buying them for my personal collection. It makes me happy.
Exactly.
100%. The only thing, now, everything you've just said there, I think is 100% correct from a collector's standpoint. But if you were looking at it from a weight stacker and an investor, then I think there's, you know, when you go back to what you first said about, I've got this much money, should I buy sovereign or should I buy silver? I think if you're looking at it as an investment, purely investment, I think you'd be better off sticking to gold every time, purely because
100%. 100%. When people ask me that question, I say if you can afford gold, buy gold. It's a better investment. I mean, look at the price of gold today. Yeah. £2,389. That's crazy. Yeah. It's doubled in 10 years. You know, I mean, so gold is amazing, obviously, but I like silver. Yeah. If I turned, I mean, even there's probably over 10 kilos of silver here. If I turned that into well, I couldn't turn it into gold, but the value of this into gold, I'd have about 5 1-ounce coins. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Here's my 5 coins. End of channel. Bye-bye, coin noob. See you later.
Yeah, but
that's. You know what I mean? I've got, you know. It's
that's
not
on the
but it is a better investment.
Absolutely. I'm saying that's on the perspective of a channel. Yeah, you know, you've got your channel. You want something on the backdrop to show on your channel, but not. You mean majority of the people out there, they're not. You know, it doesn't matter to them how big the stack is. They just want to secure the wealth. They want to put it into an investment, and that's a completely different game. And I think under those circumstances, gold every single
You'll
time.
find, as we've seen on other people's videos and chats, you'll find people have followed a similar path. They get into silver, they buy from the raw mint, realise it's a rip-off, start going down, the second-hand markets with Atkinsons and getting pre-owned silver. I started off, all I was buying was Britannias and Maples and Pandas and all that kind of stuff, which I still do. I still like to have all the latest ones, but I've just moved into the more collectible side because I enjoy it more. Do you know what I mean? Who wants to see 100 Britannias? They're nice. When I've done a video of pouring them out the tube, it's lovely. Do you know what I mean? But nobody wants to see those day in and day out when you're trying to make an interesting channel.
Yeah,
so,
and that's the thing.
I did collect for weight initially, but because I always got into this debate of whether you're a stacker or a collector.
Yeah.
And I don't think those differences should be there. You don't have to be just one or the other. You can be both. You can be whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'm definitely both. I collect for weight and I collect for the collectability side of it as well because I can. It's my money and I'll do what I like.
No, absolutely, and I'm exactly the same. The only difference is, and I'm very different to a lot of people in the community because of this. Because most people, like what you've just said, a lot of people will start off as a weight stacker and move on to a collector, whereas I was always a collector first. And then later on got into the bullion and started to
we
to look
were
at it
from because we're both from coin backgrounds, aren't we? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've got every single commemorative UK coin ever released.
Yeah.
Since decimalisation, so I came from that to this.
I'm talking more of precious metals, gold and silver. You know, I my whole life collected silver pieces. I've got silver trinkets, collectibles. You know, I've got silver cigarette cases, little silver pocket knives, pocket watches, matchbooks, all that kind of stuff. I've got got all the old silver coinage. So I always looked at the collectible side of precious metals rather than the stacking side. I'm with you. I think there's nothing wrong with being both, and I think. Really, when it comes down to it, even if you're looking at an investment perspective, having a little bit of collectability in your stack is never a bad thing, because I've said it before. When you're looking at true blue weight stacking, and you're literally just getting your most standard bits you can get, and you're limited on how much that's going to go up for, because that's only going to go up based on the stock price. The scrap value. But if it's got something like a little bit of collectability, then it's always going to go up based on the spot price. But if it gets popular enough, and after enough time, that's when you can see real jumps in value on it. You know what I mean? So I think, even as an investor's perspective, a bit of collectability in your stack is not a bad thing, especially when you look at things like your permanent stuff, like what you're talking about, like kookaburras. You do a lot of the other ones, don't you? You do wedge-tailed eagles and the saltwater crocs, etc., etc. Stuff like that, when it first comes out, it's not priced very different to your standard pieces, your Britannias or your American Silver Eagles. It's pennies on the pound you're paying more. But the chance of it, I mean, like you were saying yourself earlier, you start back stacking your kookaburras. Well, them kookaburras, when they first came out back in 1990, look at the spot price of silver back in 1990. They would not have cost. They weren't costing a lot to buy back in 1990, were they? They were probably about £7 a coin or something like that. You know what
exactly.
I mean? And now, like you said yourself, those last couple, the earliest ones, you've got to be aware that if you do want to backstack that, you're going to be paying over the odds for those coins, and that's the collectability that's made them that valuable. It's nothing to do with the fact that they're silver. It's the fact that they're sought after and the collectibles. So, I do say, I get it when people say, I'm just a weight stacker, I'm not interested in collecting, etc., etc. Like you say, it's each to their own, and if that's how they want to be, then fair enough. But I always I do encourage people to look for a little bit of collectability in your stack, like what you've done with your stackables. Perfect example of that. You got in early. You're buying them for a fantastic price. Yes, they are going up individually by price. I think they will continue to do so, because me and Kobe have spoken about this. Me and you have spoken about this privately, and I know you agree. They're still undervalued for what they are.
100%.
So they're still. I would say they're still a great call, even though they have started to creep up a little bit. The new ones that are coming out, if you are looking at it as an investment perspective, they're pretty safe. They're a pretty safe bet. We've seen that they are, they're getting popular, more and more popular. Yeah, eventually they'll start to cap out, and they'll get to a point where they start to get too expensive for a lot of people. You know what I mean? But right now, even though they've gone up a little bit, quite a bit compared to what you were paying on, 55 and 60 odd quid. I think they're still a safe investment for one thing. And they are absolute eye candy for another. Like you say, who wants to look at a table full of Britannias? You know what I mean? When you can look at.
But if you just want to collect Britannias, knock yourself out.
Yeah,
do you know what
fair
I mean?
enough.
It's when people ask for advice, because I see it as a very personal thing. It's down to your budget, your tastes. You don't need approval from anybody else saying, "Oh, you shouldn't collect them. They're crap." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just only collect Britannias. Ignore all them. Collect what you like. If it says something to you, collect it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd advise doing your research. Look at the best places to buy. I was so annoyed seeing a lot of these going up for £140 on PowerCoin and Amazon, and that's why I started doing my videos, because I was like, why would you pay more than double what I've paid? Here's where I buy them from. They're all legit. I've got a Sigma machine. Do you know what I mean? I've never, touched wood, to this day, I've not bought a single fake coin, which I'm glad about, because I buy from all over the place. eBay, everywhere. There's some great sellers on there. And obviously we've got Whatnot's gone crazy. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of great stuff out there. And just honestly, collect what you like. You don't need anybody else's advice or help. If you like it, buy it. But do your research first. Have a look around. Do a price comparison. Do you know what I mean? It's a no-brainer. But if you prefer collecting gold, collect gold. I like a bit of gold. I'm not. I don't turn down gold. But for me, to spend 550 quid on a sovereign, I could have another 20 stackers. Do you know what I mean? It's not. It's not for me personally. But
no, I get that.
I'm not doing it for the. I mean, there's the added bonus of course, this value is all still sitting here. It's a fantastic hobby where your cash is still here, and worth more than what you paid for it. Do you know what I mean? It's an amazing hobby. The only financial side of this I think about is the fact that it's an amazing savings vessel, isn't it?
It is.
Do you know what I mean?
It is.
If I had £10,000 in cash, I wouldn't have £10,000 in cash, because I'd have spent it.
You'd spent it, yeah.
I'm an impulse buyer. I think, oh, new gadget, new drone, new this, new that, and I'm off buying it. Do you know what I mean? You can turn this into cash relatively quickly, but with having that money sitting here, and I can't just go and spend it just like that, just because the latest 8K telly has come out. You know what I mean? It's an amazing savings way of saving your money.
It is.
Regardless of what's going on in the markets and what the silver price is doing, do you know what I mean? You're building up your fortune. If this was sitting here in notes, in fiat currency, it would be worth less money today.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah,
absolutely.
absolutely.
Losing money all the time. But
absolutely,
silver's hopefully, the trajectory, if you look at the history, is going up, same as gold. So, I mean, what's the silver price today? 26.43.
26.43. Yep.
26. A year ago, I was buying Britannias for £21 each.
Yeah, absolutely.
Buying them at 21. So the spot must have been about 19. Do you know what I mean? To get them at that price. So 26.43. So yeah, it's a no-brainer in my book. But,
no, absolutely.
It's a great savings investment thing.
Yeah, no, it is. I can see silver hitting 30 by the end of the year, 100%. Yeah. But going back to what you were saying about when people ask for advice, I think for me, the first thing I say to them in return is, what's your end goal? What are you getting into it for? Because, if you turn around and say, well, I just want to have a beautiful collection of silver. I like the fact that it's a savings account at the same time. I want a lovely collection that I take pride and enjoyment out of. Everything you've just said is 1,000,000%, 100% true. But if someone comes back to you and says, look, I want to put my money into something where I know it's going to go well, it's easy for me to cash out, when I get there, I would say, well, but if you're not bothered about what you're buying and you're literally just looking at, if you're saying, oh, I don't trust banks, I don't trust stocks and shares, gold and silver's done fantastic forever. I want to put my money in there. I want to just, put it to one side. I'm not even going to look at it ever again until I take it down to sell it. Then I'd start
gold all day.
Exactly. That under those conditions, I would say gold. However. Again, it becomes very personal, because if you're talking to somebody and they say, well, you know, I'm on minimum wage, I'm working to make ends meet, you know, I haven't got a lot of money at the end of each month. There is a lot of sense to silver on that because of what you've just said, and it is exactly for what you've just said. If you've got cash, you spend the cash. So if you've only got, say you want to do gold sovereigns, but you've only got like 35 quid a month to put to it. Now your two options are you can try and save that 35 quid a month until you've got enough money to buy the sovereign, in which case, like you said, you're probably going to dip into it, and a lot of times you'll find you'll never get to the sovereign. Under those conditions, get yourself an ounce of silver every month, because at least it's better than nothing. You know, a lot of times you'll be chasing your own tail. You'll try and save it up. You'll never get to that sovereign. You know, it's happened with me so many times in my life. You try and save for something in particular. Something else comes up. You think, I'll just borrow a little bit out of that, and I'll definitely I will put it back. I will, and then a couple of weeks later, I haven't put that back yet, but I'll just take it. I just need it. You know what I mean? So, you know, never completely knock silver off. You know, if money's not an issue, yes, gold. But if for people who are struggling a little bit more, you know, getting a silver stack's better than nothing, isn't it? And if you're somebody
100%, and it doesn't matter what you've got. Do you know what I mean? It's like I keep saying, it's not a competition, and it isn't.
It's
I mean,
not.
if I tried to keep up with Cobra, I'd have to jump out the window first.
Oh, there's no keeping up.
I just collect what I like. I've got a budget. Sometimes I go over it. Sometimes I don't. Do you know what I mean? But I try and stick to my set amount that I like to spend, you know what I mean? And I'll say to everyone, I've said it 1,000 times, you put 2 coins together, you've got a stack.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And if you can just afford 1 coin a month, 1 silver coin a month, it's amazing how it soon builds up.
No, it does.
It's not a race, you know what I mean? It's not a competition, it's not anything. You just collect what you like, and yeah.
The only person you should ever be competing with in your life is yourself and your old self. You know, try and do better, you know, try and improve. It's like we say, comparison is the thief of joy, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, if you're too worried about what other people's got, what other people are doing, you know, it's going to bother you. It's going to draw you down. You know, like you say, it is not a competition. As long as you're happy with your stack. I mean, my stack's not a huge stack. You know, I've got a few 100 ounces, but it's more than enough for me. I'm really proud of it. But like you said, you know, if I was trying to compare it to someone like Cobra or many other people in this community, it would be nothing, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? But
I don't, you know, I know I've had private chats with you, but that's just you, because you know, we're mates off screen type thing. But I don't reveal it. I don't really say what I've got and how much I've got. Not everything makes it to a video.
Yeah.
I don't show my face for my own reasons. You know what I mean? I've got a family, and I just don't want people to know who I am, where I live, all that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I give out a different address for mail.
Just 1 second, Griff, mate.
Just, you know, so I try and keep myself safe. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry. I've just noticed Cobra's just popped in very quickly to say hello because he's up early in the morning. So I just wanted to catch him before he left.
Hey, Cobra.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? Thanks very much for popping in. I had a fantastic time with you last night. Sorry for interrupting you there, Griff, mate.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's just, you know, we've all got to do our own things. It doesn't bother me. When I first started to see some of people's stuff, I thought, oh my God, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And I never had any plan. I didn't sit here and think, right, from now on, I'm going to collect silver. Here's my plan. I'm going to buy this much. All I wanted to do, I bought 10 of these like NGC style slabs. Yeah. And I thought, I just want 10 Britannias. That was my goal, 10 Britannias. You know what I mean?
I remember,
I couldn't stop.
No.
It's a bit of a black hole, isn't it?
It was same for me. It was 1 ounce a month. Just want to get 1 ounce a month, and that'll do me. That didn't last long, did it? You know what I mean? Didn't last long. You know, if I was going 1 ounce a month and that was still my target, I wouldn't have to buy any more silver for a few years. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's fantastic. But
I definitely wouldn't.
But what I'm saying is, right? You take your stack now and you compare it to your stack 5 years ago, and how good a feeling is that?
Well,
that's a good feeling.
I only had I collected 𝗶𝗱𝗃 £2 coins.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I got to the end of the commemorative coins, I've collected every single one. I still had that collecting bug, so I didn't know anything about this silver. Didn't know anything about bullion. I didn't know what a Britannia was or a maple. Didn't know anything. And I just started. All these 𝗶𝗱𝗃 £2 coins are nice, lovely sterling silver, double thickness £2 coins. I thought they're stunning. I was picking them up off eBay for like 30 quid each rather than 125 quid from the raw mint. And I got a load of those, and I was just trying to do a bit of research on one of them one day on YouTube and up come Backyard Bullion. It's his fault.
Yeah.
I saw this coin, the Gothic crown he was showing at the time. He'd done a video about 2.5 years ago, and it was this Gothic crown. I thought, ooh, that's rather pretty.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like,
and then,
it's one of the most
many
beautiful
kilos later.
Yeah, one of the most beautiful coins ever made. Now, before we move on,
It is to me.
To many people, not to everyone, but to a lot of people, genuinely, to a lot of people, the Gothic crown is considered to be the most beautiful coin ever minted. A lot of people say that. But before we move on, because we're on this subject, I do want to highlight somebody in the community who's doing a fantastic job with this exact thing, and that's Sandy Millington right here. I gave him a shout out recently because he's just started his channel, but the whole premise of his channel is, he's calling it his working class stack, and he's on a low income budget, and he's going out to try and get little bits of silver here and there, and I think that is fantastic.
Excellent.
It really is, to have somebody out there that can be relatable to. There's going to be so many people in the same boat. There really is. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, a couple of years ago, before I started my channel, I was doing all right for cash. Now I'm constantly broke. I'm constantly broke all the time. I was saying this to 𝗀𝗂𝗀𝗶𝗄 the other day. I was saying, look, because of how much silver there is out there, and how often new releases are brought out, it wouldn't matter how much I earn. I am going to be perpetually broke for the rest of my life, because as fast as I earn it, I can spend it on silver even quicker. You know what I mean?
Oh, easily. You've got to be careful. You can get into a bit of a black hole with it. I've been in a little dip a couple of times over the last 2 years. And then you have to realise quickly, hang on a minute, you're going a bit crazy here. Because now it's with all these resellers that are up and about at the moment, especially with whatnot, I'm buying from 𝗂𝗂𝗀, I'm buying from eBay, I'm buying from my groups on the Facebook group, I'm buying from private groups, I'm buying from everyone. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm spending £100 here, £100 there. This is not sustainable. Don't be fooled by this lot, guys. I'm not a rich person in any way, shape or form. I can only work 2 days a week. I only earn 2 days a week's money, job-wise.
It's
you know
loaded.
what I mean? I don't, I'm not, this is just something, I've cut my cloth to fit. I don't go on expensive holidays. I don't have flash cars. I don't have anything, this is my passion, and I absolutely love it. You know what I mean? The only other person to get money out of me is my daughter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She gets whatever she wants. You know what I mean? But if she needs something and I like that bit of silver, she gets what she needs first. You know what I mean? So I don't have a huge amount of money. It's just that all the spare money I do have goes on silver.
Great.
You know what I mean? I don't care about anything flash. I don't care. I buy from Iceland.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm very frugal in all my, I change all my direct debits and my insurances and that for the best deals every year with all my services and gas and everything. I'm very tight, when it comes to it. I'm very, very tight. Yeah. And you have to be. Do you know what I mean? If you want to collect something like this, I'm amazed at what I've got. Absolutely gobsmacked. I reached a huge milestone. Very, not very long ago, and I'm gobsmacked considering I only wanted 10 coins. But it's if you, I like to get to places fairly quickly. Do you know what I mean? And if I have to not have a holiday or. That last holiday, we were in Berlin, weren't we? That was the most exciting thing I've done for years. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's going to be my holiday. Yeah, that's my holiday going forward. That's it.
That was one of the best trips I've ever been on.
Yes,
meeting all the guys there. There are some incredible people in the coin community. They're genuinely, and you know me, I speak my mind. If someone's a twat, I'll call them a twat.
Yeah.
But there's some amazing people, and I was so chuffed to meet a lot of them. At the show, I spoke to them all anyway, but just meet them face to face, and for all of us to have the same passion or similar passions is nice. You can nerd out and talk about silver and gold, and it's incredible. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people I say, oh, I'm a silver collector. Oh, that's boring. Do you know what I mean? I thought, oh, that's fine. You do your thing, I'll do mine. Do you know what I mean?
Griff, mate.
I don't think it's boring.
We're going to have to come back to this, buddy. We are going to have to come back to this because the ducks are quacking, my friend. So we will pick it straight back up as soon as we come back. But we have to get on over to the duck races. Everyone will still be able to hear you, thankfully today. What's going? Oh, I forgot to sort that out, didn't I? Oh God, let's do it now. Jesus, come on here. Well, no, is that the wrong one? Shouldn't be. I need to bring it out there. Hold on. Let me sort this out. Might as well sort it out now, and then it's done and dusted. There we go. There we go.
But well done, Sandy. You do what you need to do, mate. You buy the little bits you want to pick up. It's great. It's all good. It's better you spending it on silver than spending it down the pub.
Oh, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Yeah. Here we go. Let me just. No. Why is it? Oh, wrong one. In fact, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. There we go. That'll do. There we go. That'll do. Right, it's cool. We are good to go, mate. But yeah, no, I love what Sandy's doing. I think it's fantastic, and to have that representation, because no matter what you buzz it, I think it's a fantastic thing to have a little bit of silver or gold, because like what you say, Griff, it enriches your life. It
certainly does.
Brings you happiness, but at the same time, because it's got its intrinsic value based on silver, you're still getting a little bit of a savings account at the same time. Griff, as the guest, can you tell me how long we're going to do this race for?
We are going to do 1 minute 25 seconds.
1, 2, 5. Very specific. Yeah. I like it. We've got 42 names pre-loaded. Also, have you got a phrase for me?
A phrase?
For next week.
To put in the chat.
Yeah.
Stackers.
Stackers. Perfect. Perfect for you, that is, mate. I'm ahead of the game today, guys. As ฤthy found out, he commented on it already, but the post is already up. I'm going to start putting the post just before I do the live, so I don't forget in the future. So the post is already up. The phrase is stackers. Get in for next Saturday. Lines closes at midnight GMT on Friday, guys. So right, we've got 1, 2, 5 on the clock right there, guys. You know the score. I need one of you to select the shuffle number. So KYH. I was almost going to say go, but I'll let him have it. I'll let KYH have it. Go on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck tonight, everybody. We've got quite a bundle. Actually, I thought it was a decent bundle. And then the Animus coins went on top, and it's just, I think that's a nice bundle. What's your thought of these coins, mate?
Oh, I mean, people need to appreciate that you're doing a lot of this off your own back. It's all your kind of stuff. You're paying for it all, and there's the stuff that's been donated to go with it tonight is amazing. What a lovely little bundle.
Yeah, and it does
I hope
help.
I win.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I want those copper coins.
Absolutely, and it does help. You're right. It does help a lot when people donate wonderful things like what BBA and the Animus has done. But we've got our shuffles. We've got our time on the timer. If you can give me the countdown, we will get this show on the road.
No worries. Genuinely, good luck to everyone. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they are off, and straight away it's Strawberry Duck in the lead, followed by Silver Stag Stacker Duck number 39. But Superman Duck, he's got a little gleam in his eye. He might have a little bit of something hiding under his cape there. We don't know. We'll find out in 1 minute and 10 seconds. It's Mr. Kiwi. He's won a few this year. He doesn't win them week after week, but he's won a few this year. So he's one to watch out for. Let's have a look. Who else we got there? It's Joker's Wild, number 21 at the moment. GSH, Mr. GSH is up there. You can't stop them. You can't stop these guys. No, that's Mrs. GSH. I've just seen. Oh dear, Mrs. GSH is going to take another one. We'll find out in 45 seconds. It's Shiny Stacker, Purple Stripy Duck, number 36, in the lead at the moment. Viking Duck is somewhere. Viking and Wiggy! Viking and Wiggy in the same race. Come on, people. This has just got exciting. Come on, Wiggy. You've never won a race yet. CJO is Wiggy tonight. And who is ฤthy? ฤthy is in the Viking Duck. So where's this going to go? Who's going to take it? I've got a feeling whoever's going to win tonight is going to keep the pot. They're not going to swap it for 10 groin coin. They are going to keep going. We're hitting for the final 20 seconds. It's Blistering Barnacle Magnets with a clear lead at the moment with 15 seconds left on the clock. Is anyone going to make a break for it? We will find out very soon. We've got 10 seconds left on the clock. Starting right now. It looks like Dave Richards is... Oh, Dad's going to take it off you, BBA, mate. Your dad's come in. It's not having it. It says, get to the back of that pack. I'm having it tonight. And Dave Richardson has taken it for the win. Well done to you, Dave, mate. Well done to you. Right.
Well done, Dave.
Let me just pop him on very, very quickly before I bring you back on, because they won't see you when I do that. So Dave Richardson, I think... Oh, no, Dave has won one this year already. He won the second one of the year. So congratulations to you, Dave. let's get your beautiful, beautiful stackers back on my screen so everyone can enjoy them, mate. There we go. And now I can shut this duck up. Shut the duck up, mate. We've heard you. We have heard you.
Well done, Dave. Honestly, well done.
Well done. Yeah, absolutely. Before we get back into that conversation, because I'd love to discuss Germany with you a little bit more. I know we've talked about it before, but let's reminisce. It's been a little while. There's plenty of people out there who had a wonderful time, and I'm sure they won't mind hearing us lament about our time in Germany a little bit. But before we do that, I've asked Griff to do me a favour. I spoke to him before we went online, and that was tense. It was new, Missy. It was very tense, absolutely. But I asked Griff to do me a favour because I want to see you guys getting some more groin coins tonight. So Griff is going to be handing out 10 groin coins, and I'm going to hand it over to Griff very, very well. Not shortly, immediately. I'm going to hand it over to you, Griff, and if you would like to find another 10 groin points to be given away, that would be fantastic.
No worries. Right, guys. First person to correctly put the correct number in chat to this question. This is the Royal Cipher coin, the crowned one, but how many did they mint? How many of this crowned king cipher coin did they mint in silver?
Yes, let us know. First one to get that right in the chat gets 10. It's not Davinia. Oh, BBA. Oh, Sandy BBA. Keep going, so close. No one's got it yet. Well, yes and no. It's very far off, but also close in a sense.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ding, ding.
Oh. Who Googled it?
Winner, chicken dinner, 150,000 is correct, isn't it, Griff?
Yep, 𝗪𝗪𝗪 150,000. Well done.
Congratulations.
They did 200,000 Britannias crowned and only 150 of the ciphers.
Yeah, absolutely. Griff will disappear very, very briefly while I put 𝗪𝗪𝗪 10 points on the leaderboard. Right, so guys, as it stands right now, we'll bring you back on in a second, Griff, but as it stands right now, 𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 is trailing up behind. He got himself 5 points today, and that's purely because if anyone didn't notice, I put in my mystery box unboxing, I quoted a film by saying, "What's in the box?" And I asked the first person to get it right was got 10 groin coin, and Ian was straight in there. He's smashing it with groin coin, but literally within seconds. Now I had to take a screenshot to prove who was first because it was within seconds of each other. 𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 Stacker came in, and I thought it was so close. I gave him 5. I gave him 5 points as a runner-up. But we've got 𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 in the last place, and then in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-way tie. For third place, we have 𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 BB8, Silver Stag, CY Sterling, Point Blank Racer, Kevin Hawthorne, and Silver Digger. In second place, with 20 points, we have 𝗃65. And storming away in the lead, we have Ian Ritchie, who is already halfway there. He's at 50 points right now. But if you look at the number of points that have been given, someone could have won it by now, guys. I don't think it's going to take long at all. I don't think it's going to take long until somebody wins the 1 ounce coin. What I'm planning to do going forward is I'm going to keep doing this because I think it's fun. But as soon as somebody gets to 100, the scores will be wiped and everyone will start again at 0. Because if not, what I'll find is there'll be groups of people that all get to 100 at the same time, and I'll have about 10 ounces I've got to give out in 1 week, about 5 the next week. You know what I mean? And poor old me, I can't afford that. I can't afford it. So when we get to 100 points, when someone wins, it'll be cleared off, and we'll start back at 0. But I think it's fun, and I'm going to keep doing it. So congratulations to 𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 on that one. Hi to 𝗪 and anyone else who has just joined us in the chat. It's fantastic to have all of you with us today. So yeah, you were talking about Germany a little bit there, weren't you?
Yeah, it was just I haven't been away for a little while. When you're limited on your funds, you've got to cut your cloth to fit, haven't you? You can't live beyond your means. So I just concentrated on other things and other hobbies. I fly DJI drones. I've got several of them. But yes, I haven't been away for a while. I used to live in Germany. I sort of grew up there really, in a place called 𝗪𝗪𝗪 in West Germany. Went to school in Germany. So I was looking forward to going back. I really like Germany. it's a really great country, and I've got some friends there to this day that I go over on my motorbike and go and visit. So I was pleased to go back. It was a good thing to go to. Obviously, the World Money Fair is the World Money Fair. It's huge. It's not one of these little tiny coin shows that you get somewhere. So it was a good excuse to go. It wasn't that far away. The flight was like, for me, about £60 return. So it was very cheap to get there. You know, we picked a more sort of modest hotel, didn't we? And to save a bit of cash. And
but you say that, but it was nothing wrong with the hotel, was there?
At all, nothing. And it was really close. It was about a kilometre away from the venue. So
we walked there.
We could have walked it.
We did. We actually did. We actually all we had to do was
walk. Yeah, nearly all the way. I mean, I didn't walk back. We jumped on scooters, but that's besides the point. That was hilarious.
That was so much fun. I mean, next year, I want us to have our own little like biker gang of stackers e-scootering around
Scooter
Germany.
Races.
Yeah. just a whole like crew of us, like 100 stackers all on our little e-scooters pulling up with a World Money Fair. That would be the best thing I've ever seen.
Oh, that was such good fun. Really good. A pretty 54-year-old 20-stone bloke whizzing through Berlin, getting beeped at by Germans. I loved it.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Well, because you went on a trek, didn't you? You didn't even like me personally.
I went miles.
Yeah,
I went miles.
You were across Germany. I shouldn't do that when we talk about Germany. You went across Germany, and I just went to the show, didn't I? I went like that was I enjoyed that. I was all. Because that was when I was going to do the interview with 𝗬𝗎𝗎, and that's why I had to go back to that hotel on my own, and you'd gone up to the Malia to meet up with everyone. So you've got me, you've got me all suited and booted, and I'm just on this little e-scooter. I feel like king of the world, mate. I'm like, this is a little bit of me. This is right here. But it was you that got me on the e-scooters. I was a little bit.
You were very hesitant, weren't you? And you saw me zooming off up the road, and you thought, "Sod that! I'm not missing out on that fun."
Oh, sorry, Jamie. You take care of yourself. Thanks for joining us, mate. Jamie Frost has popped out.
Oh, it's late for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry,
well, it's very early. It's early in the morning.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, 6 a.m. I think. Did I tell you why I was hesitant?
Yes, because you were silly when you were younger and you were cracking things every day.
No, not when I was younger. About a year ago. About a year ago, my mate.
A year ago.
Yeah, he's got one of the more popular brands of the e-scooters you can buy for yourself. It's like Pure or Air or something like that. It's I can't remember exactly what it is. But he bought himself one. So he was at the cash point, and he told me I could have a go on his e-scooter. I had it in back at car. And he got out at cash point. I was like, all right, I'm going to have a go on this thing then. I'm going to have a go on it, sod it. So I get on it. I'm like, oh, this is quite good. Woo! And I wasn't ready for the acceleration on those things, mate. I just wasn't ready for it. And it went, and I ended up going over on his £400 e-scooter. And I was like,
oh dear.
Perhaps best I stay on. Look, I damaged the deck on it. It got a bit of a crack in the deck. Everything else was perfectly fine. I got online. I actually found you could replace the plastic deck for £25. So I was like, mate, take the money. You replace it if you want. Don't if you don't want. But here's the money to replace it if you choose to do so. Because it was like a little crack in the side of it. I wouldn't have replaced it personally. I just kept it and kept using it. You know what I mean? But I did feel a bit guilty, and it were only £25. So I said, I mean, I was willing to buy him a new one, but I'd have kept that one with cracking it. You know what I mean? And I was getting quite excited actually of the prospect of owning one. But then I saw I could replace the deck, and I did that. So that's why I was a bit hesitant. But that day when we walked up, and we basically walked all the way to the Estrel. That's when you first got on the e-scooter, wasn't it? And so everyone knows, Griff shot off. You got all the way back to the hotel, and you thought, well, I'm gonna go and see how TSE's doing getting down. And Griff started coming back to me. And what did you see when you came back?
I just thought I got back to the hotel within like 2 minutes, even though it took us like 20 minutes to walk up there. And I thought, this is great fun. I've still got some free time left on it. I'm going to whiz back up and see how far he's got and laugh at him as I ride past as he's still walking. But lo and behold, I was waiting at the traffic lights, and who comes whizzing past me, opposite direction? TSC doing about 90 miles an hour. I thought, oh God, there he is.
I loved it, mate. I absolutely loved it. I'm telling you, we are going to utilise those a lot more next year. We're going to be going everywhere on them, mate. I'm not paying. I paid hundreds of pounds on taxis on that trip, and on the last day,
you did.
Yeah.
I mean, it's because obviously we had things going on and events and things we went to while we were there, and we were nipping back. You more so than me, do you know what I mean? But I just can't afford to spend all that money on taxis, and this app came up for these scooters, and it was, I mean, at the most I've spent a £5, I think. I can't remember now. It wasn't a lot because we got £10 free credit for recommending each other on the app, didn't we?
Yeah.
So it was a lot cheaper, an awful lot cheaper, and 10 times more fun than sitting in the back of a smelly taxi.
Absolutely. But the other thing is, on the last day, I got to realise, because your flight was a lot earlier than mine, so me and Griff went to the local train station. Griff got straight on with it. It was a bit tense, actually. It was a bit tense when we first got to the train station, because there'd been some medical thing that had happened down the line, and all the trains had been delayed, and me and Griff were at the station, and I was all right because my flight wasn't till much later on in the day, but you kept looking at you. I mean, the time getting closer and closer, didn't it? And then thankfully, when you still had a good time, they sorted the issue out and the train came down. But mate, I'm telling you, all I had to do was go like 2 stops up, and then I got off that train, went downstairs in the station, and you could get on literally any train you wanted. It was all on the same track, so it was literally 2 stops up, another train. We'd already bought a week's pass or a few days worth of pass, so it literally didn't cost me anything to get on the train. Or it wouldn't do if I'd bought a week's pass when we went over. And I got there in about a third of the time that it took me to get a taxi there. I was so annoyed. I was like, my God, I've wasted all this time and all this money, and I could have just been hopping bish bash on the trains all the way, or having a lot of fun going on the scooters. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's lessons learned. But next year we're going to be prepared for it, aren't we, buddy?
Hit the ground running, can't we? Now we've worked it all out and where everything is and what to do and where to go. It'll be a lot more easier, and I'll do the same thing again. I'll just spend one day at the show, and then a couple of days scooting around. It's such good fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, guys, I'm going to try and work out Stacker Social very quickly. Just give me a second, just because we've got Griff on the line. Just 1 second, go into studio mode, and then Stacker Social. We want the other monitor now. We want the left-hand monitor. So add display capture device, add existing left monitor. Let's size him up nicely. Booyah. There we go. That'll do you. There we go. And then we go across. There we go. We're in Stacker Social, and I haven't wrecked Griff's feed there. So this is where we were. Scott's put a closer picture on there. Unicorn of Scotland 2017. Absolutely beautiful piece, that is, Scott's. I love this display. What do you think of the display for it, mate?
Me, I've seen them before. With I think there's coins in the other sides of the display as well.
Yeah.
You can get all of the animals on those little pins things. They're really cool, aren't they?
They are cool, aren't they? I do really like that, Scott. So 𝗖ście 𝗺𝗺𝗺𝗃, please don't tell me these are all 50p. Hi 𝗕𝘂𝗃, I know you know. Oh, that's Benson's. That's Benson's 50p collection. It does that to your living room when you get your full collection out, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not. I've never. My intent when I first started the channel, my intention was to do a video with my entire collection, and I've come to realise that it's not possible. I haven't got enough room to put it all out, and that's because that's not just 50p's. It's my pre-decimal, my 50p's, my silver, and everything. There's just too much of it. So I don't think there'll ever be an actual full collection. Video, but Benson's got a fantastic collection of 50p's there, and as I said earlier, he's got a video on his channel where he goes through them. So I highly recommend giving that a watch. This is cool. Imagine the whole set. I'm assuming that's for Unicorn. We've got a Pulp Fiction. Talking of films, we've got a Pulp Fiction bar right here from Silverpunk. The Royale with cheese. That's what it reminds me of right there. Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction. Scott says, now that would be cool. It's from Danbury Mint and was 80 quid on their website. I got this on eBay for less than half. Oh, fantastic. That's for the unicorn. That is StackChat Interact up to date. So as I say, guys, we will always be up to date on StackChat Interact. It's, you know, I can't guarantee I'm going to be able to read every single comment in the live chat because it flies so quick. It flies so quick, it's just not possible. But if there's anything you want to make sure is definitely read out, StackChat Interact is the place to be. BBA, because we've just come away from there, has just put this in there. Great to see you get one, mate. This is 𝗃65 Club Bar. So this is sent to people who are a 𝗃65 Club member for more than a year. I've got one of those. I've actually just hit 2 years myself. So yeah, I've got the 𝗃65 Club Bar, and I think he told me to buy something out of his merch store for 2 years, but I'll do that at some point. I don't know. I'll probably get something and give it away or something, back to the community or something like that. But yeah, fantastic bar there, BBA, mate. Yeah. So is there anything else you want to make sure we talk about before we end tonight, mate?
No, I'm good. I'll talk about anything, but no, it's been really good, really good. I'm sorry, I'm so passionate about silver.
No, don't be sorry, mate. Don't be sorry. I love listening to you talk about silver, and everything you say, it has value, mate. You know what I mean? And that's one of the things I like about you, Griff. You know, everything you say does have value to it. You think about what you say before you say it. You know, and that's evident in your videos. The fact that you'll always do your research before you press that record button and start actually putting the video together. And it's one of the things I really do like about you. And I think you've got a lot of your name's Coin Noob, and I know you're right in what you're saying. We're all noobs. We are all noobs. That is true. No one's really an expert. But you're getting less. You're less of a noob every single day, mate. And you've got a really good head on your shoulders when it comes to these kind of things. Do you want to plug a little certain something that might be for sale soon?
What, from me, you mean?
Yeah, it's from you, buddy.
Yeah, obviously before I started collecting silver, I was a massive coin collector, and like I said, I got to the end of that by collecting every single coin, and moved into silver. So I'm gonna stop collecting normal coins now and just focus on the silver. So I've got the full collection from 1969 to 2025, and I'm gonna sell the whole lot. All of it, all my 𝗕𝗏 10p's, my Kew Gardens, all my NIFCs, it's all gonna go. I'm gonna bunch it all together in a video and do a one-off price for the whole lot, in case there's anybody out there that fancies buying a whole set. And no problems if they don't, because I know some people do like to buy whole collections,
yeah.
And it is a vast collection. And then if not, I'm gonna do my own little whatnot and sell it all in like lots on there. So there's going to be some incredible coins going up for I'm not out to make money on it all. I just want to get rid of it all. And I'll put it all into silver.
Well, there's nothing wrong with making a bit of money on it, mate, because you've bought them new.
No, what I mean is profit wise. I want my money back, obviously, but there's a lot of stuff that I've obviously got from circulation, good quality. I spent a long time filling up my albums, and every time I got a better coin in my change, I would swap it out for the. So the collection over that 4 or 5 years that it took me to do it all. All the stuff that's from circulation is really good. And obviously there was a cut-off point, I think it was 2018, 2019, where everything from that date forward was all NIFCs.
Yeah.
So I've got every single NIFC, 50p, 10p and £2 coin that was ever released.
I think
it's an amazing collection, but it's going to go.
It was 2020, wasn't it? Because 2019, we got circulating coins. We got the Sherlock Holmes and we got the Paddingtons, didn't we? But then... Yeah. You're right. It just went all.
It went NIFC mad, didn't it? Do you know what I mean?
This is why, guys. This is why I'm not far behind Griff. I'm not far behind him, right? With what he's doing right now, I don't want to. I still want to keep doing the 50p's, right? But the way the Royal Mint are doing them now, it's putting me off more and more all the time. I've been saying this on the channel. If you look, beautiful collection, absolutely fantastic collection.
These are all NIFC 50p's. There's bloody hundreds of them now. It's getting a bit silly. So they're going to go to somebody else.
Yeah, back in the day, like when they started, well, not when they started, but the new sizes, back from 1998 onwards, you'd get maybe two, 3 a year tops. Some years you didn't even get any. Most years you got 1 a year. You know what I mean? Yeah, 2011's a bit different because you got the entire athletics range on 2011. But if you get your collector's album out and you look at the original dates, you get 1 per year, maybe 2. 1998's got 2, then 2005's got 1, 2004's got 1, 2, and then it goes like that. Then I think what's happened, 2016 happened, the 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗏 hype made it a lot more popular, and then they started to do more kind of series like that. After 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗏, you got Paddington Bear, etc. Because I can't really, correct me if I'm wrong, but I can't think of anything to do with stuff like that before 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗏. Can you? It was all like more serious stuff, wasn't it?
That's where I started. I found, for those that don't know, I've got she just turned 12 actually. My daughter's 12, Ruby. She's done a few videos on my channel with the Sigma machine, bless her. I found the 2016 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗏, and I'd never really taken much notice. I mean, everybody knows about the Kew Gardens, or most people do.
Yeah.
So I knew about that. I knew about that as a 50p, and it's one of the first coins I managed to pick up. But I saw this 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗏. I thought that's quite cute. My daughter would love that, and I went home and googled it and found that it was a set of 5, and they did 5 in 2016.
Yeah.
And I thought I'm going to make it my little mission to find the other ones, and I'll put them in the proper Royal Mint album, which I did. And gave it to her, and then they released a 2017 set, 2018 set, and then Winnie the Pooh came out, Star Wars. And...
Mate, sorry, dude.
Yeah.
𝗬𝗵 is saying she'd be interested in the entire collection.
Yeah, what I'm going to do, 𝗬𝗵, I'm going to do a YouTube video showing everything, and I'm going to. I use Change Checker for my prices because they keep an eye on the sale prices, and I'm going to add it all up. Take £100 off, so you basically get the Kew Gardens for 50 quid. And if nobody wants it, I'm going to split it all up. I've got all the NIFC £2 coins, the RAF coins, all of them, everything you can think of, all the snowmen's. I've got the Tooth Fairy. I've got full alphabet 10p collections. It's all going.
You've even got. Which one is it? Which one is it? The.
It doesn't matter what you say because I've got it.
No, it's
I've got every one. So.
No, it's for what? Which one was the one where you could only get the year on the Strike Your Own? You've got which one's that? I can't remember which one it is. Was it 2017 and 18?
Which one? Snowman?
No, it wasn't a Snowman. It's one of it.
They do that most years.
Is it Isaac Newton?
Isaac Newton? Yeah, I've got there's a 27. Isaac Newton is 2017.
Yes, but you've got
a 2018. Yeah, there's a 2018 dated one which I've got.
Yeah, only Strike Your Own, and it's very quite rocking horse, isn't it? Poop, you know what I mean? A bit rare as anything. So, when Griff says he's got a fantastic collection of 50p's, it's truly amazing. But it's not only it's 50p's. It's you've got to remember these alphabet 10p pieces. They're worth a lot of money.
Crazy prices. I mean, the Tooth Fairy 50p is crazy price. I've seen them £170, £180 now. Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, I won't be selling mine for anywhere near that. Yeah. But it's an amazing collection, and it'll be sad to see it go. But I just have to continue down my little investing in silver path, and I know there's a lot of people that still like to collect, the 50p's, and I certainly know people that like to have whole collections, and there's a huge amount of people, and you'll agree with this, that have never seen an alphabet 10p, let alone have the full sets. Yeah. They've never seen one in their change, never.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Some of them are as low as like 63,000 mintage. It's crazy. When there's 450 million 10p's in like 2015 or 14, whatever it is, 450 million. So to only have 63,000 of some of these letters is crazy. So no wonder you can't find them in your change.
No, exactly. So you having the full set is absolutely brilliant. Ian says it was 2019 when it changed with Gruffalo and the 18 Snow. I was going to say Gruffalo was the first Gruffalo was 2018, wasn't it? And Snowman 2018, but they were a couple of NIFCs, and I don't mind a couple, but when it got to 2020 onwards, it blew out of the water. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Divinity says, thing is though, if government says there are enough coins out there in circulation, the Royal Mint can't put more out there in public circulation. That's true, but if you look, they are minting 50p's most years. They are minting 50p's most of the years. They are putting some, at least, into circulation. But the point we're making is, you know, before when they were putting into circulation, we were still only getting 2 or 3 a year. But now we're getting we're getting 2 or 3 a month at times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We really are. It's insane, just the sheer number of NIFCs that are being pumped out. And the problem is, where I can stay on top of the. I had to stop the proofs. I was buying every single proof 50p that came out. I was getting every single proof 50p that came out. I had to stop it because I couldn't afford that anymore. I just couldn't. The sheer number of NIFCs, when it's 75 quid per proof 50p, I couldn't maintain that. I looked at it and I thought, my God, I could have bought myself 3 ounces of gold for what I've spent on silver proof 50p's this year. I can't sustain that anymore. For me, I can keep up with the bunks. It's about 30 to 40 quid for me, because I buy the I always get the coloured and I always get the standard. So you're looking at about 10 quidish for the standard, 20 quid for the coloured. You can go even cheaper than that, like what you do. You don't like to collect packaging, do you, Griff?
No, I'm not. I'm a coin collector, not a packaging collector.
He doesn't like.
I mean, they're bunk. They're exactly the same coin. I just wanted. My goal was to get one of every single coin ever, and I have.
Yeah.
So I don't care. I want to look at the coins. It's nice to be able to flip through that album and see them all.
Yeah.
You know, 9 to a page, rather than having to get all these bunk packs out. And now they've changed those bunk packs to that recycled plastic on there as well. They look terrible.
Crap! It does, doesn't it? Look, bloody crap. That is. It's cheap plastic. They've done the same down at bloody local builders merchant with the bags of sand. And every time I go and buy bags of sand now, they all split open on me. It does my bloody nutting. But you're absolutely right. But like, you know, if you like Griff and all you care about is a coin, Griff's done the absolute right thing. I like the bunk packs. I like them. I like the information in them. I enjoy flicking through them and having a little read. So I do get the bunk packs. It may get to the stage where I think to myself, you know what, I'm going to stop getting the bunk packs and start getting the change checkers.
Yeah.
But then again, I like to get the coloured version and the standard version. But the point I'm making is, to a lot of people out there, it's starting to become, you know, unobtainable. It's starting to become too expensive just to have a 50p collection. You know what I mean? It's absolutely crazy. Benson Coin Noob is selling his monster collection of 50p's. Benson's got a decent collection as well. Benson will have to enter the next time we have a Stackers showdown for commemorative coins. He might just take my crown off me. You know, so he has got a fantastic collection. So we'll have to pull that back up one time. I'm going to wait till Griff sells his collection off, because up until now you've been my biggest competitor when it comes to the 50p. So I keep saying to Griff,
it's not a competition.
It is when it comes to me and you and 50p's. And do you know who makes it a competition? Oh, have you got this one, 𝗕𝘂? Have you got this one? Because you know I haven't got it yet. It's like, I'm just waiting till you've sold your entire collection on that very day. Oh, let me just ring Griff. You got this 50p? There you are.
I don't mind, because I'll have several £1,000s worth more of silver, so I don't mind.
Absolutely. But you've done a fantastic job with it.
I've thoroughly enjoyed. It's such a good hobby to get into. You get so drawn into it. You want every one. Yeah. And I'd done it. It was a massive achievement. It took me 4.5 years to complete it.
Yeah.
So, and then it just keep adding more. I just got up to date about 2 weeks ago, and then 2 more coins have come out since.
Yeah.
So I will pick those up as well to throw in the pot, because I want to be able to say this is literally every single coin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is what I've got. Do you know what I mean? I've got a few. I don't really collect territory coins, but I do have some Gibraltar sets and some Peter Pans and all that kind of stuff.
That is where Benson shines, though. Hey, Benson said hi, saying hey back to Benson. But that's where Benson's 50p collection truly shines, is his territory coins, isn't it? He's got some fantastic collection of territory coins. It's not something I've ever looked to collect myself. I know you're the same.
No.
I've got look. Don't get me wrong. When I find a 𝗕𝘂𝗀𝗃's coin in my change, I'll keep it. I love finding 𝗕𝘂𝗃's coins in my change, but I've never gone out of my way to collect them as a set. I've always stuck to the
no, me neither.
Yeah, to the Royal Mint stuff. But you know, hats off to Benson when you're looking at your Isle of Man Viking coins. You know, he's got some fantastic collections of those. Is it the Isle of Wight or the Iron Man Snowman as well? He's got a fantastic collection of those, and you know, his collection really does shine when it comes to the 𝗕𝗂𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 coins. Fantastic. I mean, it did make me laugh when I saw his video and his pictures, because it gave me flashbacks when I've had my entire collection out as well, and it does take over.
Yeah, you had all yours out on a load of trestle tables, didn't you? It was quite the sight. The sight.
Absolutely. I had to fold them on top of each other to save room as well. I couldn't put them like fully spaced out. A bit like.
I've just picked up the odd little coin. I mean, they did like 𝗬𝗵PH, didn't they, on the underwater sub thing? And I picked up one of the 𝗕𝗃 coins, the moon 50p.
Okay, yeah.
So the whole coin is just like the moon's surface, and I thought that's different. I'm going to get that.
Yeah,
but they didn't. Kick out a load of tat as well, but I quite like that one, so I got that one.
I've got the best 50p ever made. You haven't got it. Benson hasn't got it, but I've got it. Which 50p is that, Griff? Go on.
Is it in a stamp set?
No, it came in a capsule.
Oh.
Or did it come in a capsule? Or did I? No, it did come in a capsule. Yeah. It's coloured.
No idea. Oh.
He's got it.
It's coloured.
Yeah. Come on, Griff.
Oh.
You give it me. It's
the Earth is flat.
Yes, 50p. Yes, a flat Earth 50p. It's like a joke coin, isn't it? But it is the size of a 50p. Yeah. It's not an official release. I'm only joking about it being the best 50p, but it's the best to me because it's the flat Earth 50p, and you got it for me. And I'm gonna have to find a way to mount it into the donut I got from Cobra as well. Yeah, I do. I remember getting that, and Griff just saw it. He never told me. He just got it, and Kew Gardens would be a genuine answer, Davina, but I was only going for a joke. But yeah, when you sent that across, and I looked at it, it's like the flat Earth 50. I was like, this is the best thing ever. This is. I love it. I love it. We haven't talked about flat Earth on the channel for ages, but we used to do that every single week, didn't we? You know what I mean? That used to come up. But we've managed to stay away from Conspiracy Corner a little bit recently. So I don't know. We might bring it back. Let's see what happens, guys. But yeah, the point we were making more than anything, going back to what I was just saying, is it's the sheer volume of the NIFCs that are coming out now. For me, it would be better even if we didn't get a commemorative every single year, because that would make them more special, like they used to be. And also, what the Royal Mint has done is taken away what made most of us 50p collectors, the fact that we could just hunt for them in our change.
Mm-hmm.
You can't, with NIFCs, you can't do that. You know what I mean? So I'm not where you are yet, mate. I'm generally not, but I'm seeing the appeal in what you're doing. You know what I mean? I do see the appeal in it. I'm going to keep going with the 50p's personally. What's that? I haven't seen it, TC. Just talk to the chat for a second, mate. I think I know where it is, so just give me a second.
That would be good if you could attach it or glue it to the inside of that donut hole.
It would be. It would be. It's not. Look, Benson, it is just a joke. It is just a joke, 50p, but it's quite interesting. I'll go and grab it.
It's not real. It's like a coin club 50p where they say this is an official coin, and it's not. It's
from Cook Island. It's always Cook Island, isn't it? It's got Dobby on it.
50p shaped thing with a sticker on it. You know what I mean? It's,
official legal tender.
Yeah, something like that.
On some uninhabited island off the Pacific East Coast. Obviously the start of my collection was all stuff that I'd got in my change. Well, not in my change as such, because I was a Tesco manager, so I used to do all the tills. So I had so many Olympic 50p's, and I swapped them all for alphabet 10p's, all my spares. I kept all the best ones for my own set, and they're in a nice album. All the coins are in albums, the ones that aren't NIFC. I got very special foam cardboard, albums for them for all the sets, and they look really, really nice. And I just kept swapping them out. And then when I got to the end of thinking, oh, these look quite nice, I'll now go on to the NIFCs, and all my spare, because I had like 15 offside rule 50p's. Oh,
and
fantastic!
It was so hard getting those alphabet 10p. So anyone that found one, they could swap it for an Olympic coin, and that's how I managed to fill my first, or the 2018 album. And then the 2019 was released, and I thought, I'm not even going to mess about. It was so hard doing that. I went straight to the mint and bought them. I think it was £39 for the set, all in just, I mean, they're circulated quality, but uncirculated, obviously, in the little baggies that they used to come in. And I bought the whole set for £39. But the 2019 set now, in the official album, which they are, is 170, 180 quid.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. That one was my fault. I just pulled on the cable, so sorry about the echo for a second there. Sorry, Ben. I don't know where I've put it. I'll dig it out and I'll send you a photo of it because it's.
I send you a gift and you just lose it. Oh
yeah, because I'm
not sending you the silver coin if you're going to lose it.
If you don't send me that Odin, now you've shown it me. I'm coming to get it. I'm coming to get it.
I
mate.
have actually lost it. Where is it?
Oh, you'll see me storming the beachfront in my Viking longship to come and get my Odin coin.
That is a stunning coin. I'm sure it's here somewhere. I know I'll put it down somewhere. I was tempted to keep it. I thought, no, I know he loves his Odin. He can have that for his birthday. Bless him.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, but Benson, when I find it out, mate, because all it is, Griff, as you know, I'm slowly but surely moving up into the new office, dedicated office. So things are boxed up. I thought it was in the box over there, but I must have put it in a different box. But I have seen it not too long ago, so I don't think it will take me too long to put my hand on it. But yeah, I'll send you a picture of it, Benson, because I think you'd appreciate it. It's a gag. It's a joke. It's nothing particularly special, but it is to me because Griff got it for me, and he's a fantastic guy, aren't you, Griff?
Well, basically, yeah. I don't like. There's no point beating about the bush. I'm literally the personification of perfection, aren't I? Really?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No point lying about it, mate.
No point being shy about it, is there? Really?
No, exactly. Oh, it's fantastic having you on. Benson, you'll have to come on sometime and talk about your 50p collection, mate. That'd be awesome. If you're up to it, buddy. You've never been on for a stack chat yet. I do like to have the newer collectors on if they're up for doing it. I know live streams aren't for everyone, but if you do want to come on for a chat sometime, mate, let me know. Get at me in the DMs in Stacker Social, and that'd be a good fun. We can compare our 50p's. Absolutely, but yeah, no. So anyway, going back to what we were saying earlier, Numis has already got her thing. She's already got her feelers in it. But yeah, there's going to be a fantastic collection up for grabs very soon. Now,
I couldn't possibly go through every coin I've got here to each individual person, so I'm just going to do a YouTube video. To go through what's actually going out. There's only a couple of bits I'm going to be keeping, but everything's going to be in there to make a full collection. And just if somebody wants to buy it as a whole collection, they can, because I know plenty of people that have you've got several sets of certain things, haven't you? There's loads of people. I know people that literally just collect one coin, like the WWS or the suffragettes and things like that. And obviously there's a lot of people that just collect Newtons, because obviously Newtons is always winning a poll for the most favourite coin, isn't it? The Isaac Newton 50p. I know people who've got books and books and pages and pages and pages of all Isaac Newtons. Which is great, because they're like 3 or 4 quid each, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't fault you.
It's worth getting.
Very popular.
I just wanted one of everything. That's all I wanted. So
I actually put a comment on one of Christopher Collector's recent videos, one of his 50p hunts. Where he does the star, which one do you think was star at the end? And he had a Benjamin Britten in there. I was like, Benjamin Britten's star for me, but it's for the same reason as why he collects for Christopher Ironside.
Yes.
Because people, it's no secret now. My name's Ben.
Oh my God, you said it. I've never even slipped up and said your real name.
Yes, you have. You did it. The one when we
did
came.
I?
Yes, right. We came back from Germany. You came on for a chat not long after, and really early on, you stumbled. I mean, you went, TSC, and you turned around and said, I nearly said your real name, Ben. And then later on in the stack chat, you said Ben. I was like, it doesn't matter.
Did I really?
You did, Well. It made me laugh to myself.
So your name's Ben. Hi, Ben. I just thought you were TSC.
Yeah, no, on my birth certificate it's TSC, but I go by Ben. But yeah, for that reason, both Benjamin Bunny and Benjamin Britten, but preferably Benjamin Britten, I do like
Yeah.
to, you know, I
Christopher
like to keep
doesn't
hold of
like
them.
Benjamin Britten. He said that's the most worst coin there is.
No, but he likes Christopher Ironside for the same reasons
He does,
as I
and
like.
that's the most boring coin. Although that
Yes,
was touted to be the new definitive. It was entered into the competition to be the new definitive, and it didn't win. But they thought it was good enough to get its own release, which is why it came out.
Well,
but it's a nice coin.
But it's a bit of a cheat, isn't it? Because they're taking something that was once a definitive coin. You know what I mean? That design was celebrating so many years of Christopher Ironside, wasn't it? Who originally designed that piece, which was it on the old size 50p's or something?
No, I think it was the new size. Oh no, you might have been right actually. But it was definitely a design done to be the new definitive, and it didn't get picked.
No, I mean originally, you know, it came through as commemorative, didn't it? Yeah. So I mean, it kind of, you know, if any's going to be, it looks like a definitive coin. It don't look like a commemorative, does it? It's like, apart from the 2019 Britannia, there's no other commemorative that looks like a definitive as much as Christopher Ironside. But obviously his name's Christopher, my name's Ben. So I like Benjamin Britten. He gets through Christopher Ironside, etc.
Yes, Benson. There's a 17 and an 18. There are actually some 2017 strike on the days, but the 2018s is the one they used for the strike on the day because they did it quite late in the year. So it got dated 2018. So there's 2 to collect on those. Yes,
we were talking about that a little earlier, weren't we?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, Ian quite agrees with you, Coin Noob. Ironside 2013 is not the best. It's not the best, but it's not the worst either. There's some that I would, I think are really terrible.
Oh, the diversity one. Oh my God, diversity, but that's terrible.
It is.
What's the other one? Brexit is. Oh, it's such a rubbish.
They're two of the worst. Brexit and diversity. They're having a bad time because they came out quite close to each other. So yeah, they're having a bad time on that one. And then you've just got ones that I'm not like. So So one thing that annoys me is like when the 𝗰𝗵PH ones came out. At that point, I was still getting, you know, I was still getting all of the circulating ones because I started off. I just wanted all of the circulating 50p's, which I got that quite some time ago. And then when I finished that, it was like, well, I want it more now. I want it more. So that's when I started making sure I got all of every single issue of the NIFCs as well. So what I did, I had a 2023 50p album, and I filled that up, and then I realised to myself, you know what I'm going to do, because it's a bit of a mug's game, 50p albums, because every single year it's out of date. You know, you buy the 2023 album, it's got all the coins in there up to 2023. Yes, they usually have a few spare slots at the bottom of the album, gap fillers, but all the other ones have the mintage figures and the name of it and everything. And then, as I say, every year or two, it goes out of date. So I decided 2023, up until 2023 goes in the album. Even if it's bunk, you know, I've took quite a few out, changed checker cards to put them in the album.
What I done.
Yeah, absolutely. And then 2023 onwards, I've got all the bunks. So I've got apart from Mary Poppins, which is the only one I haven't got up to yet. You know, after 2022 onwards, basically, because I was still putting them in the album 2022, etc. But after that, I decided they'll go in the album, and then everything else, I'm just going to get it brilliant uncirculated, standard and coloured. As I say, I started off. Silver. I used to love getting silver proof, standard bunk, and coloured bunk. I used to love getting all 3 of them, but it's not sustainable with the proofs, especially not for somebody on my salary. How's your battery doing, mate?
20%. Why? I'm all right. I can plug in.
No, you saw. I was getting a little bit of feedback, and I know that's happened before when your battery was about to die. So I just wanted to make sure that wasn't what was causing it, mate. But as long as
these. You've seen these albums. These are
like yours. Yours is good.
I mean, these were 25 quid just for the album. And when you put the coins in there, look how sad I am. They're all in capsules, and I've even got a sponge bit of foam in there. But look how stunning they are in the album. But you're quite right. I mean, these are all NIFCs. and I took them off the card, put them in capsules. There's the very rare 1807 mirrored finish abolition of the slave trade with the David Gentleman initials underneath.
Yeah.
There's a TT one. That's a nice one. But yeah, you get to that certain date where they cut off here, look, and then I thought, I didn't think about that when I didn't have all these coins to fill the album.
No, of course.
When you filled it. So from this day on, they've all gone in the Change Checker album. Do you know what I mean? Because this album is full. It's still beautiful, and I still love it. I've got every album for every denomination, and it's going to be a nice set for somebody to have. So looking forward to it.
I've gone a little bit differently, and I've gone with the Cambridge Coins albums. So these, you don't have the capsules. As you can see, a lot of them are the really shiny ones is because I've cut them out of Change Checker cards. But you can see I've got W𝗰𝗵P𝗃 to get, and after W𝗰𝗵P𝗃, it's only a few that I need to get. I don't know where Paddington's gone. Where's Paddington? It's popped out. It's right there. Paddington is.
I started on those albums, but they started to tone very quickly. And the cardboard edges where you put the coins in were starting to fray. Yeah. And I thought, no, they need to go. I'm really sad. You know what I'm like. Yeah. Everything goes in a capsule. I've got nothing that isn't in a capsule.
So what I do to avoid that is I keep them in these sealable bags. And
oh God, we're sad, aren't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very good. I'm very impressed.
But it does.
But to get those coins in as well, you have to press them with your thumbs, and I was leaving thumbprints everywhere. And I thought, oh no.
So what happens a lot of the time is either the coins, it's really tight, and like you say, you have to press. I always make sure I've got my gloves on when I do that, or they're a little bit loose, and that's the worst one. That's why Paddington's in the falling out, gone into the one on the other side, because Paddington's a little bit loose in there. So you're right, you're absolutely right. And then for the Olympics, because I've got 4 full sets of Olympics.
Where is it? There it is.
So this is a bit more.
The OG.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, mine's not in my album.
Bye-bye, Kew Gardens.
Oh,
bye-bye.
But so this is one.
They're nice albums. They're really nice albums.
This one's a lot more similar to that one you've got, but apart from it, it doesn't fit a capsule. It only fits the actual coin. But once again, I just keep it in a sealed bag. But I've got 4 full sets of the Olympics. I've got 4 full sets of the Beatrix Potters. I've got all of these circulating ones, and then I've got all the bunks, the proofs, and all that. So yeah, I think it'd be an interesting competition next time. I think it's fantastic.
Have you got any of these?
No, you've smashed me on that. You know.
This is the full 2019 Alphabet 10p. Some people haven't even seen them before.
Holy Grail, guys. Holy Grail.
Beautiful. Somebody's going to get their little mitts on these albums, I tell you.
Well, let me say, I'll tell you this, mate. Like, it's a bit bad for you, but I kind of hope nobody takes it as a full collection, because if not, I'm getting my grubby little mitts on a couple of your coins. I am getting my grubby little mitts on a couple of them.
I'm just lazy. I mean, so many people have said to me, "Oh, don't do it like that. You can make a lot more money on whatnot." I'm like, I can't be bothered. I'm not here to rip anybody off. Yeah. I'm going to sell it all for a very good price. And if somebody wants a whole collection, they can have it.
Hold on.
I will sell them on whatnot, but not to make more money.
Oh, hold on.
Just to give everyone a chance to grab them.
Hold on. Right. I just want to say something to people out here who's saying things about whatnot, about getting ripped off on whatnot, right? My last auction last Monday, Griff knows this, I've told him about this, right? This is not a joke, it's not a story. This actually happened. In my last auction, I put up 5 commemorative 50p's, £2.50 worth of 50p's, right? And I put a starting bid of £2. So you had to pay £2 and you got £2.50. Nobody bid on it. What's that about? So there are bargains happening. I sold loads on the last auction. I sold loads of things at a loss. I really did. It's kind of my old foe. I went to see someone bought a bunch of coins off them. It was a little bit high. They were fantastic quality coins, but the price was a little bit high on them. The last bunch of coins I've got, much more reasonable price, which is why I've been able to do a few much better deals with these ones. But it depends what I can get them in for. But yeah, no, I honestly, guys, I'm not joking. I put £2.50's worth of 50p's with a starting bid of £2, and nobody bid on it. Nobody bid on it. So there were people in that auction who'd already bought things. And one of the great things about Whatnot is it bundles your post. So if you'd already bought something and you bid the starting price, you were basically getting 50p off your order. And I couldn't believe, I couldn't believe it. You've just reminded me. I meant to tell that story earlier, and because I've been gobsmacked all week. It's like I can't sell £2.50 worth of 50p's for £2. What has happened to the world? It's absolutely.
What's that all about? Yeah.
Yeah. So, but there are some good deals and whatnot. There are like, yes, there are some things that go overpriced. Sometimes people get a little bit too hyped in the auctions. I accept that does happen, but
yeah, there are. You've got to watch and pick up the bargains, but there's a lot of stuff because of the way the bid button works. You're pressing it at 20 quid, and you look up the screen, you're on 36 because 5 people are pressed at the same time. So they need to sort that out. But I picked this up from when you guys were at the coin show.
Yeah.
From Oliver's Bullion. He went out into the show and bought this set of Perth Mint coins for like 80 quid, and I picked it up for 62 in the auction off him.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So there are bargains to have out there, and he was gutted about that. But he was happy to send it to me, and I did give him a little plug in my video. So you can get bargains on there, but I'm not a huge fan of Whatnot, to be honest. But I think it's the only way. It's an easy way for me to sell a collection as big as mine. It's an easy way to do it. I can do all the aircraft coins. I can do all the Peter Pan, the whatever coins together. I can do I can do things in rough sets. I can sell a whole alphabet album in one go, can't I?
Yeah.
I mean. And other people are saying, "Oh no, don't do that. Do each letter individually." I'm like, I can't be bothered.
It would be better
I haven't got
financially.
that level of patience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, financially speaking, you would be. If you weren't bothered about that and you had the time to do it all individually, you'd make a lot more money back off it. You would.
But I'm not. Sure. That's not what I'm doing it for. Somebody's going to get a bloody good bargain if they buy the whole collection in one go. I'll promise you that for nothing.
No, absolutely. But there's nothing. Look, mate. There's no wrong with making a bit of profit on it. There's nothing against that. But I'm personally a big fan of Whatnot. I think Whatnot's fantastic. Going back to what you were just saying there. I mean, just like guys, if you're in Whatnot, just wait a couple of seconds. Just wait a couple of seconds before you bid. Right, because what happens is, like Griff says, what you find a lot of the time is it comes on a low starting bid, everyone presses the button at the same time, and boom, it's just gone up by 10 bids, and you were the 10th bid, and you didn't realise that. Just wait a couple of seconds. My auctions run a little bit longer than some others. A lot of people do 20 seconds auctions. I do 30 seconds, and the idea of that is to give people a little bit more time. Just wait. If you're interested, give it a couple of seconds. If it bumps up to where you don't want to pay it, fine, fair enough. If not, then put your bid in. You know what I mean? Like you say, there's a little bit of getting used to it. There is a little bit of getting used to it, but once you've got used to it, I think it's a very refreshing way for people to sell. I think Whatnot's, for me personally, Whatnot is better for people who are, like a dealer and they're selling things regular. Or, so you've got two kinds of people. One, like what Griff's doing, you've got a load of stuff, you're going to sell it, and then you're going to walk away from Whatnot. You know what I mean? You're just going to get rid of what you're selling. But the other people it's good for is people that are buying and selling on a regular basis. But I do see a lot of potential in Whatnot. I really do. For what it is, you know what I mean? It's not like Griff said, it's not for everyone, especially on the selling side of things. It's not for everyone. But I think it's just different, and I personally I like it. I mean, all right, you can say I'm a little bit biased because I'm a Whatnot seller myself. Here's his moon coin. Look, lunar south pole of the moon. It is a gorgeous piece.
Isn't that cool?
It is. No, it is really gorgeous. It goes
well. Got the black diamond finish penny black.
There you go.
That would be going. And there's Boaty. I knew I had Boaty somewhere.
𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. I don't know.
That'd all be going.
I don't know. What are you like, Griff? Who were they issued by then, the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏?
Can't really remember. I think they're Pobjoy. Yeah, Pobjoy.
Yeah.
Pobjoy. I think that's Pobjoy as well. Yeah, and the moon is definitely Pobjoy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Pobjoy.
Rest in peace, Pobjoy. Yeah. There's only one 50p I'm keeping. There's obviously the I've got the bunk one in the album, but this coloured one, this is the only Royal Mint one I've ever bought.
Yeah.
And that's for my own personal reasons, and I think it's lovely. But that's not for sale. That's the only 50p I'll be keeping.
Absolutely. Numis has said, is Whatnot better than eBay? It's different than eBay. So one thing I like about Whatnot, right, with if people use eBay a lot, you'll understand this. So eBay, right, the only thing that really matters about eBay is kind of the last 30 seconds. Because most people, you get people out there that will just put the highest bid and walk away. Most people out there are like me, and they're snipers, and they're waiting for the last 30 seconds, and they're going to put the bid in at the end. You know what I mean? Because if I'm bidding mid auction, someone's going to outbid me. I'm going to outbid them. They're going to outbid me. I'm going to outbid them. And it's just getting the price higher and higher and higher. But if I wait till it's just about to end, if nobody else is looking at the time, I might be able to get in there and just get it at a bargain. You know what I mean? So what Whatnot does is it cuts out all of the rest of the auction. And it all happens right in that quick period of time. So that's one thing I do like about it. Would I say it's better than eBay? Look, eBay's been around a lot longer. It's a lot more established than Whatnot is. We've got a lot wider range of things on eBay at the moment. But I think it's as good as eBay in different ways. You know what I mean? eBay's better for some things. Whatnot, in my opinion, is better for other things. But it's down to the individual, really, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's what works for you. Yeah. Your buying strategy, and if you're the kind of person that you're happy enough just to browse, put your maximum bids, and walk away, eBay is for you. But if you like being in the thick of it, and you like knowing if you've got it there and then, because one thing I don't like is if I'm bidding on eBay, right? And I've put a bid on something, whilst I'm the highest bidder on that one, I don't really want to be bidding on other things, because what could happen is I bid on the same thing 3 times and end up buying 3 of the same one where I only wanted 1. So, so that's one problem for me on eBay. As I say, just for the fact that it's, you're kind of tied into one, and what will happen is you'll tie yourself into one, you wait 2 days, you'll get a notification, you've just been outbid, and then you don't bother, you're busy or something at the time, and then you miss out. I mean, the amount of times I've really been interested on something on eBay, I'm like, oh, watch this that, I'll watch this that, and then the time comes, and then someone rings you, and you've got to go out and do something real quick. You've got to go out and do a job. You get back to realise that auction ended 10 minutes ago, and the thing that you were happy to pay up to 20 quid for sold for 5 quid. It's happened to me so many times. So one thing I really love about Whatnot is the auctions are really fast paced. They're over and done with within a minute or so, and then if you've got it or not. What's this little guy here?
Someone just asked a question. What mask is that on the bottom left-hand side? This is the not Guy Fawkes. People call it the Guy Fawkes.
V for Vendetta.
It's V for Vendetta.
Yeah.
V for Vendetta.
Yeah.
But commonly known as the Guy Fawkes.
Yeah.
Or the anonymous mask is another word for it.
No, I thought that was the other one.
No, that one's Persona from Squid Games.
Yeah, but that one's more like anonymous to me than the other one.
It's just there's I think there's similar masks. This is launched or labelled as V for Vendetta.
Yeah.
But people call it Persona mask. People call it Guy Fawkes.
Yeah.
But it's actually V for Vendetta.
Well, I get the Guy Fawkes because that's the whole premise of the film, isn't it? Guy Fawkes on V for Vendetta. So I do get like people calling it Guy Fawkes, but I always see the other one more as the anonymous. They are very similar. Like one's got the moustache, but other than that, they are very very similar pieces. But I the one that's a couple of shelves up, I always thought that reminds me more of the anonymous one. That might just be how I see it. Very cool.
Yeah, no, it's definitely Squid Game. Have you not watched Squid Games? It's brilliant.
Yeah, I've watched.
This is the big boss's mask, Persona.
Yes, yeah, 100% it is. But I think to me that's more similar to the anonymous mask, which is very similar, isn't it, to both of them? You know what I mean? But I might be wrong on that. Fair enough. Yeah, I watched the new series. I'm looking forward to the 3rd series. I think Squid Games is a great show. I got caught out. I'm embarrassed to admit this, mate, but I got caught out by the reality show. Have you seen it?
The reality show? Of
what? So Squid Game. So they've made Squid Game into a reality show where real people enter it, and on the first challenge, what's it called when they turn round? you know, we're looking at wall and then we turn around. I can't remember the name of
Yeah.
it. We always used to play it at school, didn't we? But when it turns around, if it catches people, instead of them getting shot dead, we get shot with a paintball. So it's like, you know, it's a real life version. But I start watching it, and I thought it was series 2 of Squid Games. I thought it was series 2 of Squid Games.
No.
Right. And it took me a lot longer than I care to admit to realise that it was fake. Because I was watching it, was like, oh, okay, so the premise is that Squid Games has happened. Maybe it's got out in the news, and then someone's made a reality TV show on it. They all think they're going to be safe, but at some point, people's going to start dying. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, people...
Yeah.
And then I was like, no, it's just a reality show. I've just waited 40 minutes of my life waiting for the action to kick in, and it's literally just a game show. I was so embarrassed, mate. I really was. But no, I like Squid Games, I do. And you're right, that is, you know, the head honcho, the Persona mask. I think, you know, it's great collection. It really is. Yeah, no. So, I mean, you've got the Venus, haven't you? Which one was it? The lion on the pedestal you didn't get, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or it certainly looks like it in the video, doesn't it? In the marketing blurb, but I don't know whether it comes with that pedestal or not.
Yeah. But that's what I meant, though. Yeah, you know what I mean. I didn't get that one. I am tempted. The Venus, I haven't ordered the Venus, but I'm tempted to get that as well. I think I will get the Venus when it comes out. And I may well get the Excalibur, but the Excalibur just doesn't do the same thing for me as these do. It just doesn't. It's just not, you know, it's more like that letter opener Dax's gave me, which is fantastic. I love it as a letter opener. But the Excalibur is like just like that, but it's got like the UV down the centre of it. And there's a silver piece. I think I'm spoiled because of these ones. You know, if it hadn't been for these ones, I'd absolutely love it. But because I've already got these ones, it just isn't quite as detailed enough. Do you remember 𝗕𝗂𝘁's Castle? I remember 𝗕𝗂𝘁's Castle. It was a bit like Wipeout. Yeah, we were asking him in chat. I used to watch that. It was quite funny. Reminded me a little of the movies Hostel. What did? I mean, Squid Games or 𝗕𝗂𝘁's Castle? Because I can understand Squid Games reminds you of Hostel. I didn't watch it. Yeah, did you watch Hostel? Go on.
No, I was just going to say I was on. I did an episode of Wipeout. And when I tell people that, they said, you did all that running around and bouncing on them big red balls. I said, no, not that Wipeout. Bob Monkhouse's Wipeout.
Oh, see, because you used to do the circuit, didn't you? I know you. I saw you picture from the Weakest Link.
I've had a few TV appearances in the time.
Famous guy, you know, Griff is famous guy. You know what I mean? Oh, do us a favour. I'm talking. Somebody said we were talking about something yesterday. The number 88 in 𝘂𝗀's auction, and someone said 2 fat ladies, and I said, oh, that reminds me of Griff. And 𝘂𝗀 says, what, 2 fat ladies? I said, no, the bingo thing. Do it for people. Go on. Show people how good you are with your bingo voice.
Yeah, but they don't. I was a proper bingo caller. They don't do all those jokey numbers like, you know, 5 and 9, the Brighton line, or anything like that. It's deadly serious because you're playing for hundreds of thousands of pounds.
Not tonight, you know.
On the national game and stuff like that. No, I know, but I don't know any of the. It was just my voice.
I want to say 2 ducks in a row, 22.
I've never ever called bingo like that. It's very serious. You've got to get those letters out. 6 and 9, 69. 5 and 7, 57.
A great time, 69.
And enunciated well. Do you know what I mean? And I used to love my calling.
Go on, do it.
All the old dears could understand me.
Go on, do it. Go on.
I don't know any of the things.
Just do a few numbers.
22.
No, you don't have to do them. Just do your voice. Show people how good you are.
I just did.
Oh, do it properly. Do a long one. You did. Come on.
3 and 8, 38. 5 and 8, 58. 4 and 9, 49.
No, you've done it. You do it. You normally do it faster.
Oh no, that's the prize bingo.
Yes, do
the
the prize
bingo.
bingo.
You put the £1 coin, the light your board up 4 games in a row. Look for anyone line across your board, down your board, all the 4 corners, and your 4 centre squares. The top red square is free. That kind of thing.
That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. Doesn't it? Couldn't he be the guy off the National Lottery, guys? You literally could be that guy. Tonight we are using Guinevere with sets of balls number 2. That could be you, mate. That really could be.
And Peter from Britain's Got Talent. What's
yes.
The other one?
Yeah.
And he goes, Rachel, how did they do?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. 100%. It blows me away. It really did. If you hadn't watched the movie Hostel, you should. It's great. It's too cool. I watched the first one, and then I started watching the second one, and I was like, you know what? I don't need this in my life. I just don't need it. And I used to love gory movies. And then I worked in an A&E and resus department at a hospital, and it got too real for me. It just got too real, you know. When I watch gory movies, and it takes me back to some of the crazy things that I saw working in the hospital. It was like that with Human Centipede. I watched the first one, I watched the second one, and I wish I didn't, and I didn't even watch the third one. I don't know if you've watched any of them films, but they're sick. They are.
No, it's not my cup of tea.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. I would, that's time I wish I could get back in my life, because it's just, yeah, and especially the second one. Now, like I said, I didn't watch the third one, but the second one, it went too far for me. You know what I mean? It just went too far. But if you're into that kind of thing, fair enough. I prefer more of a psychological horror. Like, it gets you on the edge of your seat, and you're waiting for something to jump out of the next, behind the next corner kind of thing. That's more my kind of horror. But the Hostel films, they were a little bit too much for me. They were. Do they still televise those lottery draws? Haven't watched BBC. I assume they do. I don't know. I'm saying I ain't paid for a TV license in 10 years. I don't watch TV. I just watch Netflix and YouTube. And but you heard about this, guys? They're trying to make us pay for a TV license to watch Netflix now. What's that about? What's BBC getting my money for? Because I'm watching Netflix. That don't make no sense to me.
Well, they reckon it's not a BBC television licence, it's just a television licence.
Well, it's not, though, is it? It's a BBC television licence.
Well, we know that, but it's,
Yeah.
They also have to go commercial, everybody else stop their licence.
They also make out that they've got vans that can tell whether or not you've paid your TV licence, which is absolute nonsense. The TV licence Commission does not have vans, and definitely did not have vans in the 1980s that could drive around and know if you were watching your television. It just didn't. I can remember I saw an interview with the Television Licence Commission, and they broached the subject of the vans. And somebody asked them how the vans worked, and the official response from TV licensing was, "We can't tell you how the vans worked, because if we did, the technology would no longer work." And that's because it works through a bloody bluff, mate. You're bluffing people. That's how it works. If people realise that you're opening the vans and they ain't got nothing in them, you know what I mean? It would stop working, but it always made me laugh when the TV license. You can remember when we were, like, in the 90s, you got those adverts, and there'd be a van driving around, and it's got some kind of satellite on top of it or something. You know what I mean? It did used to make me laugh. Numismatics has never paid a TV license. Now, you don't need to. Like, this is the thing. You can, like, in the modern day, you can genuinely watch pretty much whatever you watch and not have to pay a TV license. Now, you do have to pay a TV license if you watch something being broadcast on Netflix live, like the Mike Tyson fight was, like the Super Bowl has been, and we're looking to do more and more live features. But I don't agree with it personally. I think, like you said, I would rather have it commercialised, where the BBC get their money from advertisement. I think a TV tax.
That's what I said.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Commercial.
That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. I think you're right in what you said, mate. I think having a tax to have a TV is nonsensical to me. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's a bloody TV.
But as Raccoon just said a second ago, they'll do a broadband tax to replace it if they didn't do that. They'd find another way to screw us over. They always do.
Oh God, yeah. Of course we would. But I just think it's ridiculous. I think TV daylight savings should get scrapped, and social TV licensing. You know what I mean? I just think there's no place for them in a modern world. I don't think there was, all right, fair enough. Maybe once upon a time when BBC was the only thing you could watch and you never got any adverts and you had to pay, that's how you paid for it, fair enough. But I just much prefer the idea of you not paying and then making the money through advertising. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, I know with streaming sites you have to pay for your subscription. I don't. I use somebody else's. I'm still using, so get at me, Netflix, you know what I mean? But, back in the day, Netflix never used to mind it, didn't they? They used to say, look, it's your password. If you want to share it, it's up to you. And then they realised, and no, we're not doing that anymore. I mean, I think that massively affected them, didn't it? They saw huge drops. It had the negative effects because people just didn't bother getting it. So, what's this that Raccoon said? If the BBC is as good as they think it is, which it's not, let's be honest, then those who use it will be happy to pay for it as a subscription. Exactly, or make it subscription based or something. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, the BBC was some of the best television you could get. It really was. You know what I mean? But back in the day, but nowadays that's just not been the case now for decades. You got better shows on other networks like HBO or etc. You know what I mean? So yeah, the BBC just when you look at it, it's supposed to be the better standard quality programming. That has not been the case for many years. I just think TV licensing, it should be made a thing of the past. They killed Doctor Who, says Sandy. I kind of like Doctor Who as a bit of a joke thing. Back when I worked in my insurance days, I handled a buildings insurance claim for Christopher Eccleston, who was one of the doctors. Just check. Sorry, mate, I've just got to check this. Oh no, it's all right. I had a little Discord blip, but it wasn't Stack Chat Interact. Majority of the BBC shows are garbage, and it's all government push news too. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. You can watch anything for free online, even Netflix originals, Hulu, Peacock, you name it. True, 100%. Yeah, I'm with you. And like I say, YouTube and Netflix is more than enough for me. There's more look, let's be honest, there's more TV shows than anyone could ever watch, and they're all they're all based on the same kind of template these days, aren't they? You know what I mean? So if you can't watch one, you can find another one that's pretty much nearly the same. I used to make a joke of it. I used to say, back when I used to have my own DVD collection, I've still got it away in storage, but a few years ago, I had the nickname Ben Busters because I had such a big DVD collection. What people would do from work, this is when I used to work in pubs, they'd come up to me and they'd say, oh, can I borrow this film? And can I borrow this film and this film? And I'd bring it in, borrow it for a few days and bring it back and tell me which one wanted next. So instead of going to Blockbusters, we used to come to Ben Busters and I'd borrow it to them, you know what I mean? So I used to have so many DVDs, but, I used to stand there, and this is the point I was getting like, and I'd spend more time looking at all these titles, trying to decide what to watch, than it would take me to watch a film. It used to infuriate me. I used to sit there like, oh, I'm in mood for, maybe that one, but I don't know, and I don't know about that one. And it's still the same now. When I look at, you go on Netflix and you've got all these hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of programs, you're like, oh, what am I in mood for? You know what I mean? And I can never decide to find anything. I'd rather go back just having 5 channels. I really would.
Yeah, the good old days.
Yeah, exactly. There's too much choice these days. You give people too much choice, and like I say, you end up sitting there for 3 hours trying to pick what you could have finished watching an hour ago. You know what I mean? So I don't know, mate. I don't know, but let's not let the government charge us TV tax for Netflix. That to me is it's too unfair, mate. It's just too unfair. Right, okay, we're at it's nearly 10:30, Griff. It's nearly 10:30.
Oh, this is a late one. That's because we gassed too well together.
That's what he does. This is what he does, guys, right? He comes over here, gets talking to me, and the next thing I know, I get so engaged with him. Next thing I know, it's 7 o'clock in bloody morning. I ain't gone to sleep yet.
That was one time.
Wasn't really one time, was it? It's a true story, guys. It's a true story. It did happen. I think, were you on with a Stack Chat for me, weren't you?
But that was after a stat chat. So
Yeah.
we'd already spoken for about 4 hours on the stat chat.
Yeah.
And then we just carried on.
Like, so we were talking for 12 hours. Because the stat chat started at 7 p.m. Started at 7 p.m.
Yeah.
We finished with this stat chat, stayed on the line just talking to each other, because very often we'll do that. When I end a stat chat, I'll chat like, oh, how do you think that went? And we'll have a bit of a debrief. We did that.
We to be honest, guys, we cut the live and then we slag you all off.
Yeah, well, yes, yeah. That bloody 365 and that bloody Cobra.
Yeah, God.
We love you. We love you all. We love you all.
I love Cobra. He's a good old boy. I'll just show you this. Where is it?
Go on.
He there's a colleague of mine at work who's having a bit of a rough time at the moment, and she's obsessed with Snoopy. Now I don't see the appeal myself.
Yeah.
But everything, her handbag, her phone case, her clothes, her nightwear, her slippers, everything is Snoopy. And he had these coins come in, and I was chatting to him the other day, and I was talking to her because I was at work at the time when he called me, and I said she'd sadly lost her sister the day before, and he sent over this Snoopy coin for her, so she's going to be so chuffed to get this. And this has come from Cobra. He told me not to tell anyone, but why wouldn't I? He's such a decent bloke, Cobra is. You know, people see him on his channels and, you know, oh, he's trying to make money, blah, blah, blah. But the stuff he does for the community and the things he will do for you if you're his friend, you know what I mean? He is a top guy. He really is.
Who's not, though? Who's not? Who's not out there trying to make money? Let's be honest. For a minute.
I know, but you know what I mean, though. Look at it. I mean, even on his auctions, when people start bidding too high, he stops them. Do you know what I mean?
He does. No, he does. It's very fair. He's such a fair guy.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, right? When it comes to money, that guy ain't short a bob or two. He is not short a bob or two. You know what I mean? He's not desperate for cash. He does a lot for people. You know, if you look at some of the giveaways Cobra's done, that guy gave away a kilo coin of silver for his one. Was it his 1,000 subscribers? I believe it was his.
Something like that, yeah.
Can you remember?
He done 2 stackers on your thing last week, didn't he?
Didn't have to do that. Didn't have to.
No, I know.
No.
2, not just one. One's generous enough, but 2. Do you know what I mean?
And he does it
There's
every
a lot
time.
of people who've got money, and they've got money because they're tight.
Yes.
And they don't. You know what I mean? He's got money and he's generous. You know what I mean? That's just one tiny thing he's done for me personally. Do you know what I mean? He is a really top bloke, isn't he?
And the thing with Cobra, and I know Griff knows Cobra, and I know Cobra because both me and Griff talk to Cobra quite a bit outside of YouTube, right? And I can tell you now, I promise you 1,000,000%, that guy's motivation is number one, the community, and then making a bob or two if he can, doing the auctions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is not he started these auctions for 2 reasons. One, to have a bit similar to what I'm doing with the stat chats. You know, that's his chance to get together with the community and have a good night and have a good laugh, and that's always been very important to him. But it's also, and he said, and he used to say this to me from the very beginning of the auctions, that one of his main goals was to try and get pieces in the UK market which we weren't getting in. We just weren't getting them in. And I'll be honest with you, I think he has. I think he has, because we're starting to see now more and more mainstream dealers starting to stock the same kind of things, like the Agoro pieces that Cobra's been getting for ages, you know, trading cards and all that kind of stuff. So I think he's done a fantastic job with him. I really do. And the guy really is such a lovely guy. He really is. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in your life. And yeah, I've got a lot of time for Cobra. I really have. It was brilliant over at Germany, wasn't he?
He's just. Oh dear, I can't say too much. He's just amazing. He really is. And you know, there's a few of you out there that you know me. And I'm a funny little bugger, do you know what I mean? If I don't like somebody, I don't like somebody, and I don't suffer fools easily. No, I will not have the piss taken out of me by anybody. Nobody will ever take advantage of me. And but if someone's got a bloody good heart and is a bloody good person, and I can sense that and feel that, then I've got all the time in the world. And Ben's the same. Oh, I can say Ben now. Ben's another one. You know how great he is with me, and the chats we have, and he's another top guy. I wouldn't waste my breath talking about him and doing these stack chats and coming on if Ben wasn't a top bloke as well. Do you know what I mean? There's some really amazing people in the coin community, and Cobra and 𝗕𝘂𝗀𝗺𝗏 are way up there.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. And like you said, there's so many awesome people. But I've said it to you before, mate. One of the things I love about you is your no-nonsense attitude. I find it so refreshing just to know that if I ever act like a dick, you're going to tell me that. Because my whole life, I used to work in offices, right? I used to work, you know, that's why I got my shirts and my ties, because I used to have to put a suit on for work. I used to deal with hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of insurance claims on a daily basis. I used to work with people that smile to your face, then the second your back was turned, they're twisting the knife. They're twisting the knife.
Yeah.
And it got to me psychologically. And I've mentioned it before on the channel. I had a bit of a bad time for a while. I did have a bit of a bad time for a while, and that's one of the main reasons. It's because I couldn't deal with the fakeness, you know, the not knowing where you stood with someone. There was a few times in my life I found out people that I thought were genuine friends were just using me. They were just using me, you know, they were slagging me off behind my back. And that moment of realisation, it's not just anger, it belittles you, it embarrasses you. You think, oh my God, I thought I knew something, but I was being fooled. I was being taken for a fool. And like I say, mate, I've said it to you before. That's one of the things that I love about you the most is what you see is what you get. And you know, you don't, you know, if I do something wrong, you're going to tell me. You know what I mean? You won't.
But in a constructive criticism kind of way,
yeah,
you'd never.
yeah.
You know, me and you are the same. I've been. I mentioned quite a lot of it when I did my chat with CPM about how people are and how they stab you in the back and then say nice things, you know, in front of other people. I'd just rather people, excuse my kettle, I'd just rather people be honest and say it like it is. It saves a lot of time and heartache, do you know what I mean? If you're in my inner circle, you're in, do you know what I mean? But you'll get the truth, do you know what I mean? Whether it's good or bad, you'll get the truth.
Exactly.
I'm not going to butter you up and do what people do, you know, because I don't hide the fact that I don't really get involved too much on like Stacker Social and things like that because, you know, there's a lot of, you know, oh, you're marvellous, oh no, you're marvellous and all that kind of stuff. And there are some marvellous people out there, but I don't say things for saying things' sake, you know what I mean? I don't, you know, I'm too old. I don't suffer fools easily. I tell it like it is. I upset some people, not on purpose, but just by saying the truth or giving a short answer. Yeah. And that's fine. If you want to, you know, look at me and think, oh, he's a miserable git, that's absolutely fine. It's not a problem at all. Yeah. I'm not here to change the world, but the people that see past that and see past my protection level that I have to have all the time after being stabbed in the back billions of times all my life. If you see past that and see the real Griff, then I never boast about myself, but I genuinely think I'm a nice person.
Yes, you are.
In my heart, I think I'm a very good person, and I do the right things for the right people that treat me the right way. And, you know, that's the best way to be. And if I see that quality in somebody else, like I do with Cobra, like I do with Ben, I'll do anything for them, but they don't take the piss. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Ben's not ringing me every day, oh, do this to me and do that and do that. It's more me asking him to do stuff for me. Do you know what I mean? With stickers and stuff like that. I don't like to take the mickey out of people. I've built up an amazing relationship with the guys that run Trusty Metrics, a personal relationship. And the guy there, or one of the brothers that runs that, the conversations we have on the phone, nothing to do with the machine, nothing to do with me doing videos. That we've just got to know each other. And he's such a top guy. He runs a charity for people who are you know, having problems and stuff like that. He's such a nice guy. I've got all the time in the world for these kind of people.
I mean, they're giving away a Sigma.
They're giving away these machines. Don't get me wrong; they're absolutely amazing. But these are £1,800. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they're giving one of these away on Backyard Bullions channel when he hits 75,000 subs. Good luck to the bloke. I've always liked that. Some people are slagging him off. I think Backyard Bullion's a great bloke. I'm glad to have met him now in Berlin. Yeah. Because you always want to put a face to the name, don't you? I know there's lots of people who want to know what I look like, and trust me, you're really not missing anything. But it was nice to meet him in the hand, because he got me started on this. It was this coin that I saw, this Gothic crown, got me started in this whole thing. Yeah. And he put one of my videos on his channel, and you know that set me off down this path of getting the Sigma and some deals with Spectres and things like that. So. Yeah, I've got all the time in the world for him. I've got all the time in the world for Ben, Cobra, all those kind of... Andy from CPM's another one, do you know what I mean? Right. Another top guy who saw way past my fake front that I have on most of the time. The front that I have on is just a protection thing, do you know what I mean? if you want to think, oh, he's miserable, that's absolutely fine. You don't know me. Do you know what I mean? So don't write comments about me. Don't say things about me behind my back to people and think I don't know about it, because I do.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because my friends will come and tell me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I know who I like and who I don't like. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to pretend to like everyone, because I think that's fake and false. I know some people have to do it for different reasons, but I just can't. I'm not that kind of person.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't wish any harm on anyone. Everyone can do what they want. No one's better than me. No one's worse than me. We're all equal, I'm afraid, in this world. We come into this world with nothing and we'll leave with fuck all.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's the end of it. Do you know what I mean? You just got to try and enjoy yourself while you're here and get through this crap that happens in life sometimes. We've all had bad stuff. Some people like to come in nice little things like this, pleasant little chats, and say, oh, I've got this and I've got that and my life is so bad. Do you know what I mean? Don't bring everybody else down with you. Do you know what I mean? Find somebody you can talk to. Do you know what I mean? Don't tell the whole world about your problems. We've all got problems. I could out-problem most of you in here. Do you know what I mean? But I don't go on about it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. You never hear me talking in my videos about this, that, or the other, or how bad I am, or how ill I am, or anything like that. It's all about this stuff. I'm not here to bring people down. I'm here to entertain people.
Yeah, we're here for the silver and the coins.
If you've got ailments and things going on, just keep them to your bloody self. Don't bring them into a chat like this or anywhere else on anybody else's channel, because nobody's interested. Sorry, that was my little rant there. Sorry.
Griff run. Love it. I love it, mate. Yeah, you're right. You're right in what you say. I've noticed a few chats while we've been chatting. I just want to go back to
Go for it.
Raccoon, he saw the collab I did with Bits and Bobs. He mentioned how much he liked it. Please do watch both of those videos, guys. Very different. We've gone for very different. Now, I think we've kind of swapped. Like last time, because this is the second one we've done. So last time we did one, they sent me very silver coin oriented pieces. And I sent them more of a bulk. Like, there were some nice pieces in there, don't get me wrong, but I tried to bulk it up as much as possible. Whereas this time, it's kind of gone the other way around, where I've gone for a fewer kind of more, kind of more valuable pieces. Like they're all silver, but they've gone for more like a bulk. So I've definitely received a lot more coins from them than they got from me. But very interesting to see how they've gone for it, and how I've gone for it. Because I won't spoil it. I do want people to watch it. I think it's great. But yeah, very, very. Both of us went for a good mix. Don't get me wrong. We both went for a good mix, but it's still very different at the same time. And I absolutely love the bundle that they've sent across to me. I thought we did a fantastic job putting it together. So yeah, please do watch that. I don't know how to say your name, mate. 𝗖𝗍𝗺𝗺𝗃. I apologise. I'm butchering that, and I do apologise, buddy. But he raised a few very fantastic points about mindset. And one thing I noticed, he said, don't say to yourself, I can't afford this. Say to yourself, how can I afford this? And I've had a similar conversation with 𝗀𝗂𝗪. I've had it a number of times with him, but we were talking about it recently, and we were talking about jealousy. Because it's something that does come up in this community quite a bit, because obviously you got people showing beautiful things. And I've always said, jealousy doesn't necessarily have to be a negative emotion. It's how you handle that jealousy. So if somebody's jealous of something and starts thinking, oh, I wish he'd lose that, and I'd love to see him lose that, that's awful. Get that out of your head, right? When I get jealous, I'll look at something, I'll get a bit jealous, I'll be like, oh, how can I get myself one of them? I want one of them. But I wouldn't take theirs away to get mine. You know what I mean? I've got no bad ill about that other person. So it's more just like a motivation. It's like, oh, I want one of these. How can I get that? And it just reminds me of what 𝗪𝗍𝗺 was saying. You know, don't be too, dismissive. Never say never. Right? There are normally ways that you can do things, even if it doesn't seem possible at the time. I'll tell you now. A few years ago, when I was not in the best of places, my money wasn't great. It was my own fault. I'd let things get on top of me, and I wasn't paying attention to things as much as I should have done. I got no one else to blame. But it came to a point where I thought, enough's enough. I need to stop this now. I can't keep going on this way. And I had to make changes. You know what I mean? No one was going to come in and do it for me. I had to get up and get out there when I didn't want to. And that's the main thing. It's forcing you to do things when sometimes you can't be bothered. If you know it's the right thing to do, you know what I mean? The right path to take is very seldom the easiest path to take, you know, in life. You know what I mean? So that's, you know, for me, it's not a negative thing. I wouldn't ever wish bad on somebody else just because I like something they've got. I'd start looking at, right, where can I get that from? How much does it cost? How much can I squirrel away? Can I afford it right now? Is it worth taking out of my saving? You know, I start asking all these kind of questions. So I thought that was a fantastic question comment by Eugene. And I think he's 100% right. It's all about that mindset. It's all about that mentality. And it's all, you know, it's not just stacking. This is life. It's all about having that positive mental attitude. I know this sounds cringe. It sounds cheesy as anything. I sound like a motivational speaker, but it genuinely is all about that positive mental attitude. Now, if you're confident about something, if you believe, like before you've even done it, say you've never tried this thing before in your life, if you're confident about it, like you believe you can do it before you set off, 9 times out of 10, you'll succeed because you'll keep going. Even when you get a setback, you know, I can do this. You'll keep going and it'll work. Now, if you go into something with the mindset of, oh no, this is too hard for me, I can't do this, you know, you're not going to succeed, are you? You're going to fail.
You've failed already, haven't you?
You have. You failed. You've literally failed before you've even got to the start line. So that positive mental attitude goes so far in life. I know it's difficult at times. It is difficult at times, but you know, being able to keep going, it does change a lot of things. Hey, I have envy and I'm a little jealous, but I notice it and I use it to that's exactly what I'm talking about, mate. And there's nothing wrong with that if you processing it in a positive way. Turn these negatives into positives. You know, I think that's fantastic. 𝗀𝗂𝘀𝗵𝗿𝗲, how are you doing, buddy? Can't say I've ever seen any negativity in SS, fabulous group of people, best thing ever. Yeah, not necessarily in Stackers Social itself, mate, but you know, there's negativity in everything in the world, mate. But you know, this Stackers community, as far as communities go, is one of the most positive communities I've ever seen in my life. It really is. There's a lot of fantastic people in there. But you're never going to get 100% positivity when you know, when you've got
I honestly agree with you. And I mean, 𝗃65 just said a comment there as well, and I appreciate that. 𝗃65.
Yes,
𝗃65 knows himself. I'll speak to him. Do you know what I mean? He knows full well that he's one of the very few amount of channels that I watch every video, and I do. Do you know what I mean? I don't necessarily agree with everything he says or does. Yeah. But, you know, he's got his reasons for doing it. And I like, you know, if he's going to destroy capitals and do silly things and save me from doing it, I love watching it. I'm fascinated to see what happens. I think his silver's going to dissolve into liquid.
I think it's going to be sludge.
But I like to, you know, there's things I like about people, and this collection of people, whether they're in Stackers Social or not, is irrelevant to me. There's some, and I've met some amazing, genuinely amazing people through doing coin collecting and silver stacking. Genuinely, people who have genuinely helped me and said nice things and blah blah blah. And I'm a straight talker, and I can come across as miserable sometimes, but I tell it like it is. I'm straight to the fact. I tell it to your face. I won't say it behind your back. If I've got something to say, I will come and say it to you. And if you've got a question you want to ask me, rather than talk about me behind my back, come and ask me and I'll answer it. I don't hide anything. If you want to ask about me, my life, my past, I'm happy to talk about it. If you come and speak to me directly, I don't mind. But you know, I know we all say all these positive things about all these lovely people everywhere, but there are still some idiots.
Yes,
there are still jealous people. There are still people in this community that will stab you in the back of the head, look at you. I'm sorry to say, let's just be honest about it.
Yeah,
there are.
No, you're right.
You know what I mean? And I've met a few of them, but as a community as a whole, there's definitely a hell of a lot more good people than there is bad. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I've met some incredible people through this. I was doing all this off my own back, making my own videos. I wasn't part of any community. I wasn't following anyone. I wasn't going, oh, I saw somebody do that, so I'm going to do this. I've just started to show my silver. That's all I've ever done. Yeah. There's no stuff in the background. I'm not slagging anybody off who does whatever they do and whatever their displays are. I'm just saying my channel's always been just about this stuff. Doesn't matter what's around me. Do you know what else I've got? It's just about the silver. Do you know what I mean? I just do my own thing. My little TikTok channel has grown now. I've just hit 3,100 on there. I'm just about to hit 250 subs on YouTube. I'm so grateful for everyone that watches and comments, and it's really good fun. It's not about a flex. It's not, oh, look what I've got.
Hey, you're here.
anyone that knows me and starts talking to me about silver very quickly realizes the passion I've got for it and how happy I am to talk about it. And it's never reflects. Somebody said something about my stackers, and I said, listen, if somebody turns up tomorrow with 100 stackers, I'll be like, well done. Brilliant. Let me see them. Let me see them. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to be jealous.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's just, I've just become known a bit for them. Do you know what I mean? I'm not bothered about who's got how many. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
If you've got 100, I want to see them.
Well, I
genuinely want. I'll be pleased for you.
When it comes to the stackers,
I'm pleased for everyone in the community, whether you've got 10,000 ounces or 10 ounces. It doesn't make any difference to me whatsoever.
No,
and
absolutely.
It shouldn't to anyone.
No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. But when it comes to the stackers, what makes you stand out for me isn't even to do with how many of them you've got. It's for research you've done into them and the knowledge you have about them. I think that's what makes you truly stand out when it comes to the stackers. You know what I mean? Because you know, and we've spoke about this before. You know, you've done so much research on them. You know, I consider you to be an expert when it comes to these stackers. You know what I mean? Because, like I say, you don't just buy them. You look into them. You find out what it's for. Like you got the bloody shield, and you're telling me it's the victory shield from this, that, and the other, and you've got the bloody the fancy pants one with the Ascension of Christ, and you know, you know what it's about and where it's from, and you know what door it came off of. And...
I don't want to buy something and say, oh, look at this, it's a bank vault door. I know that bank vault door is from an abandoned bank in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I just like to know why they were made, what's the history of them, you know what I mean, what are they commemorating or, you know, talking about, do you know what I mean? So, you know, rather than just going, here's 2 ounces of silver, next, here's 2 ounces of silver, next.
Yeah.
And there must be people that are interested because they watch my videos.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't, you know, I'm not bothered about figures or anything like that, but, you know, I do get good views, and I'm grateful for every single one of them.
There's a reason for that, mate.
And when somebody takes the time to comment, good or bad, hopefully not bad, but if they take the time to comment, then that's even better. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not bothered about the algorithms or anything like that. I couldn't give a toss about any of them. But if somebody puts a little like and a little comment, which a lot of people do in this community, and I'm very grateful for that, it's really, really nice. You know, 365 even goes as far as putting timestamped indexes on, and that's cool. I didn't realize you could click on those and it goes to the exact part in the video. I didn't know that until 365 started doing it. We've got BBA out there. I think he's commented on every single video I've ever done, whether it's on TikTok or YouTube. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's really lovely, really, really nice. Do you know what I mean? There are some really nice people out there, but don't ever pretend the world is full of nice people, because it isn't.
No, it's
There's
not
some
perfect.
dickheads in this community as well, I'm afraid. Do you know what I mean?
No, absolutely. I mean, it would be impossible for it not to be.
Of course it is.
Yeah, absolutely, mate, absolutely. Sorry, I was laughing earlier because I think it was 𝗖𝗍𝗺. He said, "Here it is. The only thing I'm jealous of is them 𝗪𝗍𝗺s TSC's got on a screen. Could absolutely demolish that right now."
I am at the minute. I'd give you one of my stackers for those 𝗪𝗍𝗺s at the moment.
Mate, it's
starving.
Yeah, like of all the things I've ever been sent, all the things I've ever been sent for giveaways, they are going to be the hardest thing to give away. Without a shadow of a doubt.
The hardest thing we done was those chocolates from Germany, because I had loads of them. And
I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did that.
When I did my Berlin video, I had 2 left. I thought I'm going to save all them for a video. Did I? Because
I actually sent some out. Some of them made it in the duck race. Actually,
no way.
The one reason that happened is I got like loads of them. So I had loads of those little love heart ones. The Germania ones, I got loads of them because when I went to do the interview with them, they had their stash, and I was like, give me chocolates. But yeah, no, it's going to be hard to put them in. But no, I mean, I don't want to concentrate on the negativity. I think everything you've said's absolutely right. 100% right. You know, it's you've got to face facts when it comes to the world. You know, but there are some magnificent people out there. BBA is fantastic. You know, I'm gonna name a few names now. I'm gonna put. You know, I hate doing this because.
Go for it. I will.
Well, the problem is like the second I stop naming them, I'm going to think there's 10 other people that should have been on that list. That's the only problem. But you've got people like 𝗀𝗂𝗧. He's fantastic, right? He does a lot for people. He really does. You're always there for people. You know, like, you know, if someone approaches you in the correct manner, you've got all the time for people. You know what I mean? You know, like you say,
100%.
you've got BBA out there, you know, supporting everybody, literally everybody's channel. You really have. 365 Days of Silver does a hell of a lot for the new channels. He really, you know, he does a lot for shouting out new channels and you know, getting people aware. I don't know how he's got the time of day to find them. I struggle watching the channels I'm watching, but he, you know, he's constantly finding the news channels and putting links up in 𝗪𝗏𝗏 Social, and he's always been brilliant at that. That's one thing I do really like about 365. Not so much of a fan of his last few videos. There's been a bit of a boycott going off. I'm not going to lie. You might have noticed my comments haven't been perhaps as common on the last few videos. As soon as you stop doing videos about cleaning silver, I'll jump straight back on there 365. I'll be up there liking and that, but I can't do it. It's
yeah,
like,
but that silver dip is cool. I want to know whether it works on milk spots or not. I did ask him the question.
So,
he said he'd have a look at it for me, but because I don't think I've got any coins as tarnished as his. But then his are on display, aren't they, without capsules, so they're sitting there going slowly brown. But when he dipped them really dark brown coins in that stuff and they came out shining, look, I was quite impressed. You know what I mean?
It's fantastic stuff. I said on the video, because it was a premiere, and I can remember Benson was in there. Benson said, "Oh, it's brilliant stuff," and I responded, "It's great for jewelry. It's fantastic for jewelry. Fantastic for jewelry." The problem with that stuff, right? The problem with that stuff is prolonged use over time will actually start to wear a tiny little way.
Definitely. It says that in the blurb about it. I had a look at it. Do you know what I mean? That's why it says, you know, only, you know, maximum 5 minutes, whatever it is. And so the fact he's doing them for a year.
Yeah, there's sludge. It's going to be sludge.
But it'd be interesting, isn't it? I mean, I wouldn't do it to my coins, obviously, but I'm very glad to see the results of what he does. You know what I mean? He does different things, and as he said in the chat just now,
three videos left.
You know, he's engaging the community. He's getting things stirred up, and people are obviously going to comment good or bad, aren't they? So, and as somebody else said, you know, bad or good press is all press, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So, it's helped to grow his channel. Do you know? He's just hit 12,000 followers, so he must be doing something right. Do you know what I mean?
Subs over here. Get back to TikTok, mate. The code subscribers over here. Thank you. TikTok followers.
So you know, it's great fun. It's harmless. He's not bloody hurting anyone, is he?
No, he's not.
He might be making people skin crawl with doing things to coins and stuff, but he's not bloody hurting anyone.
And I'll say this. I'll say this about
everybody else
mate.
can.
Oh no, I'll say.
Has to keep stuff in capsules if they don't want to. They can keep all their coins under their armpit for all I care.
No, of course. But I will say this about 365. He has when he does his videos, he does say, you know, if it's a collectible piece, you shouldn't be doing this. You know, if it's a modern bullion coin, fair enough. Like he did a video on Red Spot on gold coins recently, and you know, one of the things about Red Spot is you can never truly remove it. You can shine it back up, and it's effectively you've removed it. But what will happen over time, or what can happen over time, is because it's a concentration of copper in the alloy. And what happens? Obviously, gold doesn't tarnish; copper does. So when you get it looking all shiny again, that copper contamination is still in the coin, and over time it could come back. You know, you can prevent that by putting it in airtight capsules, etc., etc. But you know, on a coin like that, I can get why people would want to do it. It had a little gold maple, and he had some red spot on it, and he got it looking really nice again. And I understand people doing it. You know, it's not something I do personally myself. But one of the good things is it can be a bit of a laugh, and it can be fun to watch. You know what I mean? And watching him do it, you don't need to do it yourself, do you? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And it's like you say, look, at the end of the day, right? I can tell people best practice when it comes to coin collecting, right? And you know this. You've been a coin collector for many years, like I have. And when you come from a background of coin collecting, it's kind of driven into you fairly early on. You don't touch coins. You just don't touch them. You know, or you touch them with rim if you've got to, and you kind of it gets to a point where it doesn't really matter what coin it is anymore. It's, you know, force of habit. You start only using them on the rim and that kind of thing. But you know, at the end of the day, people's silver are their own silver, and they can do whatever they want with it. They really can. You know, if they want to clean it, if they want to, you know, play bloody jacks with it, get closest one to the peg or whatever, you can do whatever you want. If you want to take it to a beach in Spain and bury it in the sand, like APM did. You can do it. You can do it. You know.
Yeah.
But the only other thing to remember on that is the flip side of that is there's people out there. I'm one of them, and I know you're one of them as well. If I'm buying something, what I will say, a lot of the time I will say, has it ever been out of the capsule? You know what I mean? Because the first thing I'll do, I'll get a new coin, right? And the first thing I'll do is I won't touch it, but the very first thing I do, if I can, it all depends on the capsule, but don't even know how this capsule opens, so let me get one that I do know how to open it. So I'll get, say like this Zombooks, here's the capsule bit. So all I'll do is I'll open the capsule up and I'll have a damn good look at it, just like that. You know, and I'll look to see if there's any marks on it, any fingerprints or anything like that. And then I'll do that and then the other side. And at no point am I looking at, am I touching the coin. But I can, you know, I can see, like on this one, it looks like there's a fingerprint or two. It's a piece of copper. I don't really care about that, but you know, that's the first thing I'll do. So I'll say to people, has it ever been out of the capsule? Has it ever been handled? As soon as I get it, I'll start looking at it. There's been a few times. Don't get me wrong. There's been a few times where people have turned around to me and said, "Yeah, no, it's never been out of the capsule." And then I get it, I have to open it up, and right there on the Queen's mirrored face, there's a bloody whacking fingerprint. I'm like, oh my god, oh, I wish I'd not bought it. So there's, you know, there are people out there who it is a serious thing for, because as a collector, you know, yes, I'm stacking silver, but you know, I do it in a way that is a collection, because I only get one of each, and then I move on and get some, and I want everything to be as different as possible, you know. So as a collector, I want my coins to be pristine as often as I can. Now, there's times where if I want it that badly and it's that rare, I might get it in the hope that I can replace it with a better one. Like there's some coins in my date run, my pre-decimal date run, which are quite worn, but it's what I've got of that year. So what I'll do is I'll keep that for now, and then as soon as I replace it, I'll take that out and I'll put the better version in. You know what I mean? So it is important to some people out there. To other people, it's not. You know, other people, you know, there's people out there that don't mind touching the silver and you know, and playing with it. Look, I'm just going to go over to Stackers Social very quickly, because Dale's just put a lovely looking cricket coin in there. Look, we've got Royal Australian Mint. And is this a collab? I've never seen a collaboration between the Perth Mint and the Royal Australian Mint before. Have you?
No, I haven't actually.
No, I haven't. That's
quite cool.
Yes, Donald Bradman, 2001. But yeah, very, very interesting about the fact that it's a collaboration coin. That is very interesting. Nice coin there, buddy. But you know what I mean. So it's like at the end of the day, that's one person, two people. There we go. At the end of the day, it's down to the person. If it's your silver, you can do whatever you want with it. I will always say it's best practice not to touch coins. You know what I mean? But
I did find myself in the beginning, I'll freely admit, when I about 6 months into collecting, I found myself responding to every video. What are you doing? Why are you touching your coins? You know what I mean? Blah blah blah. And obviously I don't bother now. Do you know what I mean? People, like you say, people can do what they want, but like you say, it's best practice not to. If as a buyer, I might be able to pick up a few Britannias because they're toned and got fingerprints on. I don't want them. I don't buy them. I don't buy any toned or fingerprinted coins. Thank you very much. You know what I mean?
So toned,
and they're always cheaper. So the only thing that gets me is people that say, it doesn't matter because they're worth the same. No, they're not worth the same.
No, they're not.
To a collector, they will pay a premium for a clean coin.
Yes, they
will. They just will.
They will.
I will. Thousands of people do. Do you know what I mean? I don't want a dirty, grubby, toned, fingerprint-covered coin. I just don't.
I think we've woke Cobra up.
And a lot of people don't. Do you know what I mean? So, I think to say that they're worth the same, yes, they might be to scrap them, but who scraps silver? Who would take these to the jewelers and say, "Give me spot price for these"? You just wouldn't.
I've scrapped silver before. I mean, and it depends, mate. It depends. With some bullion pieces I've got, that's what we are for scrap, because we haven't been looked after. We've been scratched. And,
exactly, yeah, scrap stuff, yeah, and you know,
but
90%
you're right.
stuff, 50% stuff. It's just, you know.
I've always said this. I think we've woke Cobra up, because 𝗕𝗂𝗀𝗄𝗏 says 𝗀𝗂𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 and 𝗀𝗂𝗀𝗀 said I was in bed and then I woke up. I think we've woke him up talking about.
I think I've woken him up. He said, "Oh, Griff's on his soapbox again. Let me get in there."
Oh, someone's talking about me. Let's get in there. But no, going back to what you were saying, mate. I 100% agree, because I can remember saying this like quite a while ago. I think it was a collab I did with 𝘂𝗺𝗀, and we were talking about milk spotting and bullion being bullion. And I said at the time, look, imagine this, right? You go to a coin shop, coin dealer, whatever, market, fair, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. And there's a coin you're after, a specific coin, right? You go to a store and they've got 2 of them, right? One of them has been kept in a capsule its entire life and does not have a single mark on it. And the other one has been handled, it's covered in fingerprints, scuffs, scratches, etc. If they're both the same price, which one would you pick up and buy?
Exactly. If it was more, I'd buy the bloody clean.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be more.
You know, we would pay more for the, but you know, the point of them being bullying is bullying. If in that circumstances, you would never pick up the scuffed one and think, oh, I'm going to take that. You know what I mean? So, yes, and also the other thing is, and I've had this conversation in the comment section on my channel before, right? Just because something doesn't seem like it's particularly anything right now, does not mean that's going to be the case in 10 years. You know, like a very standard coin right now, if it's in mint state, 10 years time, can be worth a lot more money than one that's you know, look at old coins like, you know, an old penny, pick it up for a quid or two, you know what I mean? A couple 100-year-old penny. If it's worn down, it's been not, you know, unless it's a really, really scarce state, probably not worth a stupid amount of money. But that same penny in uncirculated condition will be worth hundreds of pounds. And it will be the same for all of our coins in 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Now, we might not be here to benefit from that premium, but if you like me, if you like people like 𝗖𝗺, and probably yourself, Griff, I know you know you've got your daughter, and your plan is to one day perhaps pass it on, you know, they will see that benefit. You know what I mean? And again, you know, it comes from me being a collector. You know, I love seeing, you know, uncirculated coins that are in fantastic condition for age, and I want to contribute to making the future generation of those kind of coins. You know what I mean? I want to know. I love the idea that in 100 years time, one of my coins will be completely mark free. It'll be absolutely gorgeous condition. I love that idea. You know what I mean? So there's no right or wrong. There is no right or wrong, but it's just about being. It's like what you were saying earlier about collectibles. It's never a right or wrong. It's all just about being informed, isn't it? You know what I mean? Just knowing what you're doing before you make that decision. But no, I agree with that. It's coming up to 11 o'clock, mate. I do like to end these at 10 o'clock these days. So I'm going to say, it does it every time. It does this to me every time. This guy does. It gets me labbing, and we won't stop talking till 4 o'clock in the morning now. You know what I mean? I want to get up and do work tomorrow. Yeah, when I'm knackered tomorrow, I'm blaming you.
That's all right. Yeah, I ain't got work tomorrow. I'm all right.
Yeah, better not to clean coins, says 𝘂𝗶𝗏. Absolutely, it's in my opinion, absolutely. But if if it's your coin and you want to, and sometimes it doesn't, like, if it's not a coin, if it's not a gradable coin, or never will be a gradable coin, then it's not an issue. Like there's some pre-decimal silver coins, I haven't got a problem giving them a 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 because they're circulated coins anyway. You know what I mean? They're not going to be in a standard to be graded or anything. So we were talking about a penny. Like, this is what makes me think of it. Dinny was talking about a penny the other day, and she found a really old penny. She was trying to clean it. It's not going to hurt anyone, is it? Cleaning an old penny. If you want to clean an old penny, go for it. You know what I mean? But you know, when you start looking about collectible coins, it's like when I'm doing the whatnot. You know, the coins I'm selling on whatnot, they do have a bit of a premium to them. I understand. I get that. I understand they do have a bit of a premium to it. But I deal with coins that are collectible grade. You know, they're appealable to people like me who want a good collection of date runs of old pre-decimal silver or etc. You know, there are versions of those same coins out there that are a lot cheaper because they're worn and they haven't got that condition anymore. You know what I mean? So you know, it's something that it's always played on me. You know what I mean? It really has. But I reckon we've probably rabbled on long enough for one evening tonight now, mate.
Sorry, guys. Night nerd. Night everyone that's leaving.
No,
thanks for being here. Thanks for listening to me rabble on.
Yeah, no, we love listening to you, Griff. Honestly, because you talk sense, and you're an interesting guy. So I've got no trouble with that whatsoever. But I do want to just say good night to everyone. Never worry about asking silly questions. This community will always help. 100%. 100%. Who's what have I missed there? I'm not sure what I've missed there.
And it was me talking about you, 𝗀𝗶𝗃, saying how marvellous you were. Don't worry.
No, it wasn't.
If I had something negative to say, I'd say it to your face.
No, Cobra. I had to stick up for you, mate, because he's been here slagging you off for 3 hours straight, and I couldn't take it no more.
You liar. You lie like a cheap watch.
He knows. Cobra knows I'm lying. Cobra knows I'm joking there. But no, thank you to everyone who's come across and joined us. I know it's been a bit higgledy-piggledy tonight, guys. That is the whole point of the Stack Chat Interact Room, because when we get into it like this, it's pretty much impossible to have a conversation like this with you and also look at the live chat as well and keep on top of everything. So I do apologise if we've not been as on top of the live chat tonight. Your Coin Hunt is in the chat. I don't know if you've seen him. A great guy we met over in Germany. You knew him already, didn't you?
Sadly, yes.
Sadly, he's a fantastic chap. He's a lovely chap. But no, but seriously,
he's a good lad. He's all right.
If I don't end it now, it'll be 7 o'clock in the morning again, Griff. And I'm not doing a 24-hour live till later in the year.
Come on, don't be boring.
No, I'm not doing it. You're gonna have me.
There's still people here. How many is in here right now? I can't see.
Yeah, do you know that's true? But do you know where there isn't any people? In
your bed?
Yes. Yes.
Where you need to be?
Yes. 100%. 100%. CPM.
Yeah. Have you actually been here all night? Because I know you normally miss him and then
he lurks.
Listen to them on the Sunday. Have you actually been here all night, CPM?
Lurks.
I want to know.
CPM's he's always in. Look, it doesn't matter where you are. CPM
is he a lurker?
Is always in the shadows. He's always in. It doesn't matter if you're in a live stream. It doesn't matter if you're walking down to a pub. CPM's always somewhere.
He's a lurker.
Yeah, look, he's a lurker. Cobra knows.
Lurker alert.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So CPM, you would have heard me saying nice things about you if you were actually here.
No, he wasn't. Again, he was talking. He was having a go about you too.
Yeah.
I've had to defend you all tonight against this guy. He's come on here, having a go about everyone. No, I'm just look, Griff. I'm ending it. I'm done. Going to bed. We've rambled on for long enough now.
How many people are here?
How many people? At the moment, there's like 2 people here, me and you, and nobody else.
No, there isn't, you fibber.
There's definitely not 29 people still here.
29 people?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. They've got just enough time to send you their best wishes for your birthday on Monday.
Oh, God.
Happy birthday. Oh dear.
Right. Well, I don't know. I was trying to keep it secret this year, guys. I was trying to keep it secret because I felt quite bad because there's been times like people have sent me stuff on my birthday last year and I wasn't able to get them anything back. So I thought I'll keep it quiet this year. I'll keep it quiet. I only mentioned it last year because it was my 40th.
Oh, people love you, don't they?
Oh, I love you.
As long as I've got your present, I don't care about anybody else.
I do love it. I do love it. Kevin says happy birthday. We had a few happy birthdays coming from chat. Thank you, guys. I honestly, I really do appreciate it. Birthday giveaway. Dude! 2 bags of Haribo I've given away tonight. 2 bags of Haribo. The Animist sent them to me. I didn't buy them, but I'm giving away 2 bags of Haribo.
That's worth a gram of gold, isn't it?
It's,
that's
2
a gram
grams.
of gold all day.
2 grams of gold.
Of
what do you want? What do you want? What do you bloody want?
What do you want, blood?
Come here. Where are we? What are you having? I don't bloody know. What am I doing? No, you know what? I'll do a giveaway on Whatnot on Monday. How's that? Because that's my actual birthday. That's my actual birthday. I'll do a giveaway on Whatnot. I was gonna look to do one, but all my stuff's everywhere now. But I'll
just quickly as well, while we're talking about people, Silver Stag Stacker, mate, you're a top geezer. You really, really are, and I don't mind saying it in front of 1,000 people. You're a bloody nice bloke. Sorry, have to get that in before we go.
No, thank you for saying that because I truly believe that. And Silver Stag Stacker, even before he was Silver Stag Stacker, he's always been a fantastic guy. He sent me a wonderful. I collect hip flasks. I've got a collection of hip flasks. I stopped collecting them a couple of years ago because I stopped drinking. I used to like a little tot of whiskey. I used to like going for golf, take a tot of whiskey with me, etc. And he sent me a really lovely. When he found out I had a collection of hip flasks, he sent me a lovely one which has got its own little shot glass inside of it. And he
That
sent
is nice. I mean, he's never sent nothing to me, but I'm still saying nice things about him.
Well, he annoyed you one time, didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah. That one time at band camp when he sent me a copper dragon.
That one time. I don't recall. I'm sorry.
This one.
𝗕𝘂𝗺𝗵𝗿, that was a joke, by the way. You don't need to send me nothing. He swapped a bar with me, and I was eternally grateful because I didn't. Is it the St Michael's bar, whatever it's called?
Oh yeah,
What's
the Scottsdale.
that?
Scottsdale St Michael's.
Scottsdale one, yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Because it was.
You were making me jealous every week seeing that on your bloody stand.
Oh yeah. He was on there for a bit, wasn't it? Yeah, because Silverstag sent me this.
Whatever. I sent you what better one with colour on it on the back.
No, I'm only saying. Look,
in a card.
Yeah, no, we're both wonderful. But the only reason I'm saying that is Griff so kindly, so generously went out and bought me. You bought me one of these, didn't you? You literally bought me one, and then before it was delivered to your house and you were able to send it on. I comes along like, how's everyone doing? Oh, I've got a little milk call to do for you all today. Here we go. Oh, look at this fantastic cup of dragon. And Griff's there like, oh, damn it. Oh, mate, what are you doing? Oh, dude.
Oh, bless you.
Dude, that's too kind, 365.
I'm not doing that.
Thank you so much. Oh, no, well, you've got me the Odin coin, so please don't do anything else.
I don't know where it is in a minute. I'll have to find it again.
Oh, well, thank you so much for it. Honestly, you did not need to do that, 365. That's unbelievably generous of you, mate. It really is. Oh, mate, honestly. Let's have a look. Right. I'm glad you dragged me on a bit longer now.
There are, you see. I mentioned your birthday and you've already got an ounce of silver out of it. Let's see.
I don't know.
It's not about that, but 365, you're a top geezer. Well done. Cheers, mate.
Thank you.
My birthday's in September. September the 1st. I don't mind sharing.
There you go. I'm throwing some loves out there. There you go. Look at all these hearts I'm throwing out. There you go. Right, what should I do? What do you want me to do for my birthday, then? What do you want me to do?
What do I want you to do?
Your community. What am I doing? Do you want a duck race? What do you want? What do you want out of me?
Oh, I took you mean.
What do you want out of me?
You're a duck race man, aren't you?
I think I am now, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you want?
I saw a lovely little duck-themed thing today. I might get for you.
Shall I get? Oh, thank you. Shall we do 10 more? Shall we do 10 more groin coin before the end?
Go for it. Still got people here.
Let's do it. We'll get.
Oh no, hang on a minute. 365's going to get it, and then he'll be right near the top again.
Oh mate, 365.
I haven't got any points yet.
365's falling behind, mate. 365's now 30.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
365, you're slipping, mate.
He's only on 20. Ian's on 50. Ian is on 50 points. He's playing the game. Ian has worked it out, mate. He's playing the game.
Ian's gone now, and it was not here.
I think he has. I think he's gone. I think we're safe, guys. Let's see if we can close that gap a little bit. You know what I mean?
This is your chance, 365.
This is it. So right, okay. What should we do? Let's have a look. Next Saturday, you have to wear a hoodie and jogging bottoms. Okay, yeah. I'll wear my 365 Days of Silver tiger hat hoodie. Yeah, and I'll wear me. I'll be chavved up next week. Do you want that next week? I don't always dress like this, mate. I've got my trackies. And
the Peaky Blinders look is over, mate. We need chav tracky, please.
Never. It's never over. Never over. I was dressed. Look, I just want people to know. Like Peaky Blinders kind of pissed me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't swear often. That's how you know how annoyed I am. Because I was rocking this look for many years, mate. Many years. And then Peaky Blinders come about, and everything. The only thing I got from people was, I see you like Peaky Blinders. Never watched it. Never watched it in my life, mate. You know what I mean?
I've never watched it.
I enjoy dressing this way. I think it's a travesty that male fashion is people aren't wearing suits on a day-to-day basis anymore. I love it. I always have. I really have. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. Next Saturday, okay, we've done that one. Cobra, I'll change to Sandy when my month is up. Oh, there you go. I'm guessing Sandy's still Alex in the vault, is it? Yes, TSC do it. All right, next week I'm going to be hooded up. I'm going to wear a beanie hat.
Good.
I'm going to wear a hoodie. I'm going to wear a polo shirt.
Have you got a nice gold chain you can wear?
Silver, I'm afraid.
That'll do. That'll do.
I'll get my gold rings. You know.
Yeah.
Do you like this? I've given 𝗕𝗂𝗀𝗃𝗃 a crown look. Oh, it's fallen off. Do you like it? I thought 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃 needed to have a crown because one of my little gold rings is a perfect size. Look how swagged out 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃 is now. He's got a crown. He's got his gold chain. His little.
Much better.
Yeah, man. Well, that's thanks to you, mate. That's the advent card you sent me.
Yeah, you stole my sunglasses off my duck again.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I took the best duck and I took all the best accessories and I pimped my duck. Pimped my duck like the big dog used to do.
My duck.
Yeah. I once got slapped round the face by Tim Westwood. It was in Ministry of Sound in Nottingham. I was in there, he was performing, and I was walking around the corridor. I used to do a bit of a Tim Westwood impression. I'm no good at it anymore, but he was coming down. Oh, where's Con you've gone? Oh,
yeah,
he's back, he's back. There we go.
It's all about me, come on.
And so he was walking down the corridor, and I was walking the other way. And I was turning around and goes, "Oi, where's Wood? Way to pimp a DJ!" You know, because it's how he used to talk on radio, isn't it? And
it is, very cringily.
Yeah, he did. And he looked at me like as if to say, "What's this guy doing?" And then he clicked. I was doing a bit of a joke impression, and he gave me a bit of a smile and a grin, and he gave me a little bit of a "you cheeky little bugger" slap round me cheeky diz. I was like, "Ooh." And then I got chatting to him, and he gave me his business card, and at one point in time, I had all Tim Westwood's contact details and everything.
Oh.
Yeah. Hobnobbing with the rich and famous and all that. You know. I still haven't watched Peaky. I apparently have some Romani blood somewhere. So really, me too, mate. Me too. I am 1/8 Romani gypsy. Did you know that, Griff?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't mind those clothes that you wear. I'd wear them if they made them my size.
Oh, I'm sure they did. No. Generally, I'm 1/8 Romani gypsy. My great grandma was a Romani gypsy, and it's a story. I tell it quite often. It is a story, but she fell in love with somebody outside of the life, you know, a normal person, and she ended up getting a throat slit, and it wasn't. It didn't kill her. It was like this thing that they used to do, and they cut her throat. Deep enough so it scarred. So she had a scarf for the rest of her life along her neck, and she had to wear a scarf round her head, round her neck to hide the scar. But yeah, I've got a photo of her somewhere. She's got all the big hoop earrings, and you know she looks like someone who's about to read your future and
read your tea leaves. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So if that's true, buddy, that's something we've got in common there, because I'm a little bit Romani too. Boo, I got my comment in first. Only messing though, mate. Number one wants to see that. Fair enough. Yeah, don't forget, guys. First person to put a message in the live chat on a Stack Chat Interact gets 10 growing coin. Did we do it? Did I do the growing coin?
I don't think you did you?
No. What am I doing? Right. Okay. So. Love your hats, 𝗕𝘂𝗃. I've got about 10 flat caps, work in an old-fashioned hat factory. Maybe I should do a giveaway at 100 subs. If you do a giveaway for a hat at 100 subs, I want it, Sandy. I'm going to do whatever it takes to win that giveaway. I love a flat cap. I've got a small collection. I've only got about 6 or 7 these days. I need to dust them off a little bit. You'll need a big head though, says Sandy. Fair enough. Just subscribe to Sandy Militant. Oh, thank you, News. That's fantastic. Sandy's very new on the scene. He's hit the scene running. He really has. But yeah,
brilliant. Give us a follow, Sandy, and I'll follow you back because I'll forget your name as soon as the thing goes off.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely, that's what we like to hear. A bit of love for love. Everybody love everybody. I said snowman outfit live before Cobra, but I haven't. The thing is, right, the only problem with that is I don't own a snowman outfit. I do own a hoodie and some tracky bottoms, so I can do that one. The closest thing I've got to a snowman outfit is never going to get worn. All right, I've bribed myself out of that. I had to send a TSC round down to APM, so I didn't have to wear that god-awful snowman onesie that he sent over to me at Christmas.
Oh, Darren's in quick with his 150,000. Well done, Darren. But that's still an answer to this question. But well done, though. That's very good.
Good work. Darren's watching back from earlier. There we go.
Yeah, he's on a lag.
Yeah, absolutely. Bit of lag there. Bit of lag. Thanks, guys. Feeling like, oh no, it's great. Sandy, it's fantastic. It really is. It really is. And I love the honesty about what you're doing. I love the fact that you're relating to. There's so many people out there, so many people out there who are in the same boat, and I think having someone in the community that can speak to those, I think you're doing a fantastic thing. I've got all the support in the world for you, Sandy, mate. I really have. You had one for Xmas, not a snowman outfit. I got a snowman onesie off of 𝗵𝗵𝗃. But yeah, no, I'm not wearing it. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll wear my snowman onesie under my hoodie, all right? My hoodie and my trackies. I'm going to be...
Excellent.
You won't see it, but it'll be there. Oh, Divinia says, what the question mark. So if nobody saw it, like this is so worth watching because it's so unbelievably funny. I highly recommend it. But at Christmas, 𝗵𝗵𝗃 sent me a parcel across, right? And it's one of the most fun things I've ever done on the channel. It was a pass a parcel type thing. How badly you wanted to get out of it. I had to bribe him. I had to pay my way out of that, mate. I had to pay my way out. But no, he sent me this package, and it was like a pass a parcel package. So I'd open one up, and there'd be a challenge in there, and it's like there'd be a really nice coin in there. It's like you've got to do this like nearly impossible challenge, and if you don't get it, you've got to give the coin away to someone. I'm like, oh, I really like it though. Got to give it away. I remember one of them, there was an edible condom. I had to eat an edible condom. One of it had a little blow up. What was her name? If 365 still here, or 𝗵𝗵𝗃. I think we called her Jenny. It was a little blow up doll. It was a onesie. It was. Not a onesie, a mankini. I keep saying I've been saying onesie. It's a mankini. It's even worse. It's a literal mankini, not a onesie. It's awful. So, Jenny, yeah, it is Jenny. 365 still here. And honestly, if you haven't seen it, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clip that as its own video because that deserves it, and because it's just one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So it's way out of season, but I will clip that and do that. Griff, it's 11:20. Stop it. He's a magician.
Who's talking, me or you?
He's a magician. He's a magician. How do you do it? How do you do? This is what you did to me that night. I kept saying, if you remember, I kept saying to you, I need to go to bed. I'm knackered. I need to go to bed. And next week, it's 7 o'clock. How am I still here? How am I still here talking to you? The 365 definitely needs its own video. It does, mate. I'm going to clip that bit out, and I'm going to get that up on the channel soon. I am. That was it. That was so epic. I've got me up at 3 a.m. Oh, no. No. Well, let's get it done. That's like 3.5 hours sleep for 𝗖𝗺𝗺𝗃 getting, mate. So I feel for you tomorrow. Always is when Coin. I know it is. I love this the chats we have. It's because we talk all the time and we're comfortable around each other and we can bounce off each other. And if I say something, it's a joke and vice versa. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So yeah, no, I this is why I love having you on, Griff. I've always said it. Clocks go back as well. So oh no, God, yeah. Sugar.
Oh God, yeah. 1 o'clock, the clocks go forward.
Sugar.
Oh dear,
Yeah.
365. Sorry about that, mate.
Yeah,
But it's Ben's fault.
My dream thieves are coming. It's not so bad this year, but quite often they come on my actual birthday and steal my dreams off me. They come in and say, oh, that little hour, you're going to enjoy your REM sleep at the end where you're going to have all your wonderful dreams. Gone. Get out of here. Gone. So, yeah. No, let's get it ended. Let's get it ended. Have a good sleep, people, says Divinia. And you too, Divinia.
Thanks everyone.
Thank you. And yeah, no, it's been a wonderful night tonight. It really has. And I've really enjoyed it. So thank you very much to everybody who's come across and joined us. Congratulations to the winner of the duck race, who was Dave Richardson. Dad won it. BBA's dad won it. Congratulations there. Fantastic prize. Don't forget, there's going to be the Animist has sent 3 of these sets across, so there's going to be 1 in the next 2 duck races as well as for green and blue Haribo's. And guys, whoever wins these next 3 duck races, you've got to post a picture of the Haribo in Stackers Social to prove that I've not eaten them, to prove that they've been sent out to you. Because honestly, it's going to be so difficult. It really is. Cheers, 𝗕𝘂𝗺𝗺 and Coin Noob. Great stream as always. Thank you, 𝗪𝗪𝗺𝗺.
Thanks, 𝗪𝗪𝗺𝗺, mate.
Absolute fantastic guy. But we have definitely rabbled on for long enough now, so I'm going to leave you all in the usual fashion by saying, until next time, as per usual, look after each other, keep stacking, take care, and goodbye. There we go.